especially low testicular morning this morning. Dad Dash has been in the hot tub. Dad Dash has been in the hot tub. This is a news briefing. Been in the hot tub. Yeah, exactly. I was in the hot tub. I was in the hot tub while the last guy's in the hot tub. Cody. Hey, Cody, you never did your live yesterday, did you? You never did that live, did you? Yeah, this is my natural beauty. This is the natural beauty of it. But oh, I stick on my hair. I do not use the number 10 hold like Kevin used to. I don't use Boots of Vanilla. I don't use Putty. And I don't get my hair cut very often. Well, that's a bunch of balls there, Cody. Maybe we'll do that later. Figure out how to help you. Okay, so I've got two choices in the chat. Let's see. We're gonna go to the chat. We'll go to the master of the chat. Master. I'm gonna make it also the starting poll. All nude show. Should this in fact be the all nude version of this be the all nude version of the McGeezax Fire sing along? Our testiculars are low. I'm going to say that. So if we do the nude, if we do the show in the complete and total nudity, straight from the hot tub, warm from the hot tub, the testiculars will be very free. That may be positive for me. That may be freeing. Consider that. Okay, well, but I was seeing if I was going to get since Steve asking for Floods wants to get me kicked off the internet. I was thinking maybe I could do nudes and try to turn me in for doing nudes on the internet and RS. Is that not a good idea? Well, no in the chat. And nobody wants to see a naked old man. How are we supposed to make money? All you young girls can show your vaginas, and we can't even make a living over here. Nobody wants to see my testiculars. Nobody wants to see my feet. It's an undemocratic society. Undemocratic system. Right now, give me a minute. Oh, it's pretty good actually. It doesn't look that bad for a Sunday. Kent RS, one of our chief vaginal representatives in the sausage party, one of our chief vaginas, suggests no nudes, please. I think Kent probably wants the nudes, but also wants to protect the integrity of Jeff Thomas Black channel. Thank you, Kent. You are obviously a moderating voice of peace and humanity in the global economy. Thank you, Kent. Now, see, my nipple are up here. I keep my nipples covered. We don't get into a Hector situation. We don't want to get into any Hector situation. Oh, goodness. How's my voice coming? You hear my deep testiculars? How's the voice on a scale of 1 to 75? How is my voice right now on a scale of 1 to 75? 75 being the best, 1 being the worst. All right. 69 out of 70, that's excellent. But what's the quality of my voice? On a scale of 1 to 75, if 1 is off and you can't hear me at all, I feel like Tommy calling in from hell. And then like 75 would be I sound so good that I sound like Hannibal the Thirsty. I sound like as good as Hannibal. That would be 75. That's like a rating 75. Odin says meow. Odin's here. Now I know, friends, that we said no nudity, but Odin is wearing no pants. Odin, no pants. Absolutely no pants. No pants. Good show. No, what do you have to say to people there, Odin? Bunch of cat perverts around here. Bunch of cat perverts. How's my hair look? Like on a scale of 1 to 69, 1 being like, hey, Raging Wagey, how does my hair look? We're taking like a hair rating, so I know what I need to do. Like on a scale of 1 to 69, like 1 being, let's see, 1 being like, I don't know, like 1 being not good, and then like 69 being heavy. So like 1 scale of 1 to 69, that's a 69. I don't believe it. See, now I think you're just blowing smoke up my ass, Cody. There's no way I'm at a Kevin. There's no way I'm at Kevin. I'm probably not even at a Mike Parker Matt. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. Old Dad Dash is gonna be honest with you. On a scale of 1 to Kevin, I'm gonna give myself like probably like a dashing grandpa. I'm gonna give myself like a nice solid dashing grandpa, like 57. I pretty much consider us peers in the global gig economy hair game. Me and Dashing Grandpa are actually both pretty solid, but we're old, we're tired, we're not at our prime of our youth anymore. So I'm gonna give myself about a 57, put myself right in the range. I ain't no beauty queen like John Billings, for God's sake. John Billings, who else? Giselle Bundchen, John Billings, Giselle Bundchen. I don't have a crush. I don't have a crush on Rachel Wade or Rachel Wade. I'm gonna put, I don't know. What was I talking about? Talking about how beautiful John Billings. Brush it, and we will see. I don't have a brush, man. I don't have a brush. What would it be if I straighten all out and look for us, man? What do we have? This isn't Halloween, Ken. This isn't Halloween, Ken Torres. Yeah, clothespin. I got a clothespin around here somewhere. I got my nose pin around here somewhere. I don't know where. I don't see it. I don't see the nose pin. I do not see the nose pin. How is everybody this morning? I hope you're good. So we got a poll going this morning of whether yes or no will I do the show in the complete and total nude, which I am right now. I just came in from the hot tub. This is not a drill. This is not. I'm not putting you on in any way, form, or shape, in any shape, way, or form, you are not being put on. I am fully naked. My testiculars are out. My pubic hair out, drying off. Keeping. I'm air drying right now. I'm air drying, kind of like those women do with their vaginas, but more in a testicular fashion, more in an old man testicular fashion. Um, Now you see, I think Raging Wagel, was it Raging Wagel? Raging Wagey, sorry. Was it Raging Wagey who was talking about getting a yeast infection on your nutsack? Somebody was talking about getting a yeast infection on your nutsack, and you got to be careful of that. Take it from your old dad Dash, and the Sausage Party coach. You don't want to get yourself uh, any nutsack yeast infections. They hurt a lot. It turns all red, like a vagina. Um, it hurts. It gets all blotchy. And you know the cool thing, the real cool thing is you just go to the store and get yourself some vaginal cream. Get yourself some vaginal cream, and you just clean up that those testiculars. See, I don't know, but I don't think anybody has out a testicular cream. And so I'm thinking of getting a new sponsor going into business, potentially with the Pedro, since Pedro's a wealthy man. Dad Dash's testicular overpay yeast control cream. Dad Dash's testicular overpay yeast control cream. Yeah, you can also get a yeast infection in your throat there, Raging Wagey, if you're doing those baby daddy type activities, but going from starting off slow, if you know what I'm saying. If you're doing the foreplay, you can get yourself a throat infection. That'll I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to talk about it. Look, Dad Dash wants to share with you. I don't want to make either one of us uncomfortable any more than we already are. And I'm not going to talk about throat yeast infections, Raging Wagey. But thank you for asking. All right. All right. The poll is going. The poll is going right now. It is not definitive. We only have 3 votes, with 100% no. Do not do an all nude show. Do not do an all nude show is currently leading. Yes, do an all nude show, 100% to 0. Now, before you make your full call, we have already had a pantsless, bottomless appearance from Odin the cat. We saw cat ass. Cat Odin is not wearing any clothes, does not plan to wear clothes, is all in for the all nude show. Thank you, Odin. Ragey Wagey, I've eaten a lot of rotten vaginas. We like to use medical terms here, sir, so we keep our friends on the other side of the genitals happy. We like to make sure and keep peace with our friends on the other side of the genitals. And so we like to use medical terms like vaginal, like vaginer. Um, anyway, I've eaten a lot of rotten vaginal in my day, sir. Never happened yet. Well, you are lucky, man. You're also a young man, Raging Wagey. Don't count your throats before they die. There's lots of time left. Trust me, you want to be judicious. You want to make sure that throat care, uvular care, the little thing that's hanging down, you want to make sure that your throat care and uvular care uh, are top notch. And yes, little fellers like you do have to be careful. We all got to be careful. We all got to take care of each other. We got to take care of our throats. We don't want to be passing around yeast infections between vaginas and penises. We don't want to be passing things from penises to vaginas. We want to just we want peace on both sides of the aisle, if you know what I'm saying, Raging Waging. We are up to a whopping 3 votes, 3 viewers, 3 votes. We have 100% turnout currently. Quite disappointing. I think we're going to have to. We've got a new entrant. We have a new entrant. We have movement in the poll. We are up to 25%. 25%. Yes, do the show nude. No. 75%. Remember, the cat is included. You will get the cat as well. So you get a full nude show. with including the cat. Good morning, DMF. We have a poll, very important poll. Are we or are we not going to do the show in the complete and total nude today? I came in late to the show, full dash closure. Full dash closure came in late. I was in the hot tub. I was doing the hot tub, trying to recover from a late night, a taxing night. My throat is terribly sore. I feel like I've got like a vaginal infection in my throat. That's how it's feeling right now. I feel like a throat vaginal infection. So it's just all from screaming last night. I was screaming at the top of my lungs in the middle of the night like a crazy person. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. I'm open to it. I'm really comfortable last night, and I don't want to overheat during the show. And you will notice that, like, unlike Hector, my nipples are covered. My nipples are covered. I got a towel over my top half. I'm flying bottomless on the bottom, but you can't see it. So we're keeping it. We're going to keep the channel. We're going to keep the channel on the YouTubes. Stay with us. We will get back to the votes. First, we have to celebrate our community, because we do, and we always do. We always will, because I will always be your Dad Dash. Now, remember, here this morning, we are at something relatively called, we're going to be right there. Hold on. I got to stay hydrated too. It's a big thing. This is the Glitchgate McGeezax Community Choir Sunday Sing-Along Scream Fest and Gaslighting Re-Education Camp. So this is the Glitchgate McGeezax Community Choir Sunday Sing-Along Scream Fest and Gaslighting Re-Education Camp. That is the title of today's show. We're currently doing it in the nude. You've got a poll. You get to choose what happens next. You get to choose your own ending. You get to choose if it's happy. You get to choose if it's sad. I always suggest to you, because we have so much baiting in this gig economy, we are all masturbators. I suggest that you always go for the happy ending when writing your own story. Let's say good morning to the crowd. Good morning to everyone, even the women of the sausage party. We love you. Love you more than you know. Love you like our neighbors. Won't you be somewhere in our vicinity? We like you. Our vicinity. Happy ending festival. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. It's the neighborly day in this neighborhood. A neighborly day for I always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in the neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well stay. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Oh, I know. Please, please. A neighbor. Well, hi, everybody. Hi. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Welcome, neighbor. It's Sunday. Well, hi, everybody. It's this is the Glitchgate. It's so good to see you. Hold on. It's so good to see you. Welcome, neighbor. What's going on? We got multiple here. Hi, everybody. It's this is the Glitchgate. It's so good to see you. Hold on. All right. The cows are fine. Excellent. Thank you, Matthew Arredondo. Thank you, Matthew Arredondo, for keeping us posted on Brownsville. Remember, this is the Glitchgate McGeezax Community Choir Sunday Sing-Along Scream Fest and Gaslighting Re-Education Camp. You will love it. You will love it. If you think you've seen torture on the interwebs, you have not seen the Glitchgate McGeezax Community Choir Sunday Sing-Along Scream Fest and Gaslighting Re-Education Camp. I was broadcasting till 4 a.m. in the morning Pacific time with crazy people on the interwebs. crazy people, literally insane, crazy, lying people, and I can prove it to you. We're very excited. We're very excited. Let's get to the poll. We got to figure out whether or not I am going to get clothed anytime in the near future. At this point, we don't know. We don't know. Um, we need to know. I need to know. We got 5 votes. We got 5 votes. I just said we had 5 goats. Then I said we have 5 boats. Okay. And what I meant to say is that we have 5 votes. So it is highly possible that through broadcasting for like 13 hours yesterday, my brain has been turned into mush. It is highly possible that I am now legally incompetent to broadcast. Yeah, it is highly possible that anything I say can and will be used against me. It's possible that this broadcast could be so bad that it's like I've taken Ambien, even if I haven't. That's how bad this could end up. We're going to go ahead and end the poll. We're going to go ahead and end the poll. It's a surprise ending. It's a quick ending. For some of us, it's a happy ending. For some of us, it's a sad ending. I will not be doing the show in the nude. I will be putting on clothes. It was a 60-40 vote amongst the people, amongst the community, amongst the team. And I'm going to need to put on some clothes. So thank you for voting. Clearly, that was the most important vote of your life. Okay, yeah, Millie, I think Millie's protesting. I'm not sure, but I think Millie may not be happy with the results. Sometimes things just don't turn out the way we want them to, Millie. Okay, so the first thing we're going to look at, this is really good stuff. We're just going to jump right the fuck into it. We're just going to jump right the fuck into it. We're just going to leap in with both fucking feet. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Are you ready to throw down? Are you ready for maybe the biggest throwdown and potentially the greatest throwdown in the history of the global gig economy? I mean, I don't know what else to do to build it up to you, but that's really the can I please see 5 new goats? Yeah, I got a lot of goat pictures. I got a lot of goat pictures, Ken RS, and all of them are nude. I've got a lot of goat nudes. In fact, I could fucking probably prove it to you. Big goat picture taker, lots of nude goats, in my phone. But remember, the Portland Police Department and the FBI have seen the contents of my cell phone. All goats in my phone, even the nude goats in my phone, are of goat age to be nude in my phone. So thank you, Millie. Thank you, Wild Alaska, for checking on the goats. It is very important. Matthew Arredondo agrees. Matthew Arredondo spends himself a lot of time around unclothed cows, tons of time around the unclothed cows. We trust Matthew to be there like a doctor, like a community member, and treat all the cows with respect, regardless of their clothing status or their vaginal or penis status. Thank you, Ken RS. It seems that you understand me. That's one of the many reasons that I favor you in this community. Thank you, Ken RS. My nose is large, but Pedro still has bigger nostrils. That is true. Now, I did do one of my earlier thumbnails, if we wanted to go to it. I did do for you, because I love my audience. I did some nostril porn. I did a nostril sex tape for you. Because like Pedro, I like to share my sex toy shopping on the interwebs. Big fan of the sex toy internet shopping. In fact, when I go to Panera, my favorite activity at Panera often is to shop for sex toys at Panera. Sometimes we call it the St. Louis Bread Company, but here, because it was founded in St. Louis, but here we call it Panera. And so I go in there and I'm like, I need another magic bullet. Like my magic bullet is all worn out. The cord's getting all wonky. It's getting all shorted out. It's not vibrating at the power and speed that it used to. I don't think it's the battery. I checked the battery. It's not the battery. I need another need another magic bullet, vibrating sex toy. And so I go to Panera, I get me a cup of coffee, get me one of the pastries, sit down with my cup of coffee and pastries in that comfy room, and I do my sex toy shopping. Um, anyway, I don't know how we got on that subject. I don't know how we got on the subject of my sex toy shopping at Panera, but it's probably not something that we need to focus on. Yeah, Pedro shopped for naughty toys and he is going to hell. Yep, 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 exactly. That is precisely what happened. Actually, Pedro was shopping for sex toys yesterday in his thingamabobber. Here it is. Now let's see. Can I do that? Let's see if I can share that with you. Can I share that? Let's see if I can share that. Okay. Let's see. Share screen. Okay. Yeah. What is it called? It only wants to share web pages. Window. Oh yeah, that's good. Could I do? Does that work? Unable to share the screen. Please update system permissions to allow screen. Blah 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 blah. So you say, DMF. We did not. I didn't hear anything about it. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. I have no. He didn't say anything about it in the video that I heard, so we don't know. We don't know. It's all a mystery. It is all a big vibrating mystery, like the rest of the gig economy. Is it for love? Is it for business? We just don't know. We just don't know. We want to know. We don't know. So yeah, so my nose porn, if we were going to get back to me, nose porn would be over here in this range. Let's see here. You can go to my page if you want to look at it. Look at this right here. Did you see that? Look at that, Millie, right there. You see that? And then right here, straight up, straight up the snooze shot. Not hiding anything for you over here with Bill Murray, giving you more nose, giving you more nose. So you got some solid. And then here's a picture. This is clipped from Dad Dash. Dad Dash was in the Necro chat using my picture for his account. How bizarre is that? So this right here, that is literally a Dad Dash picture. Dad Dash is using my picture in his screen icon rather than showing his face. How weird was that? So lots of nose porn for you, I guess, is the lots of nose porn for you is the point, Millie or DMF. Yeah, yeah. Look, on San Francisco nature trails, that kind of a thing could be amazing. Kent, San Francisco nature trails have many of them. I think some of them even have vibrating sex toy shelters, so you can pull over on the nature trail, do a little bit of vibrating, do a little bit of sex play, get right back on the trail and keep walking. Um, okay. Um, Ken RS is having fun, giving us the thumbs up, giving us the thumbs up. Thank you, Ken RS. So let's tune in. Let's tune over here. All credit. We're going to be doing some fair use here with our good friend Necro. Necro's going to love it. Tag Necro in here. Necro's good feller. Ain't got no problem with the Necro. Thank you, Necro, for sharing your platform to heal the gig economy, corporate cabal, to bring us together as a unit, as a team, as a community. Thank you, Necro, for that. Somebody, it was Damian Blaze, actually. Damian Blaze from Giga to the Story said, "Hey, Jeff, guess what? Uh, they're over there in the lounge talking about you, and Dad Douche is even using your photo. Steve asking for 13 sluts, even use your photo." I'm like, "Hey, that's wild. Got to go over there. I will get online and go take a look," because I was just sleeping. I took a long sleep yesterday, which probably saved my ass because otherwise I would not have been able to broadcast till 4 o'clock in the morning. I took like a 5 hour nap after I did an 8.5 hour broadcast for you yesterday, because we were following the saga of Flex, including the Flex intervention on the lounge. It was great drama. We also have breaking news. Flex's channel was again taken down last night, or the lounge was taken down. Flex got another violation that had something to do with nudity on one of the lounge videos. I think maybe even the one that night or something. And so the Flex Lounge is down. Robert Reese did a story on that. I think if you go to the Robert Reese, we'll do that. In fact, let's go over to the Robert Reese news channel real fast, and let's see if we can see what Robert Reese has for us about the Mr. Flex situation. Hot facts with Robert Reese. News channel, gig economy. There's the man. There's the plan. Here's the community. Here's the news. More Hollywood gig news. No, that's Torsten is upset. That's Torsten is upset. That's Torsten is upset. Breaking Hollywood gig news. Mr. Flex live stream taken down for violating YouTube nudity or sexual content policy. During the live stream, Mr. Flex was upset with Hot Facts with Robert Reese for showing clips of him doing or acting out in unnormal behavioral ways. Being upset, Mr. Flex used several homophobic slurs that got attention of YouTube. Mr. Flex is on a 90-day probation for violating YouTube guidelines policy. No one knows the disciplinary actions he will get, if he will get a 2-week suspension due to the fact it happened while on probation. We will keep you posted. And then Mr. Robert Reese, our friend Robert Reese, the news channel, The Gig Economy, tagged Mr. Bet on You, the Pedro. He tagged me, he tagged that bastard Glitch Dash, and he tagged Hannibal the Thursday. So that is the Hollywood gig news. Here's a picture of it. Apparently, this video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on nudity or sexual content. So this is Mr. Flexi Pants channel. That's a shot from the Robert Reese. So that is the breaking news update of the gig economy. Mr. Flex's channel once again in jeopardy for the hate speech. This time for showing penises. Or some kind of vagina or titties or vagina titties or nipples or potentially nose beaver shots, potentially nostril beaver shots. We do not know. We do not know. So let's start in here. We got ourselves back to the Necro Lounge. Let's see. So there's 2 people. There's 1 people. Let's see where we is. So then there's 2 people. There's a Sam Lee. Then see, okay, so let's see where this dad douche comes in. Let's see, because I haven't seen this part. So we'll just see, where does dad douche come in? Where does the here's the appearance of the asking for 13 pieces of troubly sluts. Okay, here we go. Love Necro, yeah. Chow shows asking for 13 sluts. I didn't get them. Yeah, well, we just to keep asking. We're gonna be asking lots of questions today. Remember, this is the stream of the day, of the time. We had a vote. I am not going to be naked. So while you're watching this, I am going to actually put on clothes. I'm going to choose a t-shirt. I'm going to reappear. I will be wearing pants. I'll prove it to you if you need me to. The vote was 60-40. 60-40. We will not be doing an all-nude show this morning. Okay. Let's get back to the Necro. Let's get back to the Necro and the fine appearance. I'm going to disappear off the screen here from your imagination, from your world. I'm going to disappear for a minute. When I come back, I will have clothes on. Asking for life behind bars. That sounds lovely, Millie. Asking for life behind bars. We're going to find out about the criminal activities of a very strange individual. Let's see. So we're going to go ahead and turn off my camera, right? You see that? And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to make me smaller over here. So I'll be over here. You can hear me. You can see me. I'm right here. Don't worry about it. And then we're going to go ahead and start the necro.
Situation. So. Okay, is this the real Dad Dash?
No, what the hell? That's fucking yup or some shit.
It's not.
It's the real Dad Dash.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's the real Dad Dash.
It is the real Dad Dash.
But it's Jeff.
Okay. But here's the thing. All joking aside, do you really think after what just happened, this is a good idea?
What's that? Well, I'm gonna get cut anyways.
You're gonna get what?
Yeah,
You're gonna get what?
I'm gonna get clipped one way or another. So I figure out.
Okay, I know, but the reason that I'm asking about this is I can we not disrespect Alex's channel and have anything bad come his way, because he's one of the few channels that kind of stay out of the bullshit.
Yeah, but nothing bad's gonna come his way because he's not gonna have anything on here where.
Yeah, but by you kind of doing what you're doing now, you're gonna make him a target of Jeff Black.
No, if I come up here, he's a target of Jeff Black.
Necro is so nice, man. It don't matter what the hell go on in this channel.
When I show up, it doesn't matter where if I show up, he's gonna clip me, and whoever I go on is gonna become a target. That's just what it is, Bobby.
Well, okay.
Tomorrow he will run a live, and he will cover wherever I go, whatever I say. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'd be careful with Jeff Thomas Black, man. That guy is actually very intelligent, man. He knows a lot of shit. I think he's some sort of computer hacker because he can find out everything about everybody. Yeah, he definitely knows a lot of shit. So yeah, I'd be careful with him.
Yeah, I don't think he's a computer hacker, but I think he's got people around him that can get information. But
no, he has some sort of like internet tracking system shit where he can like somehow find out everything about you, you know.
Google.
He can find people's real names and everything. Like they exposed Yup's real name.
He did.
Yeah.
When?
Like 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Yup got exposed too.
No, they didn't expose. This is the thing. He doesn't. The glitch stash in them, they don't really expose people directly. They'll just like give like little hints of shit. But they'll never say. That's
did he
Jeff
post
Thomas
Yup?
Black style, you know. He won't say. He'll only talk about like certain people he don't like directly.
But did he post Yup's name? You said he posted Yup's name, or did he just say?
Yeah, he said this name, and I was like, damn, that really do. That is.
Okay, well, I think Yup would have found out about that and said something.
Yup, did you know this? If you're,
I don't think that actually happened. That's my opinion.
I was going to say I've not seen anything like that come off. I mean, normally
Yup would have said something.
Yeah, I mean, he would have put it up on a community post or something.
Yeah, but Yup is not watching anybody. So.
Yeah, but Yup is being tagged and shit. So I mean, trust me, he's paying attention. If somebody says something about him, he's gonna say something.
Why fucking Samly would lie about he was exposing?
I'm not saying he's lying, but maybe he's misunderstanding what the situation. Maybe he's being confused. I mean, people make mistakes, right? I mishear things. I'm guilty of it. I'm not perfect.
Yeah.
All my point is though is that tonight should be a life lesson to all of y'all. Tonight needs to be a life lesson to all of y'all that when shit's getting crazy, quit poking the bear and just leave shit alone. Because it's not worth it, man. It's just not. It's not worth anybody getting aggravated.
I fucking knew this is gonna come if he's not gonna stop. Like,
I know, Alex. I know.
You gotta be careful with what's said. But I mean,
Necro.
The thing is, what they say over there, if he got deactivated for something, the stuff that they say over there, I can't believe somebody hasn't flagged them for something that was not taking the channel down. I think it was the video for Torp. I got it.
Yeah, Ricky.
I'm sorry to tell you, great brother, but you are next. Robert told you already.
Nah, I don't think I'm next, bro.
He told you when
The thing
Cherry
is,
was here.
yeah, but the thing is, Ricky, is that Alex doesn't do anything to poke the bear. He just leaves shit alone.
And
He
that's
doesn't talk
definitely
bad about nobody. He doesn't make videos about nobody.
And that's
So
good.
I don't think so, bro.
And
I'm
that,
not. I don't think so.
Wait. Who got
that's very good.
deactivated?
I'm just letting Alex know ahead of time. That's
Mr.
very
Flex
good.
got deactivated?
What's up, brother Sam? How you doing today?
Man, today was good. It was pretty good. A lot
Pretty
of
good.
Mr. Flex got deactivated?
Bro, you gotta have time with Sammy.
Oh shit. Sam, you killing me, man.
Yeah, he got his channel taken down.
Yeah, Necro, and that's good, Necro. You don't give them what they want. You know what I'm saying? But I was just letting you know, just ahead of time,
Bro,
brother.
You know me, I don't make videos about them and shit like that. It's not worth it.
Yeah, fuck.
Well, the key is, Necro, is just not to allow the stuff on here that can get flagged, and then you're good. Like, there's nothing.
Yeah, you guys don't have to talk about them, and we're good. I'm not gonna bring them up.
Well, and don't let anybody use the language that can get reported. Don't put stuff up that, you know what I mean, and you'll be fine.
I mean, to be honest, that's you kind of trying to get Jeff Thomas Black here, so.
Oh no, he isn't gonna come. Don't worry. I'm just giving him something to look at. While he's
Just
watching. You don't have to worry about him coming up here if I'm here.
If Damien got a wrench, let me try to ban his ass. Yeah, that fucking guy Damian Blaze a fucking clown ass, dude. That's all you've been saying for the past fucking 5 days, dude.
Oh, did you get deactivated, Sam Lee? I didn't know this.
Yeah, I got deactivated like 2 weeks ago, man.
From DoorDash?
Yeah.
Oh no. Did they say what? I guess you probably don't know. They don't tell you.
They like tell you a little bit, but they don't tell you directly what happened. First they're like, suspicious and unusual activities, and then after I appealed, they're like your deactivation will stand. Please read this section of it. About,
do you have any idea what order
abusing
it was?
the platform or something?
Oh, abusing the platform. Do you have any idea what order it would have been, or was it like?
Nope, I had no contract violations at the time of deactivation.
None.
Contract violations.
Hey, can you hear me, Necro?
Yeah.
Robert, what you mean? You don't have nothing against Necro. That's bullshit. No, sir. You came up here live.
No, Ricky, that is not bullshit, dude, because they tried to ban Necro from Robert Reese channel a couple of times. And Robert Reese was like, don't ban Necro. So what you talking about, Ricky, man?
Hold on.
Robert Reese never had anything against Necro, dude. Come on, stop making that bullshit.
Blessings to you, great brother Sam. I was talking to Necro. Can I speak to Necro, great brother Sam? Already. Necro, he just said that he ain't got nothing against you, right? If you ain't got nothing against Necro, then why did you say you're gonna try to take Necro's channel down because of cherry picks?
That's not what he said, Ricky.
Yeah.
He said what?
That's not what he said. I was there. Can we clarify what he said?
Go ahead, clarify.
Okay.
Get
What
me straight.
happened was Cherry was saying all that crazy shit and acting like a fool. And he kept on playing loud music and calling him names and all this shit. And all that Reese was trying to say was that Alex could have something come to him as a result of someone on his panel. That's all he was doing was saying, hey, that's it. This wasn't a, Alex, I'm coming after you. I don't like you. Fuck you. I'm going to get your channel taken down. The way I understood it was different. I took it as, hey, you're responsible for the people on your panel and what they say.
But that's not what I heard, though. What I heard was, hey, because the cherry pick, I'm going to try to get your channel taken down for the words, these inflammatory words that he's saying.
I think what he said was he could do it, not I'm going to try to do it.
It don't mean nothing. He said just for him just saying that he's coming against Necro's channel, right? Right?
I don't know, Ricky. All I know is that the way I'm interpreting is that and this is the part that is correct. When you are an owner of a channel, you are responsible for the actions that happen on your channel.
Yeah, Ricky, like even if it's my channel, any of you guys can take my channel down. Just because like that, you know. Or anybody can take it, you know.
Yeah, but
whoever is here and he's talking like shit or whatever, yeah, they can take it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't but Necro, I wouldn't use someone else's words to get your channel took down.
I know.
So that's basically what he said.
Anyway,
I ain't stupid.
Yeah, let's forget about that.
Let's forget about it now. But it's all good because you took the video down, Necro, too, as well to add proof to what I'm saying. So I listened.
I took it down because I don't feel it. I should.
It's all good, brother Necro. I'm just I'm just addressing it. I don't like that. I heard what he said. Fuck all that.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, Ricky. I'm not saying you didn't hear. I'm not saying that you're making something up. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just saying I think that you misunderstood the context of how that was displayed. I'm not gonna like say that shit about somebody when I perceived it in a different way than you are. That's just me though. And you know that me and Reese have been seeing eye to eye all the time, so this isn't like me defending it. I'm just telling it how I feel.
No, and that's cool, and that's your opinion. But if you're feeling some way about an individual, that why don't you try to take his channel down instead of this one that he's on? You get what I'm saying? That's where I'm coming from. And I feel what you're saying, Bobby, great brother, and that's cool. We can agree to disagree.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I still love you at the end of the day. Shit, I still love Robert at the end of the motherfucking day.
Ricky, I'm trying to explain also to you that similar to what just happened to Flex, it's a good example. When you're calling someone names and you're calling someone the R word and you're making fun of if they have a speech impediment or anything about them, and you get upset that they respond to you in any type of way, then that's more of a you problem. And that's the way I look at it. You can't bang on somebody and make fun of any kind of conditions they have. You can't say all this crazy shit and then not expect them to do something, especially if you're damaging their brand. If they have a brand, dude, that could fuck their shit up. So,
I understand that.
I mean, it's only natural for them to retaliate. You know?
I feel that.
I mean, that's just the way it is, dude. Like, this is Alex's channel, so I would fully expect, as much as he's my boy, I would fully expect him to kick me off if I'm saying some crazy ass shit.
Oh yeah, me too. Me as well. Already, Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, like, he's got to protect his channel over my feelings.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
but you guys are not gonna say stupid shit. That's the thing.
Yeah, but Necro, you got the game sold up already because you look, bro, you deleted that video and you knew you were looking.
What you talking about, Ricky?
you were looking at that video and you were like, okay, this video shouldn't be up here. I could possibly get in trouble for this. Let me take it down.
Wait,
So
who are you talking to?
So Necro, you know exactly. Okay. Yeah. I was telling him he knows exactly what to do with his channel, and that's very, very good. He's already a step in the right direction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, but that man, that's cool. I just had to get that straightened out because, you know, fuck all that. No.
I mean, if you got like if there's no evidence that shit has been said and there's no video, there's no fucking strikes to be, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about it is, Ricky, in my opinion, Alex ain't got nothing to worry about because he stays to himself. He doesn't poke anybody. He minds his own business. He welcomes anybody and everybody up here. That's even if you could have people that people hate. I mean, Reese has come up here. I think Jeff Black was up here once. I mean, Sam's up here. So obviously, Alex is a lot more chill about letting people up here that other people may have some feelings towards, right?
Kent. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Well, Kent, that's exactly what Necro. Can you put what Kent just said? Because that's exactly what I heard. I heard the same thing too, Kent.
Here's the thing, Ricky. Here's the thing, right? And I get it. We're gonna agree to disagree on that, and that's fine, right? Yeah. But like I said before.
So you'll notice in here that I just highlighted a comment from Robert Reese that says, if you're talking about what I said when Cherry Pick was up there, what's a message behind it? Is Necro obliged? And that was it. Ken RS said, Ricky, it seemed like he was saying that because Necro didn't take Cherry off the panel when he made fun of him, that he was blaming Necro. Yeah, I was on the panel too, actually. I was on that live panel before Robert came on. And then Robert came on and all hell broke loose because Cherry is fine. Cherry was fine with me, but Cherry was not fine with Robert. And Cherry lost his noodle and started screaming and going after Robert, or, you know, blocking Robert's ability to talk. So that's kind of how things melted down. And I was just watching. I was just a little spectator on that one. I was not at the center of the drama on that particular case. Okay, and so then Hot Facts says Sherry also told me to go fuck F my sick mother who has cancer. That's horrible. Gig Wars official Red said, yes, he did. He should have been booted from the panel and wrench removed at a minimum. That shit won't fly on my channel. Thank you, Red. So lots of drama here. But stay tuned because Robert Reese is going to come on this panel in a minute. Robert Reese is going to come on the panel and start telling some truth. Very exciting. It's all very exciting. And I'm not joking. It's actually very good. We learned a lot. We learned a hell of a lot. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and this is the thing, right? This is the thing, right? And if we're talking about like what just happened with Flex, I'll give you a perfect example. I've had numerous conversations with him over the last couple of months saying, hey, you know, maybe you should slack off. Maybe you should, you know, stop saying certain words because they're offensive. You know, maybe stop making these videos and like focus on just you, right? Because the more you focus on the people you dislike.
So again, this side of the aisle has a real learning disability in understanding the difference between hate speech and violating YouTube's terms of service and judgment within the community. They're getting themselves canceled with their own behavior, which is what Bobby is telling them. It's like, it's your behavior, it's your words, it's what you're doing that are violating the terms of service. And that seems to just not soak in. Nobody on this side of the aisle is violating terms of service. They might be getting flagged as retribution or as ammo in an effort to keep the truth from being heard, but nobody on this side of the aisle is maliciously flagging anybody, unless you count Lisa Surley flagging Torp, which she does regularly to no effect, and you know, doesn't matter. I'm sure YouTube, Urube, Google, whoever has Lisa Surley and Torp all figured out. Yeah, this gets great, man. This gets great, Thunder. This is like, so, you know, I'm real creative. I can come up with stories like nobody's business, but I mean, come on, you don't even have to come up with stories. This is the greatest drama I've ever imagined. This is greater drama than I've ever imagined. All these characters just doing their thing at the peak of their performance. Absolute peak performance of the whole community here. Now, before we go forward real quick, we should note that we are sponsored, as our friend Jerry knows, we are sponsored here on the Full Dash Gozer by Cottonelle Wipes, the choice of Jeff Moistelette, Thomas Black, Jeff Moistelette, Thomas Black, here for the messy messes. Jeff Thomas Black and Cottonelle Moistellette's What's in Your Bathroom? Thank you. Also, one of our fine sponsors today, you know it, you love it, Oust. Oust that fart sniffer from your space. Oust, when you're dealing with fart sniffers, Oust is the product for you. You got to oust the fart sniffers, and we thank Oust once again for being one of the finest sponsors on our broadcast. So helpful in the global gig economy. Oust for the fart sniffer in your area.
And less on the people that you do like, you're kind of disrespecting your audience. You're disrespecting the channel people that are coming to support you. And if you noticed, it hasn't been the same, right? There's been a lot less traffic because people don't want to deal with that shit, right? Like people don't want to deal with the bullshit. People want to be able to come and just chill and have fun. And they don't want to hear about the negative shit. They want the positive. Hey, how was your day? What's going on in your life? How are your kids doing? You know what I'm saying? And like, and I said this, and I'll say it again, right? If you've noticed over the past couple of weeks, I haven't really been around as much as I was before. And that's because I got tired of the bullshit. I got tired of having to have the same arguments and the same fights. And it's not to say anything bad about anybody, but at a certain point, you know, you wake up and realize, you know, am I wasting my energy when I'm trying to mentally better myself, physically better myself? I'm trying to keep my mental headspace in a good spot. So one thing that I found recently, and you know, this is obviously Alex's channel is a big part of that, but he hasn't been going live that.
Real quick breaking in. You want to notice over here, you want to notice on our play-by-play, Dad Douche, Steve asking for 13 sluts, has actually, and in completely totality, used my photo for Dad Dash, which is patently bizarre and hilarious. He's coming in from a Russian troll farm. Now, here's what you're going to realize about the Dad Dash. The Dad Dash is not smart. The Dad Dash 13 sluts asking is also probably multiple individuals behind a sock account. And so the Dad Dash is, as usual, gaslighting us by telling us that he is indeed some kind of, what do you call it? He's like a catfish. He's like a DoorDash catfish. He's catfishing us. Dad Dash Steve asking for 13 sluts is catfishing the entire community. He's just a fake individual. It's vile, yeah. JTB is hilarious. That's wonderful. I absolutely bot. I don't know. He might be using a bot. Certainly, as you will see, that his communications with me resemble nothing like the communications that he has with the community today. So, if you've ever dealt with catfish and investigations, as I'm sure Cody probably has, you're going to see this isn't the same person. You're going to see that there is not the same. There are multiple people behind this thing, and this guy never shows his face. So we just don't know. And remember also, he's lied to the community. 515 videos in the can. That smacks of some kind of corporate sponsored operation, not of one individual guy. Doesn't make any sense. Nothing about that guy makes any sense. But again, notice right here, this person is trolling me, right? He's trolling you. He's trolling me. He's in a community thing where they're working out real things. And this fucking douchebag, piece of shit thing, monstrous thing, is in here mocking us. So that's very fascinating. I was fascinated. I was excited. I was motivated. Let's keep going.
That much during the day. He's been going live a little bit later. One thing that I have found, because honestly, like, I basically had distanced myself mostly from YouTube, and I would sporadically pop in, maybe say hello for a second, comment on a video, but I really haven't been on a lot of panels. And then last week, I got the breath of fresh air that I desperately needed. I started hanging out on Matt's channel during the day, and it's been the best thing for me. There's no drama. There's no fighting. We just talk about life, sports, whatever, right? Like, just...
Now, when he says Matt, just to clarify, because we got so many characters in the gig economy, he is not talking about Mike's twin brother, Matt, of Your Driver Mike. Now, remember, Matt is actually Mike. Your Driver Mike is retired in a secluded location to protect his aging hair and exposure to sunlight. Matt is playing Mike. Matt is now behind the mic of Mike. Your Driver Mike, played by Matt. Third brother, third wonder twin, Mark, also kept in the closet, ready to go. It's a three-pronged corporate attack strategy with the triplets, the Wonder Twin triplets of Mike, Matt, and Mark. And remember, today's Mike is Matt. Tomorrow's Mike will someday Mark will take over for Matt Mike. Someday Mark will take over from Matt Mike. And word from the scouting reports is that Mark Matt Mike might be the best one of all three of them. All three of the Wonder Twins might be the best one. So just keeping you up. So when he's talking about, let's see, this was a Matt. This is no giggity, no clout. This is a Matt. This is not the Matt of, this is not Mike Matt. This is not Matt Mike. This is no giggity, no clout. So just want to make sure, if you got a spreadsheet at home, if you're keeping track on the scorecard for the gig economy, however you're keeping track of the characters, you just want to note there's more than one. There's now a second Matt entering the picture besides Mike. Thank you. Let's carry forward.
Anything, just normal shit, and there's no arguing in a negative way. It's been so good for my mental health that, like, it's something that I desperately needed, and I hated that it had to come down to that. But I can't be in a place, if, like, I was telling Jessica this earlier, and this doesn't just mean just YouTube, this means anything in life, right? I've changed the perception that I've had over the last few weeks, where if I'm the kind of person that I'm really trying.
May I just state at this point, I really, comically enough, I had an interaction with Bobby long time ago, before he was involved with the lounge, or right at the start. He was kind of doing, so he had like 3 followers or something, and I was following all the YouTubers, gig tubers at that time. And I thought, well, that's kind of a nice, funny guy. And I now kind of respect Bobby and like Bobby more than ever. Bobby has been an amazing voice of moderation in this community on the other side of the aisle, trying to talk sense to people whose lives are stuck in a vortex of organized crime, criminal schemes, secret keeping, sausage parties, characters, bad behavior, hate speech, male pattern baldness, testicular overpay, early onset testicular overpay, the whole Megillah, the entire Megillah. Bobby has been one of the compasses, I think, that has led that side of the aisle to where we were last night, where we could have a kumbaya after attempting to destroy each other. So let's figure this out. Let's keep going. Thank you, Bobby. whoever you are. Oh, we have a poll. We have a poll. What is the latest poll on the identity of Bobby? We only have 6 votes. This is pathetic. People, please step up. This is the most important vote of your lifetime to date. Nothing's ever been like it. Nothing ever will be like it. This is the vote that matters to you right now, only now. The only poll you can take right now, the most important poll of your lifetime by definition, because it's the only poll you can take right now. No other poll you've ever taken mattered. It was all fake. It was all pretend. It was just a game. This is the real Megillah. This is the real deal. Right here, 11 people, 6 votes. Let's get in there. Do your civic duty. We need to know who Bobby is. Who is Bobby? So first, there is a rumor spurned out of yesterday's drama that Bobby is in fact my uncle. There is a rumor that Bobby is in fact my uncle. There is a second rumor in the community that Bobby is a King of the Hill cartoon kid, somehow entered through the space-time continuum into the gig economy as a voice. Maybe it's the voice behind the King of the Hill kid. Maybe it's the actual King of the Hill cartoon kid. That's not what we're trying to figure out right now. If it is the King of the Hill cartoon kid, in your mind, in your system, in your belief system, in your goosebumps, write your own ending story, vote for the King of the Hill cartoon kid. Now, right now, one of the things that I thought was actually one of the best options. Nobody's chosen it yet, but we only have 7 votes in out of 11 condoms and socks. There are at least 4 more condoms and socks left to vote. The third choice is Necro's pet chupacabra. Necro's pet chupacabra. Who is Bobby? Bobby could be, in fact, Necro's pet chupacabra. And then fourth choice, one of the good ones, one of the best ones, one of the best 4. Bobby is, in fact, the Sausage King of Louisiana. The Sausage King of Louisiana. Plausible option there. Number 3, right now we've got a 2-way horse race between my uncle and my Uncle Bobby and the Sausage King of Louisiana. Coming in second after the first place tie, not tied for second, is the King of the Hill cartoon kid. Nobody believes that Bobby is a pet chupacabra from Necro. Thank you. Back to our regular scheduled program. Remember, do your civic duty, vote your conscience, get it done, go hard, vote early, vote often. Your vote matters. I think
Anyway,
sorry, I think I screwed up there for a minute for you. I'm gonna just go jump back a second. I think I failed to switch the screen over. Operating error. It was a production error. Apologize. My apologies from the production staff. We blame Thunder by distracting us in the chat. Thank you, Thunder.
I've been in a better place for it, and I'm having fun again. Like, this is the most fun I've had on YouTube in months, dude. Like, I mean months, you know. It's been great, and I don't mean to plug somebody else's channel on Alex's, so hopefully he don't get mad that I do this, but If y'all don't know who Matt is, his channel name is called No Giggity No Clout. It's a super positive channel. He's doing a lot of great things, so go check him out if you get a chance. The energy is just, the vibes are high. The energy's good. We have a lot of fun. None of this bullshit. So check it out. Anyway, somebody else talk because I've been talking a lot.
Yo, drop the link for their channel, bro. You did all this
Well, I didn't want to just do that and disrespect you shit. I wanted to get the okay before I did that.
Yeah, bro. Like,
All right, give me a second.
some people, they don't have to type all that like stuff. Some people, I mean, gig workers.
Okay, we're just about to get to where Robert Reese comes in, or maybe I come in first. I don't remember.
And the thing is that, like, you got to realize that, like, when you focus your energy on other people instead of focusing your energy on yourself, it really puts your head in a negative space. And when you put yourself in a negative space every day, it's going to affect every little thing in your life, and you're not even going to realize it. It's going to affect your mood when you're working, when you're talking to somebody in your family.
Yeah, man, you gotta be positive, man. Yeah.
And I'm not trying to sound corny or like say any, PC positive bullshit, because obviously I have my moments. What?
You are corny, Bobby.
Oh, whatever, bro. Thank you, I guess, huh?
You're always gonna call me corny people.
I don't consider myself corny. I just consider myself real. Like, I just speak what I know is my truth and how I feel. And if other people call that corny, that's okay.
You don't need all this fucking drama. You don't need all this bullshit while you're working, bro. Because
I agree.
I
agree.
5 apps open, trying to make money.
Yeah.
Then you see in the chat, people are, oh, what do you think about that and that? Come on, bro. Like, you know, they're not saying even hello or whatever. They're just going for the subject.
Yeah, man. I don't come to these lives to deal with drama and fight over this person and that person. Man, I come here to just, have some fun and like make my day go by a little bit faster, talk about life, whatever, man. I can talk about a variety of subjects, as long as I'm semi-familiar with them. And even if I'm not familiar with them, I'm always willing to listen and learn. And it's always interesting finding out new stuff, So yeah, man, I enjoy this shit, dude. And like that is definitely, that is one thing that Roy is 100% right about. When you talk about nothing but gig work and drama all day, that shit is boring at some point. Like, it gets annoying.
I know. That's why I don't talk a lot of fucking gig work.
Bro, you opening up candy?
Yeah.
What kind of candy you opening up?
Fucking.
What is? Oh, one of those Buenos. I never had one of those. It's like chocolate, right?
Yeah, they're good.
Like chocolate candy bar or some shit.
Call me like 4-pack.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I've seen those. It kind of reminds me of like a pretzel stick, but I know it's like chocolate, something like that.
They're good. They're good as fuck.
Well, I can't have that anymore, but you enjoy.
Yeah, whenever you're done with your losing weight, go for those.
Well, honestly, Alex, this is not something that I'm just gonna stop. Even once I lose enough weight, this is this is for life. Like, I'm feeling better. My energy's higher. This is the best decision I've probably ever made, and it was hard at first, but now that I'm into it, man, it's nothing, dude. It's just become a routine for me, and it's out of sight, out of mind. So, that's really it, man. That's really it. I apologize for taking over your stream, Alex. I know I've been talking a lot. So.
Yeah, man. I think the most important thing is your health.
Absolutely, and like I said, this is the.
So you notice here how the account that's trolling over here, the account that's trolling over here, where does it go? Oh, did he take my picture down? He just took my picture down. That's weird. Oh, look. So right here, takes my picture down. Okay, that's weird. Why do you do that?
Yeah, whenever you're done with your losing weight.
Oh, I think maybe I was in the chat. Maybe.
Honestly, Alex, this is not something that I'm just gonna stop. Even once I lose enough weight, this is for life. Like, I'm feeling better. My energy's higher. This is the best decision I'll probably I'm just gonna stop. Even once I lose enough weight, this is for life. Like, I'm feeling better. My energy's higher. This is the best decision I've probably ever made, and it was hard at first, but now that I'm into it, man, it's nothing, dude. It's just become a routine for me, and it's out of sight, out of mind. So, that's really it, man. That's really it. I apologize for taking over your stream, Alex. I know I've been talking a lot. So.
Hey, man, I think the most important thing is your health.
Absolutely, and like I said, this is probably the best situation that I've been in mentally, in years. Like, I don't think I've ever been so mentally in control of myself in a long time, dude. I'm so good at it. Yeah, absolutely.
So notice the gaslighting that's going on here. So now this person right here went from saying Dad Dash with my picture, then changed the name to Bobby Big Love, peace and love to all. So now he's not even identifying himself here as Stephen asking for 13 sluts anymore, nor is he using my picture. So he's now entered the stream under one personality and then literally left the stream. He's not making any contributions. He's a different thing now. He's a secret entrant on the stream. So if you were to come in to this gig economy, you would see that this person is now not identified as Dad Dash. It's also not identified as me, which it was a short time ago. Very confusing behavior. Very confusing behavior, isn't it, Cody? Not sure what to think. Nobody knows what to think, Cody. It gets weirder.
Absolutely not. No, and honestly, Dad Dash, I wasn't saying that to be funny. It's a good word, man. So.
I noticed. I see you have some.
Okay, and so now, sorry about that. Where were we?
Watching a movie, Kent.
Is he? What's he watching?
Yeah, I think he's either watching Equalizer,
Listen, I think I just run my mouth for no reason, but you know, it is what it is, man. I appreciate it. Though. I just, because man, like I feel like I say things a little bit different, you know. I feel like I say things incredibly abrasive, but obviously I'm always trying to come from a good place. So.
Okay, so now this account's going to talk. You can see it's talking, but it's not identified as Steve Askin.
Anybody.
You almost know you can be a life coach.
No, I ain't no life coach, man. Trust me, like I am not positive enough to be a life.
Right. It says Bobby Big Love, peace and love to all. Being Bobby. So what is this guy doing? What is this thing doing? What? It's just like a troll account.
Life coach Bobby.
Although
he just literally switched characters in the chat. I didn't even see that. I wasn't in the chat at that point, but he just literally switched characters. Now he's going to switch back when I come on.
But YouTube is any indication, you don't really have to be positive to be a life coach. So I guess I technically could be if I wanted to. You know, I guess.
So Bobby,
honestly, though, I don't like to throw the word life coach around. I feel like it's disrespectful to the actual people that are really out there helping people. You know?
But you become a philosopher, not a damn life coach. I'm a philosopher.
I just got a notification. Dad Dash going live on Necro's channel, spreading truth. Wow, look at this dude. He had to take a moment to whore himself out. Good job. I knew that. I should have known.
I mean, I'm live now on the hottest lives in the gig community.
So now Bobby Big Love is speaking. Bobby Big Love, peace and love to all. Now that's actually Steve Askin, who formerly had my picture up, and it was just stated that I had posted I'm going live on Necro's channel. So let's go back to this and let's look at this account. Not Steve Askin, Bobby Big Love, peace and love to all speaking, but it's Steve Askin's voice.
Moment to whore himself out. Good job. I knew that. I should have known.
I mean, I'm live now on the hottest lives in the gig community. So I need to.
Yo, you got the hours?
You hear what he said? He said, "I'm live now on the hottest live in the gig community. I'm live now on the hottest." I'm live on the hottest live on the gig community. Bad actor Steve asking for 13 sluts. Amazing. Let's keep going. It gets weirder, man. It gets so weird. This is a movie. This is a Hollywood movie. We're all getting rich. We're all going to get stinking rich from Hollywood.
Yeah, I got the hours finally.
Oh, nice! Yes, congratulations.
Yep.
See, and you know what? I think whenever Flex is done self-reflecting on his own fuck up, I think he owes me. But the first person he should apologize to is me. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because all those times I was busting up on Dad Dash and coming up on the panel, making fun of him and talking shit in the chat, and leaving super chats, I was actually being a good friend by getting a lot of attention for his channel because people were constantly talking about him. So I was actually doing.
See, so Dad Dash, this character Dad Dash, Steven Askin, whoever that is, was ingratiating himself. He was not just catfishing me; he was also catfishing the lounge. So he's been catfishing them the whole time as well. So he's been kind of a double agent. He didn't tell anybody that he had a relationship with me or all this stuff. He didn't say that. He was catfishing them, and then he's catfishing me. As you will hear, I read our messages, and none of them are anything like what he said. In fact, they directly refute everything he's ever said. So it gets more fascinating. This is a fascinating character.
My friend a favor. So, Flex, you actually owe me an apology for telling me I was wrong for that shit. So, you're listening. Apology accepted. You can move on now. I mean, didn't it help? Didn't it help? I mean, it may not have made a big difference, but you said it helped you gain a little bit more traction, right?
Oh, I think so. I mean, look, anybody. Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God, that's hysterical. He did not just say that he has a tremendous amount of people requesting his spreadsheets. He did not just say that. Oh my God. I love life. I love living. I love asking for sluts.
I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, here we go.
That's a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. Of people have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. Have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
No, let me just tell you this, Bobby. Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. Look, anybody. Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Oh, so, here we go.
Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. Look, anybody. Let me just tell you this, Bobby.
Action, right?
Oh, I think so. I mean, look, anybody. Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. Look, anybody. Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie. Look, anybody. Let me just tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of people requesting my spreadsheets. That's no lie.
Here we go.
No, but I'm saying that's what was being talked about, and people have come over to my channel, and I wake up in the morning and I have to have access to them, and I'll have 2, 3, or 4 requests every morning for people wanting access.
So it's ironic though, because I kept getting told, "Oh, you're talking bad about the spreadsheets. Oh, it's going to affect his business."
And then I'm getting subscriptions as well, because people, I assume, are subscribing, and it's, they're going in, and I've attached them now into all my videos and stuff, so they're able to find them. But and then I can tell you videos.
Well, let me tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of interest in my spreadsheets, and that's not a lot. Let me tell you this, Bobby. Let me tell you this, Bobby. I have gotten a tremendous amount of interest in my spreadsheets. That's not a lot. There are days I wake up in the morning, there's 2, 3, or 4 requests for the spreadsheets every morning. Get up, it's booming business. There's literally hundreds of millions of gig workers around the world to continue to sell my spreadsheets to. So very excited. Leading the world in spreadsheets right here. Steve asking for, let's see, wait is my name right now. My name is Bobby Big Love. Peace and love to all. Spreadsheets, master of the spreadsheets, master of the spreadsheets, master of the pan flute. Zamfir, me, and asking, master of the pan flute. The pan flute, the pan flute. We love the pan flute. Asking for catfish. We are asking for catfish. We love the catfish. We love the catfish. Asking for sluts. What does Kent say? Yes, yes, he did. He did all these things. That's no lie. Had to say that because he knows it's not believable. Yeah, he's just gaslighting. He's just blatantly gaslighting people now. But see, the people on the lounge were so in an illusory world, they couldn't even tell the difference between me telling the truth and Dad Douche telling lies. On Robert's live stream, Dad Douche tried to convince me to get his spreadsheet because somehow it's supposed to make me more money, so I know my numbers or something like that. Yeah. Well, when you're playing a computer game, you always want to run the numbers, Matthew Arredondo. You want to run the numbers hard. You want to run the numbers often. You got to keep those computer game stats up to date. Got to keep the computer game stats up to date. In my market, I've been doing this for 3 years. Excellent. Multi-year spreadsheet business. That spreadsheet isn't going to reverse oversaturation. No, it won't do any of those things. I have my own spreadsheet. I'm sure you do, Matthew Arredondo. How would you possibly manage America's cows without your own spreadsheets? I'm glad you have them. Yeah, that's no lie. That means a lie. Yeah, exactly. This guy. That's Bobby. Oh, I'm not sure who that is. This isn't rocket surgery and spreadsheets. It's just pseudoscience by Dad-13 asking for sluts. That's right. I've been making it for 3 years in my market. That spreadsheet isn't going to help me out. No, it's not. But this is not a real person, right? This is obviously, this is a catfish. You're now being catfished. We're all being catfished. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. It's like a public catfishing. Not unprecedented by any stretch of the imagination to have agents of chaos and catfish and that kind of thing, but it's fascinating nevertheless. Okay. back to you.
I'm getting video requests now too. I've had a couple of emails where people are like, "Hey, can you please put an email or a video out explaining them and all that stuff?" So I'm going to be working on all that. So yeah, I mean, it's actually getting worked out. Yeah.
See, so one thing that people may not know is I do have a college degree. I have an associate's in business management. And so I took a lot of economics classes in college. I took a lot of business classes. I did a lot of math. But one thing that I also learned a lot of was marketing, right? And I learned one of the things that is very underrated is that people don't understand that when you talk negative about someone, you're actually in a weird way helping their channel grow, because you're feeding the attention to them and you're making people go check them out. And of those people, probably half of them are going to actually realize that you're full of shit and they like what they see, and they're going to subscribe and they're going to watch and they're going to engage.
Well, like I've said in my response to Jeff Thomas Black and all those people who have plenty to say, I've said that this war will be won in contrast. What do I mean?
Right.
I mean,
this war will be won in contracts. What do I mean? Well, I mean that I'm going to tell you things, get you so wrapped around the axle you won't know what we're talking about, and then we'll talk about that, and we'll say that we're gaslighting nobody because we're telling the truth as Bobby Big Love. So trust us. If you're just tuning in, we're a valuable part of the community.
They can say what they want to say.
They can say what they want to say
about
myself,
anybody else they're talking about. What is going to happen is people are going to be driven towards our channels to see.
Oh, people are going to be all driven toward our channels. This is a takeover strategy with the asking for Bobby Big Love, peace and love to the world. Okay, so takeover strategy. Get ready. Geniuses are coming.
Our content and see what they think. In contrast, will win because they're going to eventually see that these people have no content. They have no self.
Oh, no content. We got no content. No content, huh? No content, huh, Bobby Big Love? No content for the Bobby Big Love. Bobby Big Love says we ain't got no content.
We have substance. So contrast will win at the end of the day. It's not going to happen right away, but the more people that are driven over to our channels. He's part of the team, isn't he? He's Dad Daskin 13 sluts, asking sluts. Right here for you, leading the gig economy from a icon. We're putting out something that people find value in. We will win the battle at the end of the day. I mean, that's winning the war, not some little petty.
Oh, we're gonna win the war, not the battle. Okay, Bobby Big Love.
Battle where you go in now.
Alex is disrespecting his own stream. I'm sorry.
If we go and do something that is drastic, we react and get into the swamp with these people. We lose our channel.
Oh, you don't want to get in the swamp with me. Don't get in the swamp with me. You get yourself swamp ass. You get yourself testicular overpay. Get yourself a vaginal yeast infection on your testiculars. It's terrible. Get yourself a throat infection.
Before people get to come see us, and that's what they want us to do. They want us, especially Jeff Thomas Black. He prides on your emotions, and he wants you to emote.
Oh, do I trigger your emotions? Am I an emotion trigger? Am I triggering your emotions? Am I triggering you? Am I causing you to be happy and sad and gaslighted and everything else? Am I? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I did that to you. I'm your dad dash. I don't want to, I'm not here to judge you or to psychologically abuse you like other dad dashes. I'm so sorry for what Steve Askin is alleging here.
Emotionally react to him. So you have to be, before people get to come see us, and
so it sure sounds like this agent of chaos just does not want my book to be here. He's just wishing in one hand and spitting the other. Like Jeff Black does not exist. There is no Jeff Black. Jeff Thomas Black is not. He's just angry at the gig economy because he failed at car driving, and yeah, okay.
More people that are driven over to our channels.
Our channels.
If we're putting out something that people find value in,
putting out content that people find value in over on this side of the aisle,
we will win the battle at the end of the day. I mean, that's winning the war. Not some little.
Oh, we're going to win the war, not the battle. Hi, Damien. What's up, everyone? Just so everyone knows, I'm dropping my attack in case on Mr. Flex, but everything I said, truth about him on Type Perseus. Thank you, Damien. I think Flexi Pinch has seen some of the light, and I agree with you. Time to let Flexi Pinch go. What we're doing right now is we're showing what Flex that we got we're being catfished by a not hot dude, catfished by Bobby Big Love. Asking for 13 sluts, bad actor, liar. Here he is attempting a takeover of the other side of the aisle. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating character.
Petty battle. It's not going to happen right away, but the more people that are driven over to our channels, if we're putting out something that people,
we are putting out something. So he's leading the team. He's leading the charge. Now let's see. Sam doesn't make content. Necro doesn't really do content. He mostly does, he does some ride-alongs. Bobby doesn't do much content. I don't think Ricky does much content. So the only person that does any content, I think a little bit, is Necro and Bobby Big Love over here asking. So whose channels is he talking about content on? He's talking about himself. He's talking about his own not hot dude catfish self.
People find value in, we will win the battle at the end of the day. I mean, that's winning the war,
that's winning the war, not the battle. That's winning the war. We're going to win the war, not the battle, because I'm Steve asking for 13 sluts. I've got myself dragon happy bonuses and a fake wife.
Some little petty battle where you go in. Now
you don't want to be petty. You don't want to be petty with a guy that ain't writing a book.
He's disrespecting his own stream. I'm sorry.
If we go and do something that is drastic, we react and get into the swamp with these people.
Don't get swamp ass in the sausage party. You don't want to get swamp ass. Now, first of all, don't jump in the swamp with me. Second of all, this dude's delusional. And he is attempting. He's got a turd in his pocket. He's got at least one turd in his pocket because he keeps saying we, Sam Lee, we Bobby. Now see, Bobby ain't gonna we Ricky Lee, Ricky Knight. Sorry, we Necro, we. But nobody here is a content producer except for Necro. This is just a lounge. And we. We got a sew shop going here. We got a sew shop, Damian Blaze. We got a sew shop. Bobby Big Love is his Flexi's channel went down. They showed nudity. We talked about that at the start of this broadcast, and we showed Robert's channel. So let's go to this. But very strange behavior. News flash, fact check. Bobby Big Love, Steve asking for 13 sluts. The man behind the icon. Last night, absolutely turds in his pocket. We all the way home. We all the way home like a little piggy that he is.
Use our channel before people get to come see us, and that's what they.
His own stream. I'm sorry.
If we go and do something that is drastic, we react and get into the swamp with these people. We use our channel before people get to come see us, and that's what they want us to do. They want us, especially Jeff Thomas Black.
Is that what we want? Is that what we want? Is it what we want? Is it what I want? Am I taking Necro's channel down? Am I attacking Necro? Am I attacking Bobby? Do I attack Sam Lee? Do I attack Ricky Knight? Do I attack anyone? You judge for yourself. Do I attack people? Are you excited about my attacks? Steve is asking sluts is. We're going to jump over to our poll. We're going to take a quick break here, quick commercial break. We're going to jump over to our poll, our great poll, our important poll, the most important poll of your life right now to date at this very exact present moment. Who is Bobby? Who is Bobby? Choice number one is Jeff Thomas Black's uncle, Uncle Bobby. King of the Hill Cartoon Kid could be that, could be a King of the Hill Cartoon Kid, either calling in from another time and space continuum or calling in from Hollywood behind the icon. We don't know. Third choice, coming up strong, Necro's Pet Chupacabra. Not an early favorite, but coming on strong, maybe because people are looking at the regional aspect of the Bobby in the wild. People are thinking it could be Necro's Pet Chupacabra. And then the last choice, the Sausage King of Louisiana. That is an obvious favorite, clear favorite of the people. We've got both Jeff Thomas Black's uncle and Sausage King tied, followed by Necro's Pet Chupacabra and a King of the Hill Cartoon Kid. Back to our regularly scheduled bizarre GigTube catfishing, asking for sluts spectacular.
He prides on your emotions, and he wants you to emotionally react to him. So you have to be strategic with him because he is trying to get an emotional reaction out of you. That's why he's done. I mean, if you listen to him closely when he talks about myself, what he's really mad about is he's yet to get the emotional reaction he wants. And for that, he's not real. He says, I don't exist. He says, I must not be a human being. But the reality is, I know that's what he wants. So why would I go and jump the emotional side? I'm not going to do that. Plus, on top of that, it is just YouTube. So,
Yeah, and this is one thing that I was trying on at least 15 different occasions to explain to Flex, that a person like Eli, right? And I'm not going to speak on all the other people because I have no opinion. I have an opinion on.
Okay, so Dad Douche, the asking for sluts. He's talking about Jeff Thomas Black, and then Bobby pops in. He's talking about the Eli. So we got the Bobby Big Love, peace and love, asking our new girlfriend, our not hot guy catfish account right down here, and then yeah, it could be my black uncle Bobby. Yep, could be. I'm gonna time him out if he ever comes on Glitch Dash. Asking for dad douches is toast. Wait till we get done with this broadcast. There is no reason anybody should ever acknowledge that individual again. It's a catfish. It's a catfish. Is this last night? Yes, it is last night, Kevin. It is last night. It is very late last night. It's very late last night. I took a 5-hour nap after my 8.5-hour broadcast and woke up to this. And so we are looking at this, and it gets hot, Kevin. It gets hot. It gets heavy. It gets long. It gets hard. You're gonna love it. How long have I been watching this? Too long, but I have not yet appeared on the broadcast. I'm coming up, Kevin. The best part is coming. And we also determined today that my hair on a scale of 1 to Kevin, 1 to 69, my hair on the scale of 1 to Kevin is a 57, tied with Dashing Grandpa for really quite decent hair for an old man. That's an update for you, Kevin. Is that Dad Dash for us? Yes, he started off. We are at the 11:51:12 mark. Okay, so we'll show you this, Kevin, for an update. He started off as me, Kevin. See, this is not me. This is Dad Douche asking for 13 slut problems. That is him, Dad Dash Russian troll farm. So he is again mocking us, gaslighting us. He's saying what he is, and by saying what he is, he thinks that we will not know what he is. That's 9D chess move, Kevin. That's 9D chess that we're going on right there. Now we go from here, right? We go from here all the way back up here. Now we got a switcheroonie. We got an unannounced player change number on the field. We got the asking for 13 sluts has without notice gone from posing as me to being Bobby Big Love, peace and love to all. Very strange transition. obviously should have been called by the refs. Obviously, there's some shenanigans going on here. We cannot have, you have players come on in different jerseys number. Did I look? Yes, I did something with my hair. I got it wet in the hot tub, and then I came to see you. Thank you. Hot tub chemicals work real well on curly hair. Yeah. Well, I'm a 57. I'm on a scale of 1 to Kevin. I'm a 57, Damien. We covered that earlier in the broadcast. Hi, Cruisin' Dasher. You are just about at the part where it gets really hot and heavy. Me last night on the lounge, I ended up being up for 3 hours dealing with these knuckleheads. It was very exciting and wonderful. You're not going to want to miss it. It's maybe the best thing ever. Mr. Bobby is Bubba the Love Sponge. He is Bubba the Love Sponge. And wait till you see where this goes. Okay, it just gets nutty pants. It just gets nutty pants on this stuff. Look, Flex is not the craziest person on this. Flex is not the most disturbed person on this broadcast. Flex is actually calms down. This thing right here. Well, I have to take care of that. You got to take care of the roaches.
Like I don't think I've ever been so mentally in control of.
My whole thing is why, this is all supposed to be YouTube, but the problem is he's.
But the problem is, Dad Dash, the problem is, Dobby Big Love.
What he's trying to do is relate to the community. He's really insulting the entire community.
Oh, okay. So I'm relating to you and insulting you is basically what I'm doing. My strategy is first to relate to, then to insult you, then to relate to you, then to insult you once again.
Or anytime that I've watched or partook in anything, I look at it like I'm watching a stand-up comedic where I.
Okay, hold on.
That's what they want us to do. They want us, especially Jeff Thomas Black. He pries on your emotions.
Here we are. Right. Okay, we're back to me prying on your emotions. I think he means praying, like Preying. I think he means, let's put that in the chat. Let's put the word of the day. Word of the day for the Ask Him for 13 Sluts catfish account. Praying. Preying. Preying, not Praying. That would be the type that we do in the churches. This is praying, like pray, like the predator. Praying. Thank you, Asking for Sluts, Catfish, Troll Farms.
Little petty battle where you go in. No,
Alex is disrespecting his own stream. I'm sorry.
We react and get into the swamp with these people. We lose our channel before people get to come see us, and that's what they want us to do. They want us, especially Jeff Thomas Black. He pries on your emotions.
I pry on your emotions, yes, Kevin. I pry on your emotions with a crowbar and a slot machine. I crack your emotions with a crowbar. I pry on them so hard, too hard, very hard, as hard as I can.
Emotions. And he wants you to emotionally react to him. So you have to be strategic with him because he is trying to get an emotional reaction out of you. That's why he's done. I mean, if you listen to him closely when he talks about myself,
if you listen to him closely when he talks about myself, does he mean if you listen to him closely when he talks about me? Myself? Which self? What self? Whose self? Cruising Dasher, chilling, enjoying Sunday. Yeah, this shit's bananas. Just as fucking bananas. Flex channel's down. Yeah, we're in banana land. We're in Narnia. We're now in Narnia. Dad Douche the catfish is leading you to Narnia.
What he's really mad about is he's yet to get the emotional reaction he wants. And for that, he's not real. He says, I don't exist. He says, I must not be a human being. But the reality is, I know that's what he wants. So why would I go and jump the emotional side? I'm not going to do that. Plus, on top of that, it is just YouTube. So,
Yeah, and this is one thing that I was trying on at least 15 different occasions to explain to Flex that a person like Eli, right? And I'm not going to speak on all the other people because I have no opinion. I have an opinion on Eli, and I've made it about as clear as I can possibly make it. And the best way that I can say it respectfully, of course, is that I think he provides no value. I think he's not entertaining. I think he's not funny. There's no advice that he can give me that's going to help me learn. There's nothing that I can gain from him that's going to make me better, right? So when you have someone that provides no value to me and gives me nothing unique to other than whining, by you constantly talking about them, you're giving them oxygen. And a person like that needs to stop being given attention, because you're just perpetuating nonsense to draw more subscribers to their channel, to draw more watch hours for them, to get more money in their pocket off of AdSense or whatever. And it's like, why help someone who provides absolutely no value? And that's the one person that I can say with confidence that I cannot watch a single one of his videos or lives or whatever he does. His voice is incredibly irritating to me. It's just a lot of negativity, and I just don't have any interest in being a part of that. And that's not to make fun of the guy. That's just how I feel, right? So I choose not to acknowledge him. I choose not to watch any of his shit because there's no value for me. So, and I'm sure a lot of other people feel the same way. But at the same time, as much as I think he provides no value and he should just like go away, I still don't think that means that people should be harassing him and constantly trolling him all the time. Like, it's silly, you know? It's just, there's no point. Like it's like you're perpetuating bullshit, but there's not going to be any end result. It's kind of like you're like a hamster stuck on a wheel that's not ever moving. Like you're just stuck there because you're just spinning in circles over and over and over.
Well, I agree with you. That's and with Jeff Black, it will never end because he's a circular reasoning. The book will never come out, and it'll have a reason, and it'll be pushed, and then this will happen. Right. The worst thing you can ever do with him is engage. Now, as long as now your goal is to simply try to leverage the engagement to get views or content or attract people to your channel. Okay, fine. If you're just thinking you're going to ever defeat him, he'll just keep going on and on forever. And then even when he doesn't, it's eventually you're just going to have to just set him in the corner and let him talk to himself. And
well, I can tell you this about him specifically. I know y'all have issues, and I'm not in any way trying specific.
And when he doesn't, it's eventually you're just going to have to just set him in the corner and let him talk to himself. And
well, I can tell you this about him specifically. I know y'all have issues, and I'm not in any way trying to disrespect that. Like, I understand. That's your business to handle. I personally have no issue with him. Like, he's never done anything to me. I think he's odd. I definitely don't agree with him on a lot of the gig side of the information that he puts out. But I don't wish ill will on him. He can be very entertaining. I've seen the entertainment value. At least he provides that, if nothing else. A lot of people seem to like what he has to say for whatever reason. So at least, whether you like him or not, at least there's a value there in some form. You don't have to like him. You don't have to agree with what he says, but there is a level of value there.
Well, I mean, just to set the record straight here, I have no personal issue with him besides the fact that it appeared, that he was attempting, it looked like, to try to rile people up and suggest, as long as everybody understands what he's saying is satirical and funny and not true, then we're good. Because, I like to think there's not anybody out there that really believes the shit he's saying. I'm from a Russian troll farm and I don't exist.
Right.
And my 500 videos just popped up out of nowhere. It's all funny stuff.
It is funny stuff. It's pretty funny stuff, Bobby Big Love. Peace and love to all. It's funny, big stuff. It's big, funny stuff, which is going to be great.
Yeah, I think I honestly when I don't watch a lot. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't caught much, but whenever I've had conversations with him, or anytime that I've watched or partook in anything, I look at it like I'm watching a stand-up comedic, where I know there's gonna be a lot of like crazy off-the-wall shit said. I look at it for like more of an entertainment value. I don't look at it as I don't take it very seriously, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
But see, now, Bobby, here's the thing, though. I see where you're going. I see where you can see that, and that's how he comes across. But then the concerning side of him is when he goes into, he seems to have, where there's an edge of personalness, or where he's trying to go after, say, somebody like Pedro, who he's truly, I think, trying to hurt. And I don't know why, because that's my whole thing is why.
Oh shit! Wait till we get to me reading his messages. This guy hates Pedro. The catfish asking that I spoke to and corresponded with hates Pedro. Now he doesn't. He thinks I'm a meanie pants Pedro. This guy is this catfish. This is some tasty catfish. I would fry this motherfucker up and eat it with okra and a plate of dirty rice. No shit, I would.
Why? This is all supposed to be YouTube, but the problem is he's coming. What he's trying to do is relate to the community. He's really insulting the entire community and how he acts. Because what he's saying he's basically saying is,
hold on. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Because what I'm here to do is insult the entire community. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to insult you. Fuck you. Thank you.
Is that we can't hear anything else other than his ridiculous potty humor. He's going to entertain us, and then he's going to try to tell us, and then he's going to try to lead this way where he truly believes. I do believe he truly believes that there is a labor revolution that is going to come out of this gig economy, and he thinks somehow that this is where he's going to lead. Like, this is his cause. I don't know.
Well, you know what? I'll say this, right? So, first of all,
disturbing, because if that's true, like, then we're dealing with somebody here. If he's truly believing in some of the stuff that he says, it's like, okay.
I mean, I'll say two things about that. The first thing I'm going to say is, as a, I guess, content creator, I don't know if he considers himself a content creator, but let's just call him that for shits and giggles. Whatever title you want to call it, it doesn't matter. That's just the title I'm going to use because it's easier. That's his right. It's his right to feel and think whatever he wants to think, and if that's what he wants to present himself to his audience, that's his right. As far as the Pedro thing goes, I learned something, right? One of the parts of me growing mentally as a person is I learned that unless we are in the same room, we don't know everything that happens to people all the time, right? And this is not me choosing sides, but we don't know any personal conversations, if any, may have ever been had. We don't know events that could have happened behind the scenes that could cause him to feel however he feels about Pedro. Not saying he's correct, not saying Pedro's correct, but we don't know. So we have to look at it from a outsider's perspective and say, hey, what their issues are between them and has nothing to do with me.
Right, but let me frame it to you in this way, though. And again, I understand what you're saying. You're 100% correct. So you can't.
Before you tell me, Reese wanted to know what you thought of the boardroom episode with you in it.
What did I think of your boardroom episode? I thought I already told him about it. I left him a comment on it. I thought it was an accurate description of. Yeah, I thought it was a good description of my channel. I thought he did a good job on that. I mean, I thought it was good. I enjoyed my boardroom episode. Right. I thought I left him a comment on it, let him know that. Yeah. No, I thought he did a good job.
I don't know. I was just relaying the message. I have no idea.
No. Yeah, I'm glad you brought my attention to it. Yeah. I mean, no, Reese, I thought you did a fair job on it. I thought it was a good job. I had no problem.
I don't even know if he's still in here. I just looked at the chat.
Oh, yeah. So. Well, that was only 4 minutes ago, so he probably is, or he'll pop back.
I have no idea.
But what I was going to say to you is this, and again, I understand where you're coming from, so even validating what I'm about to say is going to be difficult for somebody who isn't there. But see, this is a unique perspective that I have. I was in the same situation when I heard him talking about Pedro before. I thought to myself, rideshare radio, you hear him say all these things. And it was like, well, maybe something must have went on. Oh, he must be connected. And it wasn't until I decided that I was going to speak out about my interactions with him, and then he came back in with all these things that he.
Now pay close attention to this, because when I show you, when I prove to you with all our communications who Steve Askin catfish extraordinaire was pretending to be to me, you're going to be stunned. You're not going to believe it. Bobby is the voice of reason. Yeah, whoever Bobby is, he's a good voice of reason. I understand what you're saying, but let me make up more excuses to my cue card change. Yeah, well, it's a troll farm. It's not a troll closet, Kevin. There's a lot of plants at the troll farm. There's a lot of plants at the troll farm. Here we go.
He's now saying about me, which is similar to what he's saying about Pedro, which
Right.
he's claiming to have had conversations that I know didn't exist. Like, and I know you don't know they don't exist, but I know they don't exist. So I have a unique perspective on Jeff.
Do you, Steve? You got a unique perspective. Steve has a unique perspective. We're going to hear Steve's unique perspective.
Thomas Black, because I'm literally sitting here perplexed, and he's very convincing.
Oh, he's literally sitting there perplexed, and I'm very convincing. You might want to watch out for me. You might want to keep your eyes peeled. Watch closely. I am very, very convincing. Very convincing, says Bobby Big Love, the condom account hiding behind an icon on the screen of a chat in somebody else's chat room. Thank you, Bobby Big Love.
Like, I know if I was sitting on the other end of the computer and I was just a third party uninterested with.
So you think he does that? So you think he does that potentially so that people that are scanning through, like if somebody was scanning through and recording videos, that they would think that that wasn't Dad Dash, and so they wouldn't stop and listen to the words that he was saying? Would that make sense as a motivation, do you think? I think it would make sense to me that, like, if somebody was scrolling through, they're going to see Bobby Big Love, peace and love to all. They're not going to think Dad Dash. They're not going to listen to what he said. So he's spreading his propaganda, thinking that he's doing that somewhat in secret. That is the strategy of a very, very dumb condom account and troll farm.
With nothing, he does a good enough job, and he comes on. He's saying this. Hell, he's saying he looks right in the camera and says, "I have personal problems with Dad Dash.
I have personal problems with Dad Dash.
He's done things to my family.
He's done things to my family.
I can't discuss." And I'm like sitting here.
I can't discuss.
Like, laughing. But then I'm thinking to myself,
he's laughing.
He's actually talking about me. Like, wait a minute.
Like, wait a minute. He's talking about me. Go figure. I'm on here talking about him. He's talking about me. Go figure.
Like, this is crazy.
Right.
I'm actually getting to see.
I'm actually thinking how crazy this is. It's just crazy. It's so crazy. Please stop. John Billings says, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please. I beg you, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
Sit here and look at it, and I'm like, what the heck? This is crazy. So it's just, when you have that perspective, when you're able to understand the other side, that kind of puts it in a whole different thing. So that's why I know, like, I'm sitting here saying, like, again, and maybe there is more to stuff, because I guess there could be conversations I was unaware of or whatnot, but it's like having had certain things said about me, I'm inclined to believe that, like I said, my theory on him is he's tried to go out and network with different people. People weren't receptive, and then he just creates a narrative about them and goes forward and says, okay, you're not on my team. You're now against, you're this, you're that. You're with DoorDash, and obviously Pedro has DoorDash in his name. I have Dash in there, and now we're agents of DoorDash. I mean, and like I said, it's all entertaining, fun.
Yeah.
Well, but there's a difference. Dad Dash has no audience. Dad Dash has nobody watching his videos. Pedro has thousands of people watching his videos. Dad Dash, asking for 13 sluts, has like 40 people watching his videos and no comments. This is just. Can you see the sew shop that this guy's running on the lounge? He's here with drunk Tommy, who we love. We love Tommy, but he's here with Tommy. He's here with Bobby. He's pretending to be somebody else. He's here with Sam Lee, who's not even paying attention. Ricky Knight hasn't said anything yet. Tommy hasn't said anything yet. Necro is having somewhat of a conversation, but it's mostly Bobby talking to Bobby. What the fuck is going on here, and why? That would be a fair question to ask yourself. What the fuck is going on here, and why? Oh, good, good, Brian. We are exploring just the wonders of the world, Brian. Well, asking for 13 sluts is up here, pretending to be different accounts, uh, calling himself Bobby Big Love, uh, switching from my icon to his icon in the same show, hiding his identity, not showing his face. Amazing, saying amazing things. Yes, remix it, Barry. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. He has not shown his face. He's never shown his face. He used my face. Now he's using somebody else's face, or no face at all. Sorry.
Yeah.
But
Well,
it's just when he
this is
tries to
my
go
thing,
after
right?
people personally and hurt them personally, if you know, like
Yeah.
None of this is about rideshare professor. This is okay. You're talking to Brian. I apologize. Never
Yeah.
mind.
he has tried to do, and he's posting up my coordinates from where I live, my kids.
No, 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 no. You list the town in West Virginia in your account of where you live, and I put the town down, and it showed it in Google Maps. It's not a map to anything but a town in West Virginia that you publicly list. Condom account, Steve. Sock account, Russian troll farm. Catfish extraordinaire, Steve asking for 13 sluts. We got a new poll coming. Who is Bobby? The runoff special edition. We have the runoff. We had a tie. We had a tie at 31% between Jeff Thomas Black's uncle and the Sausage King of Louisiana. We got to break the tie. We have to know who is Bobby. Bobby is not Necro's pet chupacabra. Bobby is also not a King of the Hill cartoon kid. So here we go. New poll. Most important poll in your life. Only 2 choices this time because you were too dumb to choose from 4. Only 2 choices. I'm here to insult you and enslave you. Who is Bobby? Is it my uncle, or is Bobby, in fact, the Sausage King of Louisiana? Get your vote in now.
It's school. It's like what? Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
you
and
keep fun over here, and
I'll
then you
say
have
this,
that over there.
and I'll say this. While I don't agree with bringing, some of that stuff to light. Obviously, I have my reservations about that kind of stuff. I don't like it. I always believe you should keep it personal stuff off of it. But I will say this, and again, remember, this is just me relaying a message. One thing that seemed to be brought out today was that any information that he leaked on you was already public known. That wasn't something that he dug up from some invisible place. I don't know if that's true or not. That's
No,
up
it's
to
100%
you.
true. No, I've said that from
I've said that from the beginning, says Catfish Steve.
To me, though, it was the undertone in which he leaked it.
There was an undertone, Steve says. There was an undertone to the name of a town. An undertone, a scary undertone to the name of a town and his picture from his own account. Scary undertone.
Right.
In other words,
and I get that.
And that's what it was like. Well, what are you trying? Now, again, I agree with that, and I've said that from the beginning. That's why when people were like, "Hey, what are you going to do about this?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know what they're like." He leaked my kid's football recruitment. He leaked my LinkedIn page. I didn't take any of those things.
Okay, this is another slip up by the Ask and Sock account. He said I linked his kid's football recruitment. There was a picture in his Twitter of a freshman football player that was at a high school. It was not a picture of the kid. It was a picture of a high school team with the kid in a football uniform of the town that was on Steve's account. Steve has family accounts with family pictures. And Steve just said his college recruitment. See, I don't think this sock account has been updated on the conversation. I think he's got his timing wrong. Because if this football player was like a freshman in high school, he wouldn't be being college recruited. That's none of this makes any sense. None of this makes any sense. Okay, here we go.
Down. It's not like he went on the way back machine and took it. He leaked my slot channel. I was upfront about like.
Oh, he leaked my slot channel. That's not a leak. That's not a leak, Steve. He leaked my slot channel. No, you leaked your slot channel, Steve.
I told people about my slot channel.
Okay, then how's it a leak?
So nothing he put out there was really like it. The funny thing is what he. This is what's funny. This is why it's like, you go from one side where it's like, well, what's he trying to do with it? And then the other side is he says I'm not real, but then he proves I'm real.
Oh, right, because catfishing has never happened before. It's so impossible to create a catfish identity and then have multiple people playing a catfish. Just impossible, catfish Steve. Our fried catfish. Bobby Big Love. Remember, Bobby Big Love, he's your Steve Askin of the moment. He's your Steve Askin of the moment. Bobby Big Love, your Steve Askin of the moment. Last night, Necro's Lounge, coming to you straight from wherever this sock account comes from.
So I mean, in essence, though, so he didn't technically dox you then, correct?
The only thing that would have.
Whoa. Answer the question. Did he technically dox you?
To me, been close to a doxing was when he put.
Is this horseshoes? Is doxing horseshoes? Brian, is doxing horseshoes? Are doxing and horseshoes both games in which you come close? Are these games of closeness, doxing and horseshoes?
Coordinates of where I live. And that I didn't understand why.
That I didn't understand why. You list the city in West Virginia in every single social media account you have, Steve. Sock, catfish, fried catfish.
All right.
Everything else, but when he puts the coordinates of where I live.
Everything else. I didn't put the coordinates of where you live. It's a Google map with the name of a town.
And then he puts where my kid's school's at. And then
no, you have a high school listed in your social media accounts with your gambling accounts and your family pictures and your DoorDash bullshit. You're claiming you're a real person who's a real dad in the real world, and you're claiming your wife's a mental health expert, maybe, or mental health expert adjacent, maybe, who's diagnosing me or not. This guy cannot. This catfish can't keep his story straight. This is one of the ways you know it's a catfish. They can't keep their story straight, and you're going to see even it gets worse. But they can't keep their story straight, right? Does his wife work in the mental health field in an emergency room, like as a dispatcher, or is his wife a high school counselor? What part of the mental health field is his wife in? What is his sociology expertise? Diagnosing people with mental illness. He keeps wanting to say I'm crazy, I'm on drugs, I'm delusional. I show my face daily for hours at a time. This boy is fishing in a creek with no fish. This boy's fishing in a creek with no fish. He's fishing for catfish. He is the catfish. He's a catfish. He's a catfish. Steve Askin's a catfish.
He claims I'm trying to do violent things to him. That makes it sad.
Well, Steve, you have been, we have recordings of you multiple times being up late, talking about my whereabouts, talking to people, talking about hurting people, talking about finding people, where somebody is, where they're located, what they're doing, why they're doing it, what their motivations are they hiding, are they not hiding, what city are they in, what basement are they in. Very strange, very catfish, fishy behavior.
Sound like he's inviting someone to say like this guy needs somebody. If somebody wants to go out and take care of this problem for me, this is where he lives.
Oh, so Steve, the catfish just said that I am insinuating that if somebody wants to put a hit on somebody by saying that they exist, I'm obviously insinuating some kind of blessing for some type of violence. That is what asking for 13 sluts is suggesting. That is the dumbest thing I have ever heard in my entire life, and I've heard a lot of dumb shit. He's suggesting there's an undertone to his to his information that makes me dangerous. An undertone to his information that makes me dangerous. That is wild stuff. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. Wild, wild, wild. Wild beyond imagination. Yes, only in horseshoes. Well, it's a catfish. It's a catfish account, and yes, it is a scumbag. It is a scumbag catfish account. Download his spreadsheets. Yes, he does. He said earlier that he spreadsheets are selling big, Matthew Arredondo, and I'm not joking. He said they're big sellers. Okay, you were here for that. Maybe I'm all. This is disorienting. This is so bizarre to have this happen in your life, that somebody is like this overtly, insanely insane. Again, we got Bobby Biglove speaking for the community as a community leader behind an icon with no face.
This is where his kids are basically letting me know, like, in a way, it's like a veiled threat. It's like, if
okay, him existing is a veiled threat from me. Steve Askin's catfish account existing is a veiled threat from a overtly peaceful 55-year-old man who lives on the other coast. Steve's existence, an overt threat by existing. That is wild logic.
something happens, I could send someone to your kid's school, get your kids. I could send someone to your house. So,
What?
like, if that makes it sound like he's inviting someone to say, like, this guy needs somebody. If somebody wants to go out and take care of this problem for me, this is where he lives. This is where his kids are. Basically letting me know, like, in a way, it's like a veiled threat. It's like, if something happens, I could send someone to your kid's school, get your kids. I could send someone to your house. Like, I know where you're at. I know where you're dashing. That's the part I took offense to, because it's like, not as much as, yes, that's publicly information that he went on my face, but it's like, what's the message you're sending to me?
That's right.
More so like, what
The message I'm sending is, I don't believe you're a real person. I believe you're a catfish and you're not a real person. I think you just have fake social media accounts and you're not a real person. You're some compilation of people that don't take very good notes. The one account that states they hate violence about 20 times plus in his live stream is secretly sending out his Antifa and Proud Boy partners for a hit job. That is true. Gig Drive and Thrive. Well, see, that's the point of 9D chess, Kevin. 9D chess is when you talk about nothing but peace, but you're truly sending out vibes into the world that are the opposite, the polar opposite. 9D chess, that's 9D chess. Kevin. Torp plays that kind of chess. So you want to play Torp, same thing. You send Torp, you get Torp torqued, you send him like popcorn and a heart, he'll come after you with a fucking knife. You send him popcorn emoji and a heart, he will whip a knife out of his belt and he will threaten to poke you. He'll shank you for an emoji. Don't fucking send emojis to Torp. Brian, I never trusted Dad Douche, and the fact he couldn't be man enough to bow out gracefully, but he's not a man. He's a catfish. He's a sock account. From Glitchgate, instead of switching sides and talking. Well, you're going to hear this, Damien, because I literally go through and I read the messages tracking our relationship, and you're not going to believe what comes up. I'm also going to come on here and go just fucking batshit crazy WWE SmackDown in a minute. You're going to enjoy that. We're going to go all WWE. You're going to smell what the Jeff is cooking, and my throat is still sore. That's a fact check. Let's see how the Glitchgate poll is going. Glitchgate poll right now, we got 71%. 71% say that Bobby is in fact the Sausage King of Louisiana. 29% say he's my uncle. Sausage King of Louisiana is dominating the runoff thus far. If you do believe that Bobby is in fact my uncle, you need to get in there and do your part for America. Let's keep going into this hellscape of whatever it is that Bobby Big Love has in his pocket with his turds. We love you, Bobby Big Love.
What's he going, like, is he trying to
yes,
say,
I
like,
do, Kevin.
I'm going to sit here and say, like, is
Oh,
this a
I
joke
come
or
up
not?
hard, Kevin.
Is this
come
just
so hard
YouTube
you're
or
not even
not?
believe
Or are you trying to send a message to me, like, dude, I can send someone into your area, and of course he says a lot of things that no one's doing. He, for instance, like Tommy, he was trying to act like Tommy's coming. Tommy never ever said he was coming after Jeff Thomas Black. He was talking about, what people have asked him to do as far as other people. But Jeff Thomas Black was never brought up in that. And in that conversation, Jeff Thomas Black was only brought up, and we were just talking about the fact that he claimed.
Oh, no. We got the gig economy police here, Brian. Brian has video recordings of them talking about me extensively, my locations, what I'm doing, my kids, everything else. I've all seen it. Don't believe this bullshit. No, the Sausage King would probably be like, haven't you seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off? He pretends to be the Sausage King of Chicago when he goes to the restaurant. And he goes in, and the kids want to go to the restaurant with his pretty girlfriend and his other big tall geeky friend. And he goes, "What's your name?" He goes, he looks at the thing. He's like, "Abe Froman." And they look at him. They go, "You're the Sausage King of Chicago." He goes, "Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm Abe Froman, Sausage King of Chicago." And so they get a table in a fancy restaurant because he's Abe Froman, Sausage King of Chicago. So I'm saying similarly, Bobby could be the Sausage King of Louisiana. Similarly, Bobby could be the Mardi Gras Sausage King of Louisiana. Fraud again. Once again, Gig Drive and Thrive. Kevin is disappointed in the results. Kevin obviously believes that I have an uncle, Bobby. Sausage Flour. Nope. This is about Sausage King. This is about the Sausage King. Were you watching all this live? I was tipped off by a birdie that this was happening. No, I jump in live real hard. You'll see me come in real hard, and you'll see me come in multiple times, Kevin. My question is, how did Tommy escape your closet? Well, I let him out. Tommy and I come to peace in this. Tommy did kumbaya. I had to let Tommy out of the closet so he could get back home and broadcast from home. He's back home. We made peace. It was painful. It was extremely painful, but we made peace. Tommy and I are real good. I even did my impression for Tommy. I did my Tommy impression for Tommy, Kevin. Don't fucking say I don't have performance courage. I did my Tommy for Tommy. And Brian says, yes, it is true that they were talking about me extensively. I don't believe at least one of them remembered it. The other one is a fried piece of catfish. So it doesn't matter. That's in the past.
Claimed to be on the run, but yet he's broadcasting with a background of showing where he could potentially be. But then he kind of splices it all together and throws this video out and says, "This is proof of Dad He's trying to hire Tommy to go out and be his heavy muscle man. And he's got all these people working for him." And I'm like, what in the hell? Now, hey, everybody loves a good story. And he gets all probably hopped up on that Tupperware weed and just goes wild. But as long as it's a good story, I got no problem with it. Well, hey, it's great promotion for Dad and all that stuff. But like I said, the only pause I got was like, okay, well, what are you trying to communicate to me when you post that on your community post coordinates, you post my kid's school, like, and coming.
Is it though, Steve? Is it your kid's school? Is it your kid? Is it you? Is it West Virginia? Is it Steve Askin? Is it asking for 13 sluts? Is it Steve? Is it you? Is it you, Bobby Big Love? Is it you? Is it you, Bobby Big Love?
Coming from the background that he comes with, you got to look at some of this is all satire, and some of this is like, and I'm like, dude, you can't possibly be personally upset with me. Like, how?
Oh, perish the thought, the thought, Brian. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. You can't possibly be personally upset with me, Steve Askin. I'm just a little fried piece of catfish from West Virginia. I'm just a little piece of fried catfish from West Virginia. Steve Askin, just a nice family man. You can't be upset with me. I'm Bobby Big Love. Or I'm him, or I'm you. You can't be upset with us. Because we the good guys. We just right here. I don't know what kind of game he's playing.
I can tell you this: again, unless he's doing a hell of a job acting, which it's very possible. The way that I have took it is, it does appear that he is genuinely upset with you and genuinely feels like somehow you hurt him. I don't know where. I don't know. That's how I took it.
Well, Bobby, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like I see some of that, but then I'm like, well, wait a minute. what would there to be personally upset with me about? Like reflecting back on everything. I mean,
I don't know, dude. Like I said, I'm just that's how I'm perceiving it. So,
but I'm saying
nothing comes to mind. Nothing comes to mind. Yeah, the teenagers are free. The teenagers free. We set them free. We set them free. We let them be. We let them go. They had their choice. I don't know where they went. I'm not keeping track of them. I'm a dad, but I'm not their dad. Thank you for asking, Kevin. So we just can't imagine what I'm doing, what kind of 9D chess I'm playing here with my face and real birth date and personality online daily for you to look at, going crazy. Just like John Bellings, I'm sure all of you are out there in the community going, please stop, please stop, please stop.
I hear how you're receiving it, and I'm like, but that's what I'm referencing when I say, like, there's that side to him that looks like it's all a joke and it's all fun and it's all laughs, and then you go in and you see that other side where you're like, hold on a second, like, is he really being like, is there a serious part to this? Because there can't possibly be. But then he does say, hey, listen, I seriously believe I'm in a labor fight, and I seriously believe we need to rid the internet of all these people. And again, I think everybody's going to eventually have to wake up to the idea that, which he's openly now saying, my goal is for you to turn the app off. So,
well, you know what? I could say this though, right? So, once again, that is right. His right to feel that way.
Of course.
But on the flip side, hold on. On the flip side, though, I would say that if people choose to believe that message and turn their app off, then that's completely on them. Just because he says that I should do that, that's where me and him differ. I completely disagree when it comes to the apps, that the way he looks at it. I look at this as that it provides me a lot of money. I take care of my family. It's changed my life. I'm super grateful to the app. So you can call it whatever you want, but just because he calls it app slavery and says all these weird ass terms, that will mean nothing to me. That ain't gonna stop me from go getting my money. So if other people want to be stupid enough to turn their shit off and not make money because they think they're doing something for the greater good, more power to you. That ain't gonna be me though. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's ridiculous. That's just, in my opinion, I think it's absurd. But he still has the right to say it, and if that's what he believes, I'm not gonna shit on somebody's beliefs. If that's how they feel.
Well, I hear you, but like I said, I'm talking about from the perspective of people are coming to his channel as if he's going to give out advice on gig work, and he says, I want to teach you. But what I'm saying is yes, I know people have the decision on whether they want to do that or not. But it's interesting as you see people, and some people are starting to come to the realization that's like, well, wait a minute, he wants us to turn the app off. So then I don't think that's the message that a lot of people are going to want to hear. Like, I don't think that's what they're looking for when they're coming to YouTube.
The thing for me is, and that's where I kind of have an issue with the Alex.
Yeah, Bobby.
All right, here we go.
Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go, asking you cunt. Let's go, asking you lying cunt. You want to pretend that I threaten your family by posting public information, you lying piece of shit, while you hang out with Tommy talking about where the location of me and my kids?
When was that ever talked about, Jeff? Jeff, when was that ever talked about?
Me a cult leader.
When did we talk about the location of you or your kids, Jeff?
My book, you fucking piece of shit.
When was that ever discussed, Jeff? Jeff, when was that discussed?
You fucking piece of shit. And Tommy, you little fucking piece of detritus. You sitting down there talking about my location, my kids. Tommy,
no one talked about the location of you or your kids, Jeff. No one talked about that. Play the tape, Jeff.
Tommy, why don't you go fuck yourself hard, you piece of shit?
Why don't you go fuck yourself, Jeff?
You and your fucking friend Dad douche sitting there up all night. Fuck you guys. God,
no one talked about you, Jeff, and your location of you and your kids. We talked about the fact that you were claiming to be on the run, Jeff. And
Fuck
you were
you.
in there
What?
broadcasting.
You know what?
Fuck
You know what,
Jeff.
little fucking piece
Fuck
of shit
you.
there, little dad dash douche. You're the little fucker that's sitting there talking about your wife's a mental health expert. Your wife's in the mental health field. You're a
I was
sociologist.
talking about the
Your wife
fact that
is
she
a
was
mental
watching
health
you
expert.
and your
You
psycho
fucking piece of
babble
shit.
bullshit.
You
And she
fucking
made a
douche.
joke that you
And
sounded
you're
like
the
a
one.
manic
You're the
person,
one. You
which
fucking
you do
shit
right now, Jeff.
that
So go ahead and
displays
prove
glitch
it.
to
Go
me.
ahead and put
You're
it
the
on. Go
one
ahead and
who
show the world
you just
what a
fucking
lunatic
glitch,
you are, Jeff.
fucking piece of
As
shit,
you sit there and
lying
believe that
sack
you're
of
sitting
shit.
here
Steve
taking on
asked
the
you
new
of the
world
most
order
boring
through the
content.
DoorDash
You
app,
told
Jeff.
me you told me you were doing this. You have 515 dog shit videos.
Told you I was
stupid
doing it.
idiot.
What are you talking
You
about?
stupid dumb sack of shit. You hang out with
What
fucking
are you
Tommy,
even talking
man.
about?
You hang out with
What
Tommy.
are you talking about, man?
Dad douche. You hang out
And
with
you hang out with
Tommy.
Glitch Dash, and you
Dad
hang out
douche.
with
You hang out
DoorDash
with
Police.
Tommy.
I mean, are you kidding me?
You
Yo,
are,
what's wrong
you
with
are
Tommy,
the
bro?
dumbest,
Like, are you kidding me, bro?
sleaziest
Like,
piece
come
of
on.
crap I have
No, you're the
ever
sleaziest
seen,
piece
man.
of crap
Ever
ever,
seen.
dude. You're
And
the one that's
honestly,
going around
you're
butt
so
hurt
bad
because
at what you
Pedro,
do, dude.
Rideshare
You're
Rodeo,
so
nobody with
pathetic
any
and bad at
credibility
what you
wanted anything
do.
to do
We
with
just
you and your
laugh
book.
at you, man. We just laugh at
Who
you.
laughs at me? You and Glitch Dash?
Obviously, you have got to be one of the worst, douchiest individuals. I honestly think you should work for DoorDash, because if you don't, you're missing out. You are like one of the douchiest, slimiest, sleaziest motherfuckers I have ever seen. Like, talking about your wife as a mental health expert, and she's like,
Dude,
either like
she
some kind of
commented
high school
on your
counselor
mental
or
health
receptionist
and
or
your
something. What a fucking
ridiculousness, brother.
douchebag.
Your
What a fucking
ridiculousness.
douchebag.
Why
What
are
a
you so
fucking
hurt by that? Do you have
douchebag you
some? Hey,
are.
do you have a history
What a
of mental health
fucking
problems, Jeff?
douchebag.
Is there
My
something to
goodness,
buy that's a
and you
trigger for you,
lie.
Jeff?
You lie about our conversations. You lie about the fact that
No
you
one's lying
told me
about
and leaked the
conversations.
glitch to me.
You're the only
You lie about
liar who's sitting
everything.
here
So
making up
asking, look, man, I
conversations
can't
that
hear
never
you.
occurred.
I can't hear you at all.
Conversations with people.
I just see your little icon, blibbering and blobbering, whatever you are. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hang up so I don't waste my time. But listening to this delusional piece of shit lie, he just told you, bibbity bobbity boo. He just told you. You asked him a direct question, Bobby. You said, "Did Jeff Black dox you?" And he said, "No." No, he didn't. And then he went on to tell you, although I did not dox him, that because I said what town he listens in, because there's because he lives in a town and it said the town in Google Maps, that's a map to his house. The man is insane. The man is insane.
No, the person that's
man has
insane
done
is the
nothing
person that
but lie,
posts
and
a
all I did
child.
was do a fact
Why did
check
you
to
post
see if
my
this
kid's?
guy
Jeff,
actually
why did you
even
post
exists,
my
because
kid's
he's told
school?
so many lies. And
Why
he
did
wants
you
to
post
pretend
my
it's
kid's
doxing,
school, Jeff?
and he
Yo,
filed
guys.
2 copyright strikes
Huh?
against me.
Huh?
He's trying to get my
Yeah,
channel
Jeff.
taken
Why
down.
did you do
Telling
that?
the truth,
Why
how
did you
good a
do that,
scumbag
Jeff?
piece of shit he
Stop
is.
using
He
my videos, Jeff.
filed 2
Stop using
false
videos.
copyright
Make your own
strikes.
content,
So
Jeff.
anyway, it's
Make your own
great to
content,
talk to
Jeff.
you all.
Make
I'm
your
going
own
to go ahead and
content,
hang
Jeff.
up. But Steve
hang
Ashley
up, Jeff.
for 13
Hang up
sluts
and
is
run
a
away,
giant
dude.
piece of shit.
Hang
He
up,
has
run
lied
away,
to you
go
about
get in that
everything. And
Tupperware with me,
anybody
my
that's
friend.
dumb enough
There
to
you go.
believe somebody that boring, who hangs out with fucking Tommy, for God's sakes, and talks
And you
about
believe
people's
talking
families
about
and
banging
fucking fucks in the
unicorns gives
middle
you
of the night.
credibility, Jeff?
Anybody
Hey, you
that
fucking
stupid,
douchebag, shut the
anybody
fuck up.
that stupid
Shut
really
up.
deserves
Shut up.
Bro.
to have
Shut up.
karma that is
Shut
certainly
up.
coming to
Shut
that
up.
asking piece
Shut
of
the
shit.
fuck up.
Jesus
Shut
Christ,
up.
Jeff.
You got it?
Damn.
Now let him speak.
My God. Like, seriously.
That was spicy.
That was very spicy.
Fucking douchebag.
I know. What a fucking... Anyways.
Well, that was round 1 for Bobby Big Love. Round 1 score for Bobby Big Love. Bobby Big Love did not get a punch in round 1. 0 for Bobby Big Love. JTB, me, taking round 1, landing lots and lots of punches, coming in hot, coming in hard, coming off the bell like Mike Tyson, delivering the blows to Bobby Big Love, coming in hot, coming in hard, then doing a little bit of the rope-a-dope, coming out, letting them stew for a minute before coming back in, going in hard during round 2. Let's keep watching.
So, I think Jeff showed off.
One thing I guess I want to go back to just in terms of a play-by-play is I think as your dad dash, You got to get the moment. You got to appreciate the moment. I come storming into the room. You're in trouble. Dad Dash is upset. He's pissed off. He's coming in the room. He's coming in hot. He's coming in hard. Daddy is home. Let's watch. Let's go to the action. We'll go ahead and slow it down just a little bit for the action, but let's come in with a little bit of slow-mo, a little bit of play-by-play analysis, coming in hot, coming in hard.
The realization that's like, well, wait a minute. He wants us to. That's a lot of people in their car.
I kind of have been. Alright, here we go.
Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go, asking you, cunt. Let's go, asking you, lying, cunt. You want to pretend? You want to? Let's take a look at that. Let's go. Let's take a look at the entrance one more time. Scary. Dad Dash is frightening. You do not want. Dad Dash is going to slam the door. Dad Dash is angry. This is a gig economy warning. Dad Dash is angry.
Alright, here we go.
Let's go, motherfucker. Excellent. That was some good. That was some good stuff. We're gonna go ahead and skip ahead. So Tommy was having a cow. Tommy was having a cow. You home, I'm pulling over, I got you. Tommy was upset, but Tommy and I are cool now. This is last night's replay. Tommy and I are totally cool. The beef has ended. The beef has ended. There is no beef. There is no beef. Tommy and I are all good. Tommy and I are good. Glad to know. Now, Flexi Pants comes in and tries to talk over me, and I'm like, well, I'm out of here. I'm not going to let him do that. So we got some more work to do, but round two's coming. Round two's coming. Strong entrance into the room during round one.
My God. Like, seriously.
That was spicy.
Nobody likes it when Dad's mad. Nobody likes it when Dad's angry.
That was very spicy.
Fucking douchebag.
I know. What a fucking... Anyways. So. I think Jeff showed off the ridiculousness that he truly is.
I showed off the ridiculousness that I truly am. Steve asking for 13 catfish fried fillets. Bobby Big Love, aka asking for sluts. He's a little verklempt. He's a little verklempt, little thrown off his game.
I mean,
to be honest with you, bro, I didn't understand anything either one of y'all said. Y'all were talking over each other, so I had no idea what was said. Like 90%. That was pretty bad.
Well, I don't think it was meant for anyone to hear what he was having to say. I think it was meant for him to come on and speak.
Yeah, I didn't mean for people to hear me. That's why I talk, is so that people don't hear my words. Good point. Asking for catfish.
They're gonna cut.
Hey, homeboy, Jeff Thomas Black. I just got off the highway. You want to keep fucking running my mouth, talking about me? Okay, you'll keep.
No, I left. I left because Flexi Pants came on. I'm playing the long game here, Kevin. That was just round one. Don't worry, Kevin. We're all right. I'll come back strong.
You want to fucking every time you say my name, apparently your dick gets hard. So I'm your fucking Viagra, motherfucker. I just pulled off the highway. Get your ass back in here, bitch.
So Tommy was upset. To be fair, I upset Tommy. I'm sorry I upset Tommy, but I did. I upset Tommy, and I kind of let Tommy stew for a minute. Tommy and I are good now. Tommy's out of the closet. Tommy's back home. Everybody's happy. Tommy and I are totally cool.
How about that? I pulled off the highway to come talk to you, motherfucker. You got something to say to me? I'm right fucking here, bitch. Come talk to me, motherfucker. I just pulled off the goddamn highway going home to come talk to you.
That glitch dash bastard is surely sleeping. He was when I got up this morning, he was broadcasting, and he was running out of gas hard at the McGeezax family plot. So I think he's probably sleeping. This guy, glitch dash bastard.
I ain't even got home to watch your video yet tonight to see what the fuck you said about me, but I don't live in your goddamn closet, apparently, in your basement, you stupid motherfucker. You want to talk to me? I got something.
Kevin, I've rehabilitated my ways. I've rehabilitated my ways.
I'm for you, bitch. I just come off the highway of I-20.
We're gonna have a pants shitting contest in a few minutes there, Dog Chapman. We're gonna have a pants shitting contest that would Pedro DoorDash Depends, Poopy Pants Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down the Lion King Santiago would be proud of.
I'm on Highway 5 of Douglasville. I'm at the racetrack, okay? I doxed myself.
We got a location. We don't need it, but we got it.
I doxed myself, bitch, so you can't dox me. I'm right at Highway 5 racetrack right there, bitch. Come.
Unfortunately, I upset Tommy a little bit. Unfortunately, I torqued the Tommy. I did a Tommy torquing, and he does not live in my closet. He heard about that. Kevin. I had to correct. I had to straighten that out.
Fucking bitch. Yeah, you're a fucking bitch.
Well, so much for lack of drama, Alex.
Get the fuck in here,
Don't worry, Alex.
motherfucker.
You're gonna get plenty of views on the restream now, buddy.
Oh shit.
It'll be your
Sorry,
middle
Alex.
Tommy, take
Okay, Jeff. Okay, Jeff Thomas Black, where the fuck are you? You want to talk shit about me? I'm
Of
here.
course he ran away, man.
This is the secret of entertainment. Always leave them wanting more. Always leave them wanting more. They want me. They need me. They crave me. They can't live without me. I am JTB. They want me. They need me. They crave me. They can't live without me. I'll be back. Don't worry, boys. Dad Dash will be back.
Man,
Hey,
showed up. Everybody showed up.
Oh, damn, Jeff. Did you lose your nuts? I'm here right now.
Because he doesn't want to get into the.
I'm almost afraid that, like, if Roy was up there, he could like punch me in the car, punch me in the automobile right through the internet, like in real time.
Truth of it all, man. He doesn't want to talk about his history of doing exactly what he's doing.
My history, my shameful history, my shameful public history of being a shameful public person. Shameful history, according to the piece of fried catfish on the screen called Bobby Big Love.
Right now in the gig world. And it's right there on the internet for anybody to see. Go read the news articles. I bet he still hasn't found his book that he wrote.
The news article. So he's referring to news articles written about me as evidence that something about me is not good. News articles written about me as evidence that what I do as a public person is public. Thank you, Catfish.
Wrote back in 2019 that got stolen.
Where you at, Jeffrey? Where you at, Jeffrey?
I think I was having a pee glitch. Actually, I think I took a break for a pee glitch.
No,
Jeffy,
come on, Jeffrey.
Coming back, Jeffy. Jeffy, come on, Dad Dash, the real Dad Dash.
Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently, Jeffrey.
He's over with Glitch Dash.
Don't believe it, Kevin. Don't believe it, Kevin. I could have a 55-year track record of being a secret plant agent, the Manchurian candidate of the gig economy. 50 years ago, I was tapped to be the Manchurian candidate of the gig economy. I was 5 years old at the time, and they came to me and they said, "Hey, Jeff, you're 5. Can we make you the Manchurian candidate of the gig economy? So then half a century, you can come and run a sew shop." And I said, "Sure, that sounds great. I'm just a little kid in Palo Alto, California, but I will absolutely join the sew shop, become the Manchurian candidate of the 2023 gig economy in 50 years. You bet I'll do it. I'll do it." Only thing missing was the ale. Olive Mill Smith keeps Tommy's name out of. Yeah, we talked about that. Tommy and I had that conversation. We had that very conversation. Hi, Metal Mike. Watching Chargers Plus Chief all morning. Watching this. Take care, everyone. Well, the Ducks won yesterday. Metal Mike. So we're all okay. Self-doxing is always a strong move. Yeah, you got to. It's the Bush doctrine. It's the Bush doctrine of doxing. You've got to dox them before they dox you. Bush doctrine.
The internet that he was using must have cut off because he's fucking broke and ain't got no goddamn money. So, you know, how am I living in your fucking closet in your basement? You don't.
Okay. Now Tommy wants to know how, in fact, he is in my basement. Tommy wants to know how, in fact, he's in my basement. Tommy was not, in fact, in my basement. It was just a joke. It wasn't true. I didn't have Tommy in my basement. Tommy and I are now, we're tight. We're good. It's all peace. Tommy was not in my basement, but Tommy was upset by the fact that he might have been in my basement. And so let's check that out again, because that was really...
Because he's fucking broke and ain't got no goddamn money. So, you know, how am I living in your fucking closet in your basement when you don't even have a fucking house? You don't have a job.
That's true. No house, no job, no possible way Tommy could be living in my basement. We have proved it. I concede Tommy is not in my basement.
You ain't got no, you smoke pot every day. You smoke pot every day, but you're fucking broke, right? Come on, Jeffrey. I'm fucking trying to get you up here, brother. Let's go. It's you against me.
It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. It's the challenge of our rivals. In the last known survivor stalked his way in the night, and he said of the tiger.
Let's go, motherfucker.
Yo, is this that same gas station that Tommy was broken down on for like 5 hours that day?
No, that was somewhere else.
All right, I was just curious.
I'm on the way.
Bobby just asked Tommy if he was at the same gas station that he was broken down at for a full day. Okay. Thank you, Bobby.
No, I'm at the racetrack. No, I just pulled off the highway because I heard that motherfucker talking my name.
He had to pull over. He had to pull that. He's like, don't make me pull that car over. And he did. He pulled the car over because I was using his name. And now we're cool. Now Tommy and I are all good. He called himself evil psychopath as a hat tip to me because I said he was an evil psychopath. He didn't like it. He didn't like me calling him an evil psychopath. I apologize to Tommy for calling him an evil psychopath. We boys now, we all good. Tommy and Jeff Thomas Black, we boys now, all good. At this time, though, he was not good last night. He was still angry. We got some things to hash out. We had to do some relationship work last night.
So I told my wife, I said, get the fuck off the highway.
He told his wife to get off the highway. He's got to do something.
Yeah, I'm fixing to move.
There's 4 up here, baby.
That's funny.
Sorry.
Yo, I don't know what that emoji means. Why are you pointing a finger at a hole, bro? Like, what are you trying to say, bro?
Yeah,
like,
but Jeff, I heard you.
Can somebody tell me what this means?
Okay, I could not hear a lot because. Okay, I could not hear a lot because I was driving down the road.
Yeah, Jeff, coming from you, buddy, I don't take that as much of an insult. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I could not hear a lot, but every time I heard him scream, I heard my name in his mouth. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
He said like a couple of times, Tommy. Who the fuck is Tommy?
I ain't fucking been on YouTube for like 3 or 4 days. I've been watching my wrestling. I ain't said nothing about this motherfucker.
Yeah. Look, Kevin, he hadn't even been on the internet in days because he was watching wrestling, Kevin. I ain't even been on the internet in days watching wrestling. Like, when I get into wrestling, I'm going to tell you, Kevin, I lose myself. I go through days at a time of WWE addiction. Yeah, wrestling. Exactly, wrestling. It's wrestling. But I get addicted. I forget to get on, work on the book. I forget to get on broadcast, work on the gig economy. I just get up all wrapped up in the wrestling. I get behind on the. I get behind on the news. I get behind on the news. Well, the closet's tight. The closet doesn't have room for the full wrestling mat, and we need room for wrestling. So thank you, Kevin.
But him and Robert Reese cannot keep my name out of their mouth. It's like they gotta say my name.
It is a problem that both Robert Reese and I had, but both Robert Reese and I come on to this very stream in a few very minutes and talk to that very Tommy and make peace. We make peace and love publicly.
Yes, YouTube will determine that, Jared.
It's like when they say my name, it's like Viagra to him.
Agree.
Yeah, it's like they say.
When we say his name, it's like Viagra. He just gets it instantly hard, so hard, too hard, so hard, too hard, so very, very hard. When the name is said.
Tommy Sisson, and their dick goes up like this, like, okay, baby, I said Tommy's name, now you come fuck me. I don't understand it. You know? I don't give a fuck.
Well, I will say this on the bright side. This has been hella entertaining. So thanks, guys.
I told you it could be if I come up here.
At least on the bright side.
I don't give a fuck about the police. I'm sitting here talking to people. Fuck the police. And?
Hello, Mrs. Tommy.
And I'm gonna
I never remember her name, so we're gonna call her Mrs. Tommy.
Oh yeah, her name's Sam.
Did you say Sam?
Yeah, Sam.
All right, I'm gonna call her Mrs. Tommy.
And I'll call Jessica Mrs. Bobby.
I don't want to say Sam and then trigger you since he's on the screen.
Yeah, fuck Sam Lee. Fucking.
Cody, I don't think now is the best time to do it. I would like to, but I feel like if I take a break from this, we got so many characters in this shit show right now. I feel like I could just fuck it up. Maybe in a short while, let's see where this goes. But I feel like we're at a critical point in the shit show. I would like to see it. I'd much rather be doing that than this. But this is, this is dirty business. Dirty, very dirty business. We have fried catfish. The players in the game right now. Bobby Big Love, the fried catfish, asking for sluts. Steve asking the second. Stephen M asking. That's that thing. Condom, sock, troll farm, catfish. Everything right there. We got the Bobby up here, the bibbity bobbity boo. We don't know who he is. We do have a poll. We do have a live streaming poll to determine. We're going to end the poll. It's a walkover. The runoff was a walkover. They were tied in the four-way. They were tied in the four-bay. But the runoff is an absolute walkover. Who is Bobby? The runoff special edition. Bobby is undoubtedly not Jeff Thomas Black's uncle. Only 18%. And then coming in with 81% with 1% undecided. Bobby is officially the Sausage King of Louisiana, much like Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago. Bobby, we have determined, is the Sausage King of Louisiana. Back to our show. We've got Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, Sausage King of Louisiana. We've got evil psychopath Tommy. No longer evil, no longer psychopath, still Tommy. We got Necro up here in the dark being Necro. This again is a piece of fried catfish. And then we have an S for Sam Lee, the company man, silent as a silent S here in the chat. Those are the players. Let's get back to the action.
Relax, Tommy.
No, the motherfucker want to come up here and talk shit when I'm not here. I was headed home. I pulled off the goddamn highway to talk that son of a bitch.
Turn your ass back up, motherfucker.
I pulled off the highway to talk to that sumbitch.
Got balls enough to fucking get me one-on-one.
You know,
son of a bitch.
and all Alex was trying to do was just chill while he's working, man. And then all hell broke loose.
Nah, it's all good, man.
You know what's funny, Alex? Alex, what made me laugh, bro, was like all this crazy shit's happening. I look at Alex's screen trying to figure out what his move's gonna be, and he lights a cigarette like nothing's happening.
I mean, the fuck, I wanted to let everybody speak, but when they're speaking over each other, it's like, just bro, like, you know, you got 2 minutes, like.
No, I get it, man.
You just can't understand shit.
Yeah, I didn't have any clue what has been said for the last, I don't know, 15 minutes.
A lot of super fast, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, so you didn't understand the fucking word I just said, Bobby?
No, not you, bro.
I mean, Tommy, I always understand, dude, because you always speak slow and very loud.
Oh, I ain't speaking slow.
So trust me, I heard you, bro. The people that live 15 houses from me could have heard you.
Oh, we got a new entrant. We got a new player in the game coming in.
I love it when Tom
coming in with the regular jersey number. Hot facts. Robert Reese coming in hot and fresh. Right here, Robert Reese coming on in. Get ready for some new player action.
Tommy gets angry. It's so sexy.
You like that, don't you?
All right, here we go. Here's round.
Hey, Bobby, don't let Jesse know that I'm rubbing your nipples, okay?
Well, you got another visitor up here that's looking for you, Tommy. So there you go.
I'm not looking for him, Bobby. I'm just coming up here just well, hello to everybody up here. I'm not coming up here and whatever I just witnessed, I don't even know if I got the energy to even go do a round 2, Bobby, because I was like, whoa, you know. So I don't have that energy at all. So that's not what it is. I'm just trying to get up here for Necro. I know that earlier there were some people trying to
Oh, in the chat, that bastard, Jeff Thomas Black says, the important take home was Dad Douche and Tommy need to shut the fuck up and stop being dickbags. Okay, I think that's a fair comment. I think a lot of people in the community have felt that way. We'll put that in the chat just as a quote from this chat. So you're keeping up with the action. We have an entrant in the game that is stating from the chat, the important take home was that Dad Douche and Tommy need to shut the fuck up and stop being dickbags. That was an opinion, clearly an opinion, possibly true, possibly not. We do not know.
Speculate and say that, well, Reese is going to try to take your channel down and nothing like that. I just want to clear this up right now. I have nothing against Necro. He has nothing wrong with me. The incident that happened with Cherry Pick, Bobby understands it, and I wasn't going at Necro. It was saying that someone else can do something and that can happen to your channel. It just so happened that.
Oh, coming in hot in the chat again. Jeff Thomas Black seems angry. Askin is a lying, sick piece of garbage. Askin is a lying, sick piece of garbage. Okay. All right. Once again, JTB coming in hot in the chat.
The dude made some jokes about my mom who has cancer and sexual innuentations with that on top of doing the other things. So it got a little bit too serious for, I don't know what he was doing. So that's what, when I addressed on the channel, that's what it was. Bobby understood it. Necro got it. There was nothing done. Necro understood. And then there you go. So I just want to clear.
More commentary. Tommy wants to play real life Road Warrior. They are insane, bloviating dipshits. Okay. Commentary, excellent commentary in the chat. More action everywhere on the field.
Clear that up. I have nothing against Necro. Necro has nothing against me. I did not do anything to flex. I was actually watching the whole thing because he, you know, it was weird. It was like an intervention, and he was lying to himself. You know, let me clear this up also while I'm here, Necro, on the flex thing. People, Yup keeps telling it and saying it all the time. You know, the Hollywood Gig News formed off of all of the shenanigans that was happening. And the Hollywood Gig News, it's not made up because it's the actual videos of the people doing what it is. It's not made up anything. So because the Hollywood News version was made up, you know, he said it's made up, but it's not. Yup tells him that the things you do, you know, he made a feature on his channel dedicated that started with you in this channel. So it's not going to go away. So that's what that is right there. And it is what it is. I ain't got nothing wrong with Necro. Necro ain't got nothing going on with me. We all the way good. The incident with Terry was an isolated incident that should not have happened because right after that, he started blasting Michael Jackson. You know, one of the coldest songs of all time. He started playing Michael Jackson right after that. So, you know, and that can get anyone's, that live stream demonetized instantly because Michael Jackson was up there. So, you know, I don't know how he woke up in the morning. I don't know. But when I went on there, he just flipped it.
Coming in hot, coming in at the bottom of the screen. Don't look now. It's JTB coming back in, coming in hot, coming in hard, coming again.
it, and that's what happened. So me and Necro don't have any beef for everybody out there. And Bobby understood the situation. He explained it, and there you go. And you know, I ain't making up stuff about Flex. I was watching the situation when it happened. He was going over an incident, you know, with me. He was saying that I'm saying he's a racist. No, it's not. I just replayed a video that he has on Hollywood Gig News. I just played a video again. So it was there, and he said I'm calling him a racist. No, I played the video again, and you know, that's what it was. That's what it was. I was watching it, and when it popped up on my screen on why the video got shut down, that's what it was in the middle of him, you know, saying the F word like 5 times in a row because he was mad after calling me the P word. And I don't know what was going on in the chat with Kent or Kent RS or whatever, but you know, all that stuff happened. Bobby warned this dude many times. I have a Hollywood Gig News video of Bobby actually warning him about the things that go on this channel. Bad things may happen, and your channel can possibly get shut down. Bobby told him that, and you know, when he got his probation, you know, I did the boardroom on him, and I said because of what's going on, is he going to make it the 90 days? Now, when Eli came into the picture, that totally threw a whole different wrench in the game because now he's wasting all this time and saying all this stuff to Eli, and then people are just like, what? He's not caring. He's on probation. He tried to go back and do what the old lounge was and got in trouble. Now, we don't know who it was. YouTube could already be watching him because he's on probation already for 90 days. It's another guideline strike. So, you know, one more strike, the channel is shut down. You know what I mean? There's no one making up stuff about him because it's actual videos. The Hollywood Gig News was formed off of me not taking clips, screen recording on my phone, you know, the full segment there so I can put it back up. I'm not just going out and just saying things. It's actually what is on the video. So maybe he's mad because of what he sees, what he's saying on the videos. And maybe that's what it is. But, you know, first he said it was all fun and games, and now it's serious. The thing with the handicap people, and I want to make sure everyone understands what I mean by taking advantage of. The whole thing with Eli was a way for him to game them so that they can all go at Eli and then bash. We all have our own feelings about Eli. That's what it was. On this handicap community and people with special needs, you know, Flex made a few friends. One of them is Johnny. Johnny has said he's one of his best friends. You know, he loves going on there. He thanks Flex. When Flex gave him that $50, that was more than accepting him as a friend. That was like, man, here, you don't understand the emotional standpoint that goes into someone that has autism. You guys don't know. That is a complete attachment there as a bonding with Flex and this gentleman here. Now, if Flex does anything that he breaks that bond, you guys ever seen the videos when you see people who have autism, they may smash their head on the table, they may hit themselves in the face, they may scratch themselves, you may put them through something that is very, very delicate. So I was telling him to tread lightly because you don't know what you're doing. And if you're only going to be having them up there to bash Eli, you are using them for your own personal agenda. I told him to tread lightly on that. That's what the whole thing was right there. I told him, Flex, I see you there. I told you to tread lightly. You had someone cry up there, and it don't matter the flip-offs. It's real talk. He cried and everything, and now you have a real connection. So now if you do anything and say, well, not today or anything else like that, that has a huge impact on them psychologically. You may not understand what that is because you have never experienced this part of your life. But there are people that understand what's really going on. You may feel that I'm just doing it and they're all my friends and all this other stuff. Well, right now is going to be, you know, a situation, you know, on how you're going to like really show who you are. Now, you gave him $50, right? To help him out. You know, you gave money out to almost everyone on the lounge. You say, hey, I give them money. I do this. So is Jenny next? Is Jenny next? And is somebody else next? And is somebody else next? And are you ready for you know, all of this attention? You have, like, it's crazy because you're doing that, Flex, and you have not changed up your words. When they're on there, you say Momo and you say all this other stuff and you talk about people right in front of them too. So that's why people are like, what's wrong with this dude? You do it right in front of them. You do it right in front of them. And people want to know what's wrong with this dude. Now, you know, I also told you, Flex, you have no control over your show. Everybody has a risk. I said someone on your show is going to do something that's going to make your show get hit. You have no control. When a channel has no control, things like this happen. My boardroom episode was everything about what's going on now, and it actually happened. So what I saw in you, and I made that boardroom episode, it came true because I was telling the truth.
Just because nobody flagging you.
It actually happened.
Listen, you worry about your shit. Don't worry about my channel.
No, what you need to do, and his wife supports him. His wife supports him when he makes up this fake news. It's not fake news. I have a whole playlist dedicated to Hollywood Gig News now. Now I got the Nightbot. It's gonna be coming up and popping up in my chat. Hollywood Gig News and everything. So anyone can just go there and click. I don't have to say anything. All the words come from you out of your mouth. I don't do videos about you, man. I don't. I do interviews, Flex. I do interviews. I make boardroom episodes. I do a ton of shorts. I go ahead and do my thing. I'm not focused on you. You spend all your day riding in your car, focused on everybody else, talking about them. Then when you get out the car, you go to a table where you are and you sit and talk about me again all day. Look. You do it, and now you got Eli stuck in your brain. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. The funniest thing is Eli does his own thing and does what he wants to do. I do everything that I'm doing. Do you think I'm worried about you when I'm editing videos and stuff like that?
Talk over people. Why does Flex get to talk over people? What did it cry? Because he's screaming. Tell him.
I'm not screaming. I've been talking, man. You don't understand any of the things that go on. You have completely no control over anything that you're on. You have no control. You have no control. You bring in everything. But I just want you to know this, Flex. The Hollywood Gig News is actual videos of you using your words.
How about that?
You talk too much.
Well, it was my segment to explain. And people want to know what's wrong with this.
I'm in there. I'm just listening at this point. But Flex is going to start talking over Robert, and Flex is using that technique. So I decide to get hard, go full WWE SmackDown, and let the dad yell free. Let the dad yell, be like the roar of a liger.
This dude. Now You know, I also told you, Flex, you have no control over your show. Everybody has a wrench. I said someone on your show is going to do something that's going to make your show get hit. You have no control. When a channel has no control, things like this happen. My boardroom episode was everything about what's going on now, and it actually happened. So what I saw in you, and I made that boardroom episode, it came true because I was telling the truth.
Just because nobody flagging you,
it actually happened.
Listen, you worry about your shit. Don't worry about my channel.
No, what you need to do, and his wife supports him. His wife supports him when he makes up this fake news. It's not fake news. I have a whole playlist dedicated to Hollywood gig news now. Now I got the Nightbot. It's gonna be coming up and popping up in my chats. Hollywood gig news and everything, so anyone can just go there and click. I don't have to say anything. All the words come from you out of your mouth. I don't do video.
Flex keeps talking over Robert while he's trying to make his point, and Flex just tries to keep shushing him down.
About you, ma'am. I don't. I do interviews, Flex. I do interviews. I make boardroom episodes. I do a ton of shorts. I go ahead and do my thing. I'm not focused on you. You spend all your day riding your car, focused on everybody else, talking about them. Then when you get out the car, you go to a table where you are, and you sit and talk about me again all day. Look. You do that, and now you got Eli stuck in your brain. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. The funniest thing is Eli does his own thing and does what he wants to do. I do everything that I'm doing. Do you think I'm worried about you when I'm editing videos and stuff like that?
Talk over people. Why does Flex get to talk over people one at a time?
Because he's screaming. Tell him.
I'm not screaming. I've been talking, man. You don't understand any of the things that go on. You have completely no control over anything that you're on.
Shut up.
You have no control. You have no control. You bring in everything. But I just want you to know this, Flex. The Hollywood gig news is actual videos of you using your words.
How about that?
You talk too much.
The Flex is trying to talk. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it was my segment to explain, and that's what Roy says. Shut up. Roy asked you a question. Ricky asked you one. You don't even want to answer the questions. You jump into something else. Bobby asked you something and he talking and you kicked him off your panel. You kicked him off. If you don't like it, then you don't got to be here. Leave. You did all of that, Flex. You did all of that, Flex. You did all of that because they got a different opinion. They got a different opinion.
Listen,
Robert,
quit talking about me,
you keep
bro.
talking. Let Flex talk.
What is your obsession with my channel, bro?
I don't have an obsession with your channel. You're not the only person on Hollywood Gig News. You're not the only person on Hollywood Gig News.
Obsessed with my channel, bro.
You're not the only person on Hollywood Gig News. And then for the 19th time, I had nothing to do with Roy getting fired. He's told you to himself. I put the video up. Roy did that. Your driver Ken, and look, your toxic ass channel got Roy fired too. Your driver Ken put that up as a joke, and it spread around the internet from your channel not having no control. You got Roy fired.
Robert,
it was already out. Roy said I was already fired before restart doing videos. Your lounge got Roy fired. So destructive that you got your own boy fired. You know, he admitted it to you and you still try to run away from it. There's something wrong with you. You having no control over your show has got you where you are right now.
Your own words. I had to do it to you, Roy. I had to do it to I
had to make that video. I had to make that video, Roy. I had to, and you know why I had to?
You had to fake up.
Do you know why I had to make that video? Roy said that there's a whole bunch of other people that cuss out customers and they got videos on YouTube and everything. What makes Roy any different from what he did from everybody else that got these Karen videos, these fighting videos, these disrespectful videos, these public freak out videos? What makes Roy anything different from it getting out there? Your driver Ken thought it was funny enough to put it on your channel and make a joke about it. You got Roy fired. Admit it.
Oh man,
Mr. Fax. Mr. Fax, I'm the one who came up on your panel that one day. You know?
I know exactly who you are. Who you are. You're brand new to everything.
No, I'm not brand new to everything.
Okay.
I've been here for years, but listen, I'm gonna say straight up because I'm a real man. Who gives a hell if Mr. Flex gave me money? It's his channel. It's his money. I told him he didn't have to do it. I do have disabilities. I do have autism, but I know a lot more than you think I do. So if you can, please speak for your own self, not for me. Okay? Because I have my own voice and I'm my own person. You can hang out with Mr. Coach Eli if you want to, but I dealt with him. He called me mentally ill. There's no such thing as a mentally disabled person ill. We're not sick. We're not dying or anything. He's a piece of crap that bullies people when no one gives a crap about him because of what he's done in the past. He's mentally abused a lot of people and is a piece of shit for what he said about a lot of my friends, like Barbara down here and Susie, where he talks about people, and this is the worst one. You ready? He talks bad about people when they have a bad situation when it comes to a female for a child. That is disgusting. And he and Susie, where he talks about people, and this is the worst one. You ready? He talks bad about people when they have a bad situation when it comes to a female for a child. That is disgusting. And he calls himself a life coach. He said one thing to me. Okay, one thing to me, and it was bullshit. And there was a guy, what's his name? Jeff. You went live on your fucking page and prayed over my family to get me better. Mentally, I have autism, yes, but you can't fix that. And I want you to know I'm a lot smarter than you think I. Am. So please don't bring in my family into your bullshit.
I agree with everything that you said, Johnny. I agree with everything 100%. The only thing that is different there is I'm not saying that's how you feel. The perception of the people that have been watching Mr. Flex for over a period of time, the perception has already been planted. The seed is already there. That's what I'm talking about, Johnny.
Because you make shit up.
Yeah, you actually did make up a couple of shit up hot facts. You really do. How about you get your facts straight if you're going to call your true facts?
That's what I like to try to do every single time, Johnny. I try to make sure I am as factual as I can be. I completely agree, but I have not made up anything, Johnny.
Well, you just made up the fact that I'm new to everything. Wrong.
Well, you're new to the gig economy, if I can say that, and the people that that you're having more.
Johnny's awesome. That was awesome. You just made up. Johnny just said you just made up that I was new to everything. You're wrong. Wrong. I like this kid too, Johnny. Johnny rocks. Yeah, Flex is really struggling. Flex is struggling socially and mentally. I like this kid already. Robert Reese be half cock. Yeah, but see, Robert Reese likes this kid too. Robert Reese likes Johnny too. He's not a kid. He's a grown man. He's like 35 years old. He's a grown man. He's not a kid, but he's great. Yeah, he's getting baited. But this is the thing, Flex had baited these folks into the community and they're not in the gig community. And that's where Robert Reese told him, you're new here. Robert didn't mean new to Earth as a 35-year-old. He meant new to the gig economy. So yeah, he was getting baited, but not necessarily completely so. Now, what's going on with Flex down here? What's going on here? Is he laugh? I can't tell what this is. Is he laughing or I don't know? Let's see what we got.
Conversations with. I would say it just the well, you're new to the gig economy, if I can say that, and the people that that you're having more conversations with.
Okay, so Flex is laughing. He's putting his face in his hand and laughing, I guess.
I would say it just like that. I'm not saying new to YouTube or anything.
Right. Johnny, repeat if you want, if you can, for Jeff, because he didn't. I don't think he heard you because he stepped.
I'm not saying new to YouTube or anything.
Right. Johnny, repeat if you want, if you can.
So Bobby, so now Bobby whatever doesn't have a name showing, the Bobby Bibbidi whatever, but this right here,
and
that's allegedly Steve Askin, and his phone's going off, so it doesn't have itself muted, but it's getting messages at 3 to 4 in the morning, constant messages of some type of instructions or communications from somebody.
For Jeff, because he didn't. I don't think he heard you because he stepped away.
Okay, Jeff. I don't know if you remember me, but I was in your chat one day, and you had Eli in your comment section, and where you prayed over my family to get me the help that I desperately need. Did you or did you not say that? Because I have the fucking clip.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you asked. I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Ask me again. What? Eli was in a chat and what happened?
Okay, Eli was in a chat when I first came into your stream, right? Okay.
And so it being in my chat, so if I was broadcasting, let me just make sure we have the context. So I was broadcasting, yes. Eli and a whole bunch of other people were in my chat, and you came in my chat too.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That sounds fair.
And Eli said, "Oh, this Bracket Gaming is Johnny. He's another troll that has is mentally ill." And
he said, "You mean he put that in writing because he wasn't on the broadcast?
Wrote that in the chat.
Put that in writing. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you said that, well, let's pray for him. Let's pray for Johnny. And you prayed for me. Yeah, I have the video, dude.
Okay.
I don't know if you knew if he was talking about me, but you said, well, let's pray for him for being mentally ill. That's the part that I did not understand.
How would if I did say that, I'm not sure that I said that, but let's say that I did. Let's say that I agree with you and that it's possible I said let's pray for him because he's mentally ill. What would that mean to you? What do you think that means to you?
What does mentally ill mean?
I think
ill means sick, right? I'm not sick.
No. Mental illness is a general category for anyone suffering from.
No, it's not a mental illness. It's not a mental illness. Look it up. It's a diagnosis.
Johnny,
it's a diagnosis of someone that has a.
Johnny, I didn't say that you were mentally ill. Somebody in the chat said that somebody's suffering from mental illness, and I said, God bless him. I didn't know that it was you. I don't know whether you are mentally or not. You've got to understand, this is out of context in a chat while I'm broadcasting. So you're adding meaning and knowledge to it that I don't have. I don't know you or Eli or anything else. The comment was made in the chat. It sounds like that somebody was suffering from a mental illness, and I wish them the best. So if you took that as a slight, I apologize to you here and now. I do not know you, so I wouldn't know if you had mental illness or a disability, and whatever that is, I don't judge anyone for that, and I wish you the best. I hope that answers your question. Thank you for asking.
Okay. And Jaded Driver, yes, wherever Eli, I've been around Eli for years, okay? The reason why I came to Mr. Flex, and Mr. Flex can vouch for this, I wanted to warn him of how sick and fucked up this guy is. On his birthday, he made a fucking stream telling everyone to fuck off. It was his birthday. He bitched and moaned, and he didn't get a freaking single donation, okay? And the other thing is, yes, he talks about it a lot, of the racial slur that he said, okay? But there's a lot more worse shit that he says that you guys have no fucking idea what he says. He talks bad about people being overweight, saying that he helps people.
I think, Johnny, I don't know. You said Jaded Driver, but I don't see Jaded Driver here in the
Whatever
chat.
his name, something.
Okay, but that's fine. I mean,
yeah,
I'm
he's
happy
right there.
to. I know who the Jaded Driver is. I don't know the Jaded Driver personally, but I'll address kind of the overall feeling. Holy shit, Dad asking for 13 catfishes. Cell phone's going bonkers, man. Can he like turn off the notifications or like mute himself? Is he chatting directly with Tony Shu? Inquiring minds want to know, what do catfish do in the middle of the night? What does a fried catfish do behind an icon named Bobby? In terms of what we call this side of the aisle, the people that are advocating for truth and transparency and that type of stuff that have coalesced. So that what we would generally say is Johnny, is that we really have heard you. We heard you on Robert Reese. We heard you. Some of us heard you on Flex. We've heard you in my chat and other places. We've heard you say what you feel about Eli. And we understand it, we honor your feelings, but we also have to move on as a community, Johnny, into these important issues about labor.
Like Robert Reese up there, fucking white knighting for this fucking people.
No. Johnny is a gangster, man. Robert Reese up there, fucking white knighting. Johnny's dropping the hammer, man. Easy, Johnny, easy. Go easy on the hot facts, man. Fucking Robert Reese up there. Johnny went all G on us. Johnny went fucking G on our ass. Easy, Johnny. Easy. Johnny, into these important issues about labor.
Like Robert Reese up there, fucking white knighting for this fucking people.
No. You think if you think Robert Reese is white knighting for Eli, I don't think that you've watched Robert Reese. I don't think. No. Well, I don't think anybody has white knighted for Eli.
Dude, the guy in his chat, being butt buddies with.
Okay, well, hold on.
Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Wait a minute. Now we're butt buddies. Yeah, am I a butt hurt butt buddy or just a butt buddy? Could I be a butt hurt butt buddy? Like on a bidet day? A butt hurt butt buddy on a bidet day? Or it could be a non-bidet day, but I could still be a butt hurt butt buddy? I don't know. I mean, we got to figure it out. We got to figure this shit out. That's what the gig economy is about. You never know who could be your butt buddy. Keep your butt buddies close and your best butt buddies closer.
Johnny.
Time out.
Johnny, you have to understand that when it comes down to me doing what now, I have a brand. I conduct interviews and everything. When you're conducting interviews, there is no sliding people. I'm going to be able to sit down with this person one-on-one. My opinions are my opinions and I hold them, but that's not going to stop me from conducting an interview. First of all, this dude is the most controversial person that I have ever encountered on YouTube. And that is something that I would love to cover. So while he's doing this, and like he's making Flex mad and Tort mad, and he brings a huge following of people when he comes, I'm gonna cover this spectacle. This is not normal what we are witnessing. Look, Flex sitting there looking like an old 1936 baseball picture. He just upset and mad, just looking shortstop, just looking mad. Eli did that. I would love to just sit and cover this, and I'm covering it. Now, Eli has already gave me the okay that he would like to come back and do interviews. So have you guys seen like Vlad TV on like Lil Boosie is always there, and he has certain people that he can interview that will only do interviews with him and they come back? Eli has now done that with me to where he respects my opinion. And I keep saying this. He doesn't know much about, the deep insides of the gig world. If you watch my interview and heard the questions, you would understand. And I did that for the rest of the gig world so they can stop asking questions. So what does he really know? Well, Hot Facts sat down with them and asked the questions. That's what I did. So I'm not going up sponsoring people and promoting them and doing all this and that. But if I'm going to be sitting up here doing business, I can do business with whoever I want as long as I'm not going out on something that I'm not comfortable doing. So that is what it is.
Hey, Robert, can I say something important too to Johnny? Because I think this is a great opportunity. I'm sorry that shouting contest, that lying sack of asking really gets under my skin, and we can talk about that. But I want to talk about what Johnny's talking about first. This is very important. So, Johnny, here's the thing that I think you and Mr. Flex both misunderstand about Robert Reese and me. I am an author and a writer. I work on civil rights. The personalities in general are not of interest to me. I don't have time to focus on that. I'm focused on the story of AI. I'm focused on the story of the gig economy, of DoorDash, of gig apps, of all of that stuff. This has never been about that. So when you think that either Robert Reese or I could support Eli or not support Eli, that's just not our position. That's not what we do. We're not trying to choose teams in terms of that. I mean, what I stick by, Johnny, is truth and transparency, telling the truth, being honest, and then being open, not keeping secrets from anybody. And what I think you and Mr. Flex don't understand about that.
My secret is not your secret.
Well, Mr. Flex, we're not talking about you for a bit. What you misunderstand about this is that
Bobby's secret is not your secret.
Mr. Flex, I am happy to listen to you, but
Sherry's
we're going to have to talk one at a time.
Secret is not your secret because Rat was blabbering. You just lucky
okay,
you
Mr.
heard
Flex,
something.
we know about your organized criminal proclivities. We're excited about them. Okay, can you just time out for a minute so we can? Please don't interrupt me with Johnny. That's rude. It's rude, Mr. Flex. You got to act better. Okay, so Johnny, this is the most important part where you and Flex get confused. Eli came into our community, made comments, and was around. Now, for you and for Mr. Flex, you look at him as some type of leader, where in our community of many, many, many equal people, he's just another member of our community. So when you put all this focus on him, you keep thinking that like this is a pyramid scheme like Mr. Flex likes. You think this is an organized criminal scheme. You think this is some kind of gang. You think that Eli is going to be a leader or that Eli is going to take over. And none of us see Eli that way. None of us think of Eli that way. He's another member of the community. And whether he has a really great past or a terrible past, what we're focused on, Johnny, now is labor. And so if we keep going back, and we know, Johnny, we understand, and believe me, look, I empathize with you. If you had a relationship with somebody that called themselves a coach, whoever that person is, whether it's Eli or anybody else, and you feel like they betrayed your confidence or your trust, you have the right to feel really bad because you put a lot of faith in somebody that's a counselor or a coach or somebody like that. Let me just finish, Johnny, and then I'm going to give it to you. You put a lot of faith in that. And so if you're angry about the way that somebody who was your coach treated you, I understand that. But he's not our coach, Johnny. He's just another person. And so you're coming in, you're trying to take down Eli as a coach, but he's not Robert's coach. He's not my coach. He's not the coach of our community. He's just another person. And so you and Flex get focused on the person and not the problem. Now, the person is Eli. The problem is the gig economy, gig apps, fraud, gangs, organized crime like Mr. Flex likes. All of those. Those are the problems, right? The problems are not individuals.
Problem, Jeffy, is you.
Okay, well, let's let you're gonna. I think Johnny.
Yeah, the problem is you, Jeff.
I think Johnny. I think you're being very rude to Johnny, Miss. Oh, Dad Dash chiming in, asking for 13 sluts, chiming in with the problem is you, chiming in with the gaslighting, chiming in with the useless banter. Bobby Big Love over here, right here in the corner. Bobby Big Love asking for 13 fried catfish fillets. Asking Mr. Flex, don't you think you should let Johnny talk?
That's the problem.
Don't you think you guys should have the respect to let Johnny talk? Listen to them over talking Johnny, Robert. Listen to them not caring about how Johnny feels.
Jeff, you don't care about how Johnny.
See, this is what's amazing, Damian Blaze. Johnny is having a real concern. Johnny and I are having a real conversation, and Flex and asking for 13 fried catfish fillets are now ignoring Johnny's entire reason for being here, while I'm actually addressing the real reason that Tommy's here and attempting with Robert Reese to put that into context for Johnny, a 35-year-old man who is not mentally ill but does have a disability. So I'm trying to put that into context, and instead of allowing that to happen for the good of the community, we have Flex and now Bobby Big Love, who has been receiving about 75,000 text messages throughout this with his microphone on, are going to interrupt because they don't care about Tommy Brackett I'm sorry.
You guys
Johnny
are disgusting.
Bracken Gaming, and I think I'm going to tell them they're disgusting. Let's see if I tell them they're disgusting. I hope I did.
You haven't let him talk.
Jeff, you talked a lot.
Listen to them
let him
over
talk,
talking
Jeff. You jumped
Johnny.
in here and you're
Robert.
trying to.
Listen to them
you're
not
trying
caring
to
about how Johnny
spin it.
feels.
Jeff,
You guys
you don't
are
care about how
disgusting.
Johnny feels.
You guys are disgusting. You're
No, you're
disgusting.
disgusting.
You're using
You're the
Johnny.
one who sat
I'm
there and
respecting
made fun
Johnny,
of
and you're
of
using
Johnny
him.
and
You
the
detritus.
individuals that have tried to come out and make everyone
Oh, is
aware
this
of what
dad
Eli's
douche?
intentions
Is this
are.
dad douche? Is
Yeah.
this asking? Is
Listen,
that asking?
Jeff,
Is that asking?
listen, everyone's
that
being
asking?
respectful. Everybody's being respectful. Be
No,
respectful,
nobody's
bro.
being
See, this is the thing. You don't respect a fried catfish fillet. You do not respect a faceless, nameless Bobby Big Love fried catfish fillet. There is no respect for fried catfish fillets. They're not even alive. They're not real. Nothing is to respect about a catfish fillet unless it's tasty.
Johnny was next on the mic. Johnny was next on the mic.
I was addressing
Go ahead,
Johnny,
Johnny, say
and you
something.
guys
Go ahead,
jumped in
Johnny,
and
shut him up.
interrupted him. I
Shut
was
him up,
addressing
Johnny.
Johnny, and you guys jumped in.
And Flex is saying, shut him up, Johnny, like Johnny's going to win a debate with me. Like Johnny and I are debating and Johnny's going to win a debate. Shut him up, Johnny. Oh, Flexi Pants. Oh, Flexi Pants. Oh, Flexi Pants. Oh, Flexi
And
Pants.
it interrupted
Talking
him,
down
which
to
is
Johnny.
rude.
Let's look.
Yeah, he could absolutely be. He's probably McDonald's quality fillet. Just like my hair is like on a scale of 1 to Kevin, 1 to 69. My hair is like a 57. Askin is like a McDonald's grade fish fillet. That's right. That's right. You got the idea. That's right.
Talking down
Just
to
listen.
Johnny. Being a
Okay, for
condescending
one,
douchebag.
you're wrong because Eli was never my coach. Okay, I'll tell you how.
Look at that asshole. Look at this asshole Jada Driver. Look at this fucking asshole Jada Driver. And Johnny, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just saying you should think about moving on. You would be a lot happier. Man, this guy's an asshole. Always jumping in to be an asshole, to complain. Jada Driver, once again, showing he is the most jaded driver in our community, jumping in to complain again with his overt kindness. Jada Driver, what an asshole. I will block you next time I see you, Jaded Driver.
He came about around me. Okay, well, he randomly came into my chat, my home, where I stream. Okay, it says, "Oh, you sound mentally ill. I could give you a couple free life coaching skills, and then you can pay me." Don't you think that's a little wrong to come into someone that he has no idea who the fuck I am and just randomly come into someone's like chat?
Well, that's a big hypothetical. That's a really big hypothetical right there.
Johnny?
Something like that?
Well, Johnny, I think that just like you see with Pedro DoorDash Santiago, just like you see with Eli, people that
I'm
want
not
to be
finished. You
coaches,
said I get to talk. But
well, no,
this
no,
is
but
where
I was
you're
just
wrong.
answering your question that people
know,
that call
I'm
themselves
just-
coaches do market themselves as coaches. They say, hey, I'm a coach. And
Yeah,
I think
let him
if they did
finish.
that, then
Jeff,
that's what
let
they're
him
doing.
finish.
Okay, let me
brother,
finish
let him
though.
finish.
Here's
Come on
the
now.
problem. A life coach has to help someone. Did you know? I bet you didn't know this. He says he's a life coach, right? He got a woman fired. He got a woman fired from her job. Okay, one wife divorced. Who the fuck has he helped, dude? Where's his clientele? He has none. Okay, he talks mad shit, and he's living with his mother, which is I don't care about that. Okay, but he's got a girlfriend that needs psychological help, and he's enabling her, giving her beer when she's an alcoholic. How's that life coaching anyone? If you're
Okay,
gonna
Johnny.
help someone with a
That's a
drug
fair
or a
question.
drug addict, get
Can I
them
answer your
AA or
question?
something.
I understand your question. I think it's a fair question. You're saying, how can somebody who, in your opinion, hasn't provided good coaching services to you and is not a good person, how can that person be a good coach? And the answer to that, Johnny, is I don't know. We're not here. This is the thing. You're to the same point we were at a minute ago. We just circled right back, which is that you're talking about the person, Eli, again.
No, I'm talking
and
about the problem. The problem is that, dude, you don't see it.
No. This is about. But I'm an author writing about the gig economy, DoorDash, labor, organized crime, and that
which
kind of
you
stuff.
are
And Eli is
associating
not part of
yourself
any of
with
it.
You're
with a
associated
guy.
with the guy that does
Flexi
nothing
troll.
but fucking.
But Johnny, you're missing the point.
You're missing the
Nobody
point.
cares about your
We
grudge
care.
with Eli. I know you care, Flex. We all know you care.
Okay,
Roy
we
was
got
trying
it
to
too.
talk
Also
you
missing
down.
the point
Bobby
that
was
no
trying to
one
talk you
cares
down.
about
Everybody's
labor
trying to
wars.
talk you
You
down,
want
Flex.
everyone to care about.
Everybody's
All
trying
right,
to
all right,
talk
all
you
right,
down,
all right. Check it
Johnny,
out. Check it
so
out.
that you
Okay,
guys can get a
okay.
life back because
Forget
it's
about
pathetic.
Eli, right? Forget
Okay,
about Eli, right?
Flexi
Forget
Pants,
about
if
Eli.
you interrupt me, I'm not going to be able to finish. If you don't interrupt me, I won't interrupt you, Flex.
He'll
How is
never
that?
finish.
Let's make a good deal. Let's make a handshake deal, Flex. I will not interrupt you. So the problem is, Flex, and I'm going to let you talk after I pick this up. The problem is you keep focusing on Eli. Eli is just one of the many people in the community. I refuse to focus on Eli. I don't watch his show regularly. I don't know him personally. You guys keep expecting some kind of magical action
You
from
want to know
Robert
why?
Reese
You
or
want to know
me.
why I'm so? You want to
But
know
it's
the
not
reason
my
why I'm
problem,
over?
Johnny. It's
Because
not
I
my
have
problem. My
friends.
problem
No,
is the
listen,
gig
listen.
economy.
I
I
have
don't have
friends
an
that
Eli
have
problem.
Down syndrome, dude. I
I
have friends
don't,
that have Down
Johnny.
syndrome, and he
Johnny,
goes
we
over
can't
there.
do this anymore. Johnny, listen. I don't know how old you are or when the
I'm
last
35.
time. Okay, so you remember when you were a kid and your parents sometimes had said, "Johnny, it's over." This is me saying, "Johnny, it's over. We can't talk about your grudge with Eli anymore. We hear you,
Okay,
brother.
but
We
here,
hear you. We
okay, let
honor
me ask you a
you.
question
We
though.
thank
What
you,
if
but
you're
we can't."
what if you had a kid, okay, that is randomly watching YouTube that my friend does, okay? He's got Down syndrome. He doesn't really know how to talk, okay? So I'm just use this as a metaphor, okay?
Okay,
Or
but Johnny, this is not
just hold on a
to
second. Let me
hunt down a
finish, because
predator. That's not our job, Johnny. I don't know what you're asking me. That's not
no,
what I
I'm not
do.
asking you for anything. Just hear me out, okay? So what if your son has Down syndrome and he's just watching people's YouTube channels, okay? Not knowing who they are, if they're dangerous or not, right?
Yeah.
But you have a person that has Down syndrome, literally Down syndrome, okay?
Yep.
And he goes into the person's chat and they're calling him mentally ill and making fun of him for no fucking reason, okay? My friend Paulie that has Down syndrome and Eddie that were being...
Look, if you can't tell, let's make this clear. I have a huge place in my heart for developmentally disabled adults. I spent part of my career working with developmentally disabled adults in a leadership position. I have extensive experience as a mandatory reporter working with families and developmentally disabled adults. I like them very much. I care about them. I care about what Johnny's doing here. It is inappropriate for Flex to have brought Johnny into this community to bring Eli's Trolls into a community that is about business. It's not about coaches for disabled, developmentally disabled individuals or people with disabilities. That's not what this community is for. And now, because Flexi Pants doesn't understand, Johnny is also fueled by not understanding. So this is just Flexi Pants and Johnny are just reinforcing each other's lack of understanding here. And so we're trying to break through that. Yeah. I mean, we don't know. Maybe Johnny is really happy being a troll. Maybe this is what gets him out of bed every day. I just really don't know. I really don't know. But what we do know is, just like a dad, sometimes you got to just tell your kid, like, it's time to move on. We're like, we can't do this anymore. The answer is no. The answer is no. I can't spend the rest of my life worrying about Eli. The answer is no. I just can't do it. Even if I want to do it for you because I care about you, I still can't do it. It's just not possible. Can't do it. Can't happen. Can't be done. That's why I'm a dad, to make these tough decisions. We just got to stop here. We got to stop here and now. That's just what you got to do. Sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's sad. Sometimes people cry. Sometimes people get upset. But you got to draw the fucking line sometimes. You got to just draw the fucking line, or you'll just end up never getting anywhere, ever. Yeah. So I think, look, everybody has surrounded Flex with some pretty good support. Even the people that might be seen as his distractors, including Robert Reese or myself or Damien or anybody else, has surrounded Flex with some support, saying, "Hey, Flex, we'd like to do this a different way. Can you listen?" And we'll see if Flex is able to do that or not. I don't know. I wouldn't place my bets. It doesn't matter what I think anyway. Flex is Flex. But I think we all kind of
we gain some knowledge as a community of how to deal with people that are going through a mental health crisis, maybe some types of paranoia, some types of narcissism, isolation. We don't know. We don't know what somebody's background is, and we don't need to judge them or dislike them either. We do have to deal with the reality of somebody who is going through an online mental health crisis. I've worked with a lot of people in crisis, families of victims of murder, developmentally disabled people. I have a minor in psychology with my undergraduate bachelor's in science and economics. I studied marketing and strategy and human behavior while getting my master's in business administration at Duke University. This is what I do. So the pejoratives, the name calling by sock accounts, catfish accounts, Mr. Flexi Pantses of the world, like this is just silliness, right? And what they're hoping is that all of you are so unintelligent, so ignorant that you can't tell the difference. God help us if that is actually true. We will find out shortly that in this case, some people actually are that stupid. I do not believe you are that stupid, not even a teeny bit close to that stupid. Thank God for you not being that stupid.
Bullied by this fucking piece of shit, and I'm an advocate for people with superpowers because I don't like the word disabled or disabilities. It's superpowers.
I do love that. I love that from Johnny. He's an advocate of people with superpowers, and he's right. You know, consciousness is not something to be judged. Human life is not something to be judged. Our life is not superior to somebody with disabilities. It's just different, and we don't really know what their human experience is, what their happiness, what their consciousness is, because we're not them. Just like if you don't have children, you can't know what it's like to be a father. You just can't because you're not one. So yeah, this is really fascinating stuff. We're learning a lot by what these bad actors are doing, right? Because look at it this way. Look at it this way. If these guys, if these people right here, not that they're bad people, but if these people were capable of taking me down, would I be a person whose book you'd want to read? No, you wouldn't. If I could be beaten by the people in Necro's lounge, if I could be trumped by the knowledge of a fried piece of catfish, you would not want to read me or listen to me any time. I would be a very bad person to read or listen to, but I do not lose to pieces of catfish or lounges full of interesting characters. I don't. I never will, never have, and I never will. So this is a very interesting lesson for everybody. Sometimes you have to know when you're beat. Sometimes you have to know when somebody is just very, very much more educated and better at you than better than you at what they're doing. It's okay to have experts in the field. It's okay to have somebody know more than you and not call them crazy. It's okay. I'm a very educated guy. I've been around for a long time. I'm not trying to brag, but you can't call me crazy because I understand the world at a level you don't. That just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. That just means you're ignorant. Thank you, Damien. Very kind of you to say. Yeah, supernatural powers. It's great. It's awesome. Like, celebrate our differences, not criticize. What good does it do to think that you're better than a person with disabilities? Because you're not. Like, I mean, one of the greatest stories I ever heard. There's a podcast called Radio Lab. Have you ever? If you put a one in the chat, if you've ever heard of Radio Lab, put a one in the chat. If you've heard of Radio Lab. So Radio Lab is this great podcast that was on NPR on Saturdays a lot. And I would listen to it while I was driving because it would be on in the afternoon. And one of the things that they did is they had a story on a blind person, a blind man who rode his bike around the city by clicking his tongue like a bat and his hearing was so sensitive as a blind person that he could tell the distance of objects just like a bat by sending out his own clicks, some kind of click with his tongue. So that's how bats tell where they are. They send out echoes and they understand where they are next to objects by the by the reflection of the sound waves. Tell me people with disabilities might not have superpowers, because that's a motherfucking superpower. If you can ride a bike around with your eyes closed, you're a badass. You are a serious, serious badass. Again, it's called Radio Lab. You can probably check it out, Radio Lab, and it's an episode about a blind man who rides a bike independently and moves around independently. Amazing, amazing stuff.
Okay,
so, Johnny, I think that's admirable. I think you are an admirable person, and you're Johnny. Let me just answer your question, because otherwise we're not going to let all these other people on the screen talk.
What if it was your son? Would you let him do it?
Well, Johnny, here's the thing about being a parent. We don't control our kids. Our kids are not us. We don't control our kids. Robert Reese has kids too. We don't control our kids. They make their own decisions. So we have to Flex. Let me finish. Johnny asked me a question. This is important, because we got to put this to rest, man. Johnny, I understand there are people in this world that do bad things. I understand that you have strong feelings about those. You cannot come into the gig economy community during a time of crisis, during a global labor crisis, during a gig app labor crisis, during world wars, and expect us to focus on Eli.
Jeff, that's nonsense. There is no global crisis. There is no labor crisis.
Listen, if you guys Jeff, that's nonsense. There is no global crisis. There is no labor crisis. Nonsense. No crisis here. Everything is great. Everything is great. I repeat, everything is tremendously, wonderfully great. Thank you, fried piece of catfish in the corner named Bobby Big Love.
Listen to what the kid is telling you. Listen to what he's telling you, bro.
He's not a kid, Flex. He's not a kid, Flex. He's 35. He's not a kid, Flex. He's 35 years old.
You a fucking kid.
Don't say listen to this kid, Flex. He's 35 years old, man. He's not a kid.
Speak, bro. Let me say something real quick. Holy shit, bro. He's telling you, bro. Like, Eli's been saying a lot of bullshit, and he's been associating himself with you. And he's saying, "What do you mean? Oh, what are you waving your hands for? He's not been associating himself with you."
I have never appeared on a show with Eli. Eli has never been on my show. I have never been on his show. I've never talked to Eli on the phone. I have no idea what you want from me, Flex. I have no idea. I have no idea what you want from me, Flex. I don't know the man.
Well, that message
that's your problem. You don't know him. How about you get to know him, and then you'll realize.
I don't have time for new friends. I'm gonna be honest with you. Had there been a cliff near me, I may have jumped on it when Johnny said, "If you don't know Eli, how about you take the time to get to know him?" If there were a cliff near me, I might have quickly jumped off that cliff by the person insisting that I get to know the person that they don't want me to ever know. God help. God help. They really do. They really do, man. They must they must have like merch sales. They must have clubs. They must have fan fiction. Yeah, Johnny was topping the room. Johnny and I were having the logical conversation. That's what I told you. I said, this is like God loves us, because this actually was a blessing. Like, this was showing the humanity, even though we had no place talking about this within the context of what we're trying to accomplish, because what we're trying to accomplish is human. It all fits in. It's just like civil rights. People used to tell me when I got arrested, somebody got really mad at me and said, why did you get arrested for taking down the picture of a pedophile? Because you're supposed to be doing police accountability. You're supposed to be making the police accountable. What are you doing things against politicians and pedophiles? And I said, it's all civil rights. It's all the same fight. And they're like, no, it's not. And I said, no, it is. It is. Trust me, it's my life. It's all the same fight. I'm a civil rights guy. I will take that wherever I want to, because everything is civil rights. Well, I believe the same thing here. When you we're all human, we're all multifaceted. So if you're going to be talking about civil rights in the gig economy, human rights, disabled rights, fair work conditions, fair communication, trust and transparency. Those are all just as important here as they are anywhere else. Remember, Flex is all about the drama. Yeah, apparently. I don't know. You know, Damien, I mean, that's the question. Is it drama? I mean, we could ask the same question with Torp. Is it drama or is it mental illness? Is it drama or is it mental illness? Or is it 9D chess? Drama, mental illness, or 9D chess? We don't know. We don't know. We know that it's going to swing wildly. We know that it's going to be wild. We know that it's going to be incoherent. We know that we're not going to be able to follow it. It's just going to come from us at us from every direction. So it really doesn't matter. We can get lost as an investigator. We can get lost in trying to figure out the motive. If we know what they're guilty of, we don't have to know what the motive is to know, right? We don't have to know what the motive is behind the condom account, the fried piece of catfish here. We don't, over in the corner, we don't know what the motive for this thing is. We can guess, but we don't know. What we do know is that it's guilty of lying and fraud and chaos, and that it can't be trusted and it must be shunned and destroyed. That we do know. Okay, so here we are with Johnny. Friends, I'm working on a book. I'm busy. I don't have time for new friends, Johnny. I don't know Eli. Friends. Uh-oh.
Well,
So
That's your problem.
But this is the thing. Johnny broke me. I lashed out at Johnny, and then I felt bad. I lashed out at Johnny. Johnny broke me with the like. Then you have to get to know Eli, and I'm like, okay, now I'm broken. I'm a broken human being.
You don't know him. How about you get to know him, and then you'll realize.
I don't have time for new friends. I'm working on a book. I'm busy. I don't have time for new friends, Johnny. I don't know Eli.
Working on a book, watching YouTube videos, right?
Yeah, and Flex, I explained.
Now the fried piece of catfish in the corner is speaking and gaslighting about a book, which God knows why it would think that would work. But you know, gaslighting isn't rational, right? It's just going to keep pushing whatever bizarre narrative it's pushing.
I explain why. I explain why I do these interviews with them, Flex. Don't say Robert. I explain why. I have continuously said, you know, over and over again how I feel about Eli. And just like, you know, people tell you things, Flex, you don't understand. I don't know in any other words how to already address what my feelings are towards Eli. We just have a mutual.
What was a question from Dog Chapman? What was Flex, Cherry, and Bobby's secret if they all knew doesn't sound like much of a secret? Well, it's not much of a secret. That's the thing, is that it was really more of a gang secret. It wasn't an individual secret. It was a secret of people who were on the inside, either as content creators or friends of content creators or friends of people on the inside, somebody with inside information that was exploiting the rigged game of DoorDash to their advantage. And so what Glitchgate does, it wasn't about the glitch. What Glitchgate did is it proved to everybody that it was a rigged game, a gamblified game, not organic, not trustworthy, and it was just run by organized criminals who were taking the cream off the top while everybody else got screwed. And so that meant two things. Number one, it's an AI game not to be trusted. But number two, the shills in the community that were presenting themselves as experts with tits and trips and all that kind of stuff, those people can't be trusted either because they sold us out. So that's the problem. And that's why all these folks are upset, is that their club, their money club, got ruined. In fact, one of the things Flexi Pants said in that beginning of the end of DoorDash and in their tape was, you know, he was saying to Cherry, who had leaked it, you're going to be taking the food out of people's mouths. You're going to be taking money from families. See, they don't care about your family. They care about their family because it's organized crime, which is all about the family. It's all about the gang. Damian Blaze said, exactly. We got to always have our facts, motive, witnesses to back up what we say and present
Yep, that's right. But see, these guys don't understand it. I give them the ultimatum in a short while before I go to my own chat room and read the messages from the fried piece of catfish over here in the corner, because they don't care about. They didn't want to stop the presses to actually hear the facts about who has infiltrated their community.
Agreement now that he has given me the ability to interview the dude. So whatever is going on, whoever he's getting into it with, if he gets somebody else mad or whatever, he already said that I can do the interview. If I'm a news channel and that's what I do, why would I turn down that work? You don't understand that. That's beneficial for me, Flex. You got to understand that. So stop bringing me in saying I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Listen to the words that come out of my mouth when I'm doing my episodes on the lives, and you'll understand.
Yo, I
You'll
don't
understand.
care what you do with
this
your
is
lives.
business.
It is exactly like parenting, where you're going, listen to my words. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to my words. I'm saying no. I'm saying we can't do this anymore. I'm saying I can't do what you want me to do. It's a no. Listen to my words. Robert is parenting here.
Just as
You
long
got
as
to
you
understand.
We're gonna call him Dad Hot Dad Facts Robert Reese. If Robert Reese comes in the chat, when Robert Reese comes in and give us a fist bump, let's all collaborate to call him Hot Dad Facts Robert Reese, because he's giving good dad advice here. We're letting him into the dad club, the Dad Dash Club.
In business, you got you're mad, Flex, because I have you're mad because my business plan on how I said I'm going to come in here to YouTube. You're mad that my business plan is all the way there. The brand, the model, the mantra, the everything, getting the communities involved, getting people to shout out your chat channel, doing commercials with the community, all of that. Get done with that. Now make quality memberships for the people who really value your channel. Do that. Get monetized. Get your ads. Keep doing the thing.
Oh my God, is this another rant, bro? That way
now
you
get
can't
the
talk
super
no
chats.
more?
You can go
Like,
ahead and do your
first it's
thing.
one
You're
knucklehead,
mad
now
because
it's the
I'm
other
doing
one? Like,
exactly
what's
what I
going
said I
on,
was
bro?
going to.
Flexi Pants is such an insolent child, just talking over Robert Reese and just with nothing, just blah blah blah, just insolent. Mr. Flexi Pants needs a spanking. Mr. Flexi Pants needs a chalky baba.
Do you need to focus on the positivities, and then check this out. I got the boardroom now, Flex. I got the boardroom now. The boardroom is a positive series that showcases gig tubers that you never even heard of. It showcases them. It showcases. It does good things. I did one about Dad Dash and he loved it. There's no hate in that. I did one against you, and everything in it is happening right now. The boardroom is true. There is no hate. I got many things going on, man, and they don't involve you. You just happen to be an application to what's going on, and that's all it is. Leave everything else alone.
Can we
thank you.
Can we not talk about you no more? You're irrelevant.
All right, well, get that right, and I hope you understand all that.
Thank you. I hope.
See, Flexi Pants just you just cannot let Robert Reese make a decent point. Flexi Pants has to act like an insolent child and just talk nonsense.
I'm irrelevant, and
you read like Floyd Mayweather.
Thank you. All right. Why did Jeff run? There's Jeff.
You read like Floyd Mayweather.
Shut the fuck up. Let me speak, bro. Like, I barely got.
Reese, you read like Floyd Mayweather. Reese for the score. Reese bringing it home. You read like Floyd Mayweather. All right, that is true. Many people have said that, Robert Reese.
Got to speak, bro. Holy shit. Jeff, get back to you, bro. You want people to stop using the fucking apps. So if we stop using the apps tomorrow, where are we going to get our income from? Are we going to go work, apply to Walmart, apply to McDonald's?
Yeah.
Flexible schedules. Like, how are we going to accomplish this? No, like, let's be real instead of just, here's my book, read my book, and quit the fucking things. But be real about it.
I mean, can I answer?
Yeah, of course.
Well, that's good. You know, Flex, like Dad Douche, Flex has a real Hot Facts with one. Yeah, exactly. Hot Facts has overcome his challenges
and continues to persevere. Flexi Pants continues to choose ignorance for the most part. But this part was very funny, right? Listen to Flex plug my book. I'm going to use Flex's marketing plan. Listen to this marketing plan, Kevin. You're going to like this. You're going to like this marketing plan. I'm telling you, listen. Okay, sure.
Things. Let's be real instead of just here's my book, read my book, and quit the fucking things.
Here's my book, read my book, and click the fucking things. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Here's my book, read my book, and click the fucking things. I'm going to use that as my new marketing campaign, Kevin. Can you use that? You might want to share that with the DT group, Kevin. It's pretty strong. The new company slogan of Meek Tide Publishing, Jeff Thomas Black's book, The Full Dash Closure, Awakening from the Human Exploitation of DoorDash Singularity, marketing slogan created by Flexi Pants. Here's my book, read my book, and click the fucking things. Here's my book, read my book, and click the fucking things. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Flexi Pants. That is marketing genius. Marketing genius has been once again a middle of the night brainstorm from Flexi Pants. Thank you, Flex. Here's my book, read my book, and click the fucking things.
Schedules, like how are we gonna accomplish this? No, like let's be real instead of just here's my book, read my book, and quit the fucking things. But be real about it.
Can I answer?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, sure. Okay, so here's the number one thing. Number one, it's not our choice. The apps are going to crash because they're not viable businesses. They're global financial scams. So they are on their way to crashing.
Eventually, if they go out of business.
Okay. Right? So, but before that, we see what's called enshittification, that our wages are being depressed, going down and down and down. We're going to be replaced. They're bringing in, DoorDash is actually sponsoring immigration to come in and take the great gig jobs because they want people on bikes and scooters. They can't afford us in cars. That's a fact. So, Flex, where this is going is that we're going to hell whether we want to or not. So the choice is, these gig apps, there were taxis and town cars and gypsy cabs and every other kind of transportation before the gig economy, Flex. There was also delivery service, there were takeout services, there were all kinds of things that were viable businesses in big cities before the pandemic, Flex. And so what the parasite has brought in, they're just stealing huge chunks of our economy. They're putting local businesses out of business. They are depressing the wages. They've destroyed employment. They are enslaving and manipulating all of us with AI to the point where we have no autonomy at all. We're just app slaves playing a game. So it's a rigged game. And if you can cheat it like a good gang, then good for you. And if you can't cheat it like a good gang, then you're sucking hind tit. So the answer is, Flex, that the only way the human race is going to save itself is to protect ourselves from this AI, because it'll run us right into the ground. These corporations are here to exploit us, Flex, not to help us. And DoorDash is like a tapeworm. It's inside your body. Like, so you're eating, you think you're taking nutrients. It's inside your body. It's sucking up all the nutrients from your food. It's sucking up all the nutrients. You're trying to feed your body. You're trying to have energy. But this tapeworm's taking it all. It's the corporate tapeworm.
I don't know nothing about that.
It's DoorDash. Well, I'm explaining it to you, Flex. That's why I'm giving you a metaphor. This is called a metaphor. Stick with me, Flex. Stick with me. I'm almost there. You got a corporate tapeworm in there, right? It's taking all your nutrients. It's killing you. You feel like shit. You feel worse every day. That's the enshittification. So the only thing you got to do, Flex, that corporate tapeworm.
Good night, Johnny.
That corporate tapeworm is giving you love from inside, Flex. It's giving you love, but it's killing you. So all you got to do is you got to take some medicine. You got to kill the corporate tapeworm. You got to shit it out. Giving you love from inside. The corporate tapeworm gives you love from inside. It gives you love from inside. And you're right back to where you were. We lived the entire history of humanity up till a few years ago in the pandemic without the gig economy fraud, without gig apps and AI making us all into little robots that are driving around as insane people in our cars with smartphones stuck up our asses. or like 3 or 4 smartphones stuck up our asses. The only way we're going to save ourselves from that, Flex, is to awaken, to stop being slaves, to kill that corporate tapeworm, pull our corporate butt plug out, shit that DoorDash tapeworm, shit that gig app tapeworm out, and become free people again. Then we can be humans, and we'll go back. We've always been here, Flex. There's always been humans. There's always been labor. The gig economy didn't have anything. Okay, all right.
Jeff.
God, thank God. I want to praise Jesus for the chance to talk to Flex about this. Thank you, Flex. Thank you, Jesus.
So
Hey,
Jeff,
brother Jeff, I understand what you're saying as well.
So Jeff, and if happens the company go out of business, then we could go and look for another job. But in reality, how many people you think would follow your shit to actually turn off the apps and go back to uncomfortable working positions?
Oh, are the apps comfortable? Come on, we're now working 7 days a week. The apps are every bit as uncomfortable as W-2. We just forgot. We now we got a cell phone up our ass 7 days a week, and we don't even get weekends anymore. So the apps are not a comfortable insertion in our person.
To make over $60,000.
Fair enough.
On the W-2.
Okay, but let me tell you this, Lex. I believe that, but for the majority of the people who used to be middle management, probably somebody like Robert Reese, somebody like Jeff, Uber Jeep Arizona, all of those jobs are gone. So the people that used to make 6 figures, those jobs aren't even gone. They're now making 50 grand or less because of the gig economy. So while it's lifting a few people up, and you, Flex, are also...
No, it's not because of the gig economy. You could maybe you should talk to the motherfuckers that created the bullshit that went around the fucking world globally.
Yeah,
that caused all of the inflation.
Flex,
not the gig economies, buddy.
There's always been a place
you
for
should be
hustlers.
attacking.
There's always been a place for hustlers and
Jesse.
gangs. But here's the point, Flex. Here's the point. We need everybody to win. We have tent cities. We have people living on the street. We're not able to pay our rent. The economy is crashing. Inflation is rising, Flex. We have no time left.
We have
no time left.
Gig apps generate the money that's killing the thing. How about the ones?
No, the gig apps steal the money. They're taking 40 cents out every dollar.
How about the ones that generate that will do that to you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Jab.
Is there a gig app for?
No.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Plants that create vaccines.
What does that have? What does that have to do with gig apps?
I have no idea.
Nothing.
Let's stick to gig apps.
There's a lot more.
I'm not going to do medical talk today. I'm not going to do medical talk today. So Flex.
I'm just saying.
Jeff, how are tent cities being caused by gig apps? Can you elaborate on that?
Oh, of course. And so tent cities are caused by gig apps and all of that because inflation is skyrocketing. What people used to pay locally is now going up 2 or even 3 times. Gas is going up. Because of gig apps, companies and corporations now want that model where they give all the risk and all the expenses to the citizenry instead of taking them as corporations. And so, of course, this is a corporate heaven. If you were a corporate scumbag, the gig economy would be the greatest scam in the history of man. If you were a corporate scumbag, and it is, it's designed to kill us all and enslave us all, because it is the absolute elimination of all corporate risk and all corporate investment. See, they don't have to invest in us. They don't have to have offices. They don't have to train us. They don't have to pay employment taxes. They don't have to give us retirement plans. They don't have to give us sick days. They can just enslave us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There's enough of us that we'll just be available like little ants 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with our little cell phones up our asses. They'll just go beep and we'll just say how high. Now, when they want to replace us and when they want to decapitate us, they want to just, Gig Drive and Thrive has been deactivated, decapitated 4 times. So if AI can hire you, if a computer can hire you, Flex, a computer can fire you, and you know that.
But
and it's just like YouTube money. Hold on, Flex. Let me just finish. And it's just like YouTube money. If YouTube can give you money, then YouTube can take your freedom of speech and take that money away.
I get it, but you're making it sound like these gig apps. That's the reason we have this inflation in the United States.
It's one of the huge issues. There are tens of millions of gig workers.
It's a tiny percentage.
No.
It's a tiny percentage.
It's not, Flex.
Okay, I got a question, Jeff.
Yeah, go for it, Necro.
Okay, so what we should do? Like, how we gonna make the things right?
Well,
Like, we
so
can
here's the
cry
thing.
about the gig economy, all day.
Well, no, it's not
Should we go
about
back
crying.
to hunting? Should we go back to hunting, Jeff?
Here's what I'm telling you. Yeah, the hugs. We can sell hugs. Now, so here's the thing. And this is what I'm really telling you. I'm not telling you that I'm here to make this happen, or Glitch is here to make this, Glitch Dash is here to make this happen. I started writing my book a year and a half ago, which Steve, if he wasn't a lying sack of shit, would actually tell you. And I've got all our written messages here. If you guys want me to read Steve's messages after he lies to us, I'll just read you hours of Steve's messages talking about you and the gig economy, because Steve is a lying sack of shit. I just want to point that out. Anyway, so the answer is, that I'm just a journalist in a lot of ways, like Robert. I have advocacy because I believe in civil rights and I believe in truth and transparency, but it's not for me to take. It's this gig economy, Tony Hsieh's fraud and everybody, it's going to take itself down. And that's just like the glitch. The glitch came out because DoorDash is a fraud, because it's a game. It's a rigged game. That's what the glitch is. Nobody said that Mr. Flex is a criminal because he used the glitch, or somebody else is a criminal because they used the glitch. If Sin City Deliveries charged $40 on Discord,
you
and
did
I were
sit it
him,
like 50
I'd be
minutes
a
ago.
little bit worried about wire fraud if I was Sin City Deliveries, because if you're selling something like that on the internet and it turns out to be not cool, wire fraud's a serious charge. And if you're taking money from people, you're opening that up. I don't know of anybody else that's accused of doing that. So that is not the issue. The issue is it exposed everyone that we are not independent. This is not a real market. It's not an organic market. They control the number of us on the road at all times. They can cut us off anytime they want. If you change states and move to a different state, they can just kick you off DoorDash because you changed your driver's license. They've been doing that lately. They can kick you off when you log in and scan your face. We have no security. We are living under the chopping block.
Jeff,
and anybody that wants to stay a slave to the gig economy is a moron. That's all I'm telling you. And no, look, Steve Askin up here in the far right hand corner is a fucking moron.
Bro? Come on.
No. If you want to be a slave, to be a slave, you're a moron like Steve Askin. And Steve Askin's a lying sack of shit.
Can you elaborate on whether you think, obviously, I'm sure you're aware of what Europe is attempting to do by making gig workers de facto employees.
Well,
why would it not be better to attempt to try to correct the issues that we all know are present within the gig apps? In other words, all of the things that you're talking about, why would it not be better to acknowledge the fact that it would be better off to attempt to try to figure out a way to make the AI that's out there, that we know is going to be out there, we know Elon Musk is developing, we know there's a large investment in it. So whether it comes through the gig apps or comes through other avenues, and even Elon Musk himself has said, regulating AI is important. In fact, that's why he put out and said,
but DoorDash is unregulated and it can't be fixed, Steve.
I understand that, but why is the focus on acknowledging? So you shut down DoorDash, something else comes in behind it. And DoorDash's dust, when it gets burnt down, someone else picks up that data.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. So number one, okay, can I answer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so number one, everyone here should know that Steve Askin allegedly, that's his name, leaked the glitch to me, right? And Steve, I don't think has ever been upfront with that. So let's point that out. Now,
okay, that's fine. That's okay.
The second thing is, no big deal. No big deal. Sure, NBD. Now, Steve, here's the deal.
I thought it was you ran. Remember, you said you ran. You heard it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, so here's the deal, Steve.
You busted your ass, ran into the computer.
Yeah, of course. It was exciting, man, to get the proof to help you guys all awaken. Of course, Flex. This is exciting business. I mean, why did Steve call me and tell me? Because it's exciting, right, Steve?
No one called you and told you anything, Jeff.
Oh my goodness, Steve Askin, lying straight to the crowd. Good one, Steve. All right, I got our text messages here. This is good. We're staying on all fucking night right now, Steve, you little bitch. Oh, I love this stuff, you little bitch. This is great. Oh my God, you just made my night, good boy.
Yo, Jeff, and why are you going after DoorDash only?
Jeff, answer the question. How does this answer the question I posed to you in regards to? See, I like
Steve.
Pivot it off.
Steve. Yeah, Steve, I'll answer it.
Pivot it off of the real question here.
I'll go back to the question. You just made my night, though.
Your position is that the only way to deal with this issue is to burn DoorDash down, and that this somehow is a
global labor
It's
movement
happening.
that's developing out of this.
Yeah, it's happening.
Where's your
it's
evidence
happening
of that?
already, Steve? This is why we're here. This is why we're here, Steve. It's happening
this
already.
is why you're here trying to tell everyone that the labor movement's happening. But I have not seen anyone else outside of you talk about a labor movement.
Oh, really?
People
you don't see
people you're
anybody on the
associated
entire other
with,
side of the
let's
aisle. You
say,
haven't seen anything going on. You guys are all just not bothered at all because nothing's
there's
going on, Steve.
there's no labor movement in the terms of that.
Well,
you're
then don't
talking
worry
about.
about it, Steve.
You've got
Then don't worry
rideshare
about it, Steve.
rodeo
There's no
dealing
labor
with
movement.
real
Don't worry, but there's
legislators.
no book. There's no labor
Where are
movement,
you at?
Steve.
You're dealing with Glitch Dash, DoorDash police. You're not out there. You're a civil rights activist, yet you haven't been out in the streets. You haven't connected.
Oh
with anyone
yeah,
that's gonna
hold
make
on,
it- that's gonna
Steve.
make it-
Hold on,
gonna make it-
hold on.
Where's
I
that?
never called you. I never said that you were part of January 6th. Acknowledge that, motherfucker. I said that shit like three fucking times.
You say so much shit. Okay,
Yeah, so much
I
shit.
appreciate you saying I
that
wasn't
way
at
you
January
hear it and you
6th,
fucking
Flex.
know.
Thank
I
you.
never said that. That's
Thank
your
you.
friend Glitch.
I was a member of the first moon landing team, though, Flex. I was a member of the
I
first
get
moon
it.
landing team.
And Jeff, and the article does say that you have, that you are the creator of the whatever group that you have formed.
Yeah, it was my protest, and Antifa was there protesting me because I didn't get permission from the gangs to protest.
I can't tell whether you are the one or not.
You'd have to read the article. You'd have to read the article.
Now, Jeff, what is a peaceful protest? Is it where you
protest
barge
is when
in?
you stand and you sing in solidarity while the police arrest you,
Didn't
just
you-
like
didn't
Martin
you,
Luther King or Gandhi did.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
got you.
peaceful
Didn't you barge into the building or?
No, they would have
No?
shot us, dude. They would have shot us. Are you fucking crazy? Those were federal cops.
Trump
We
had a
walked
gang
up
of people
and put our
storm
hands
into the
up.
Capitol building, man. Man, they stormed into the Capitol building, man. Don't talk about that.
I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about January 6th, Robert. Dude, what's wrong
He's
with
talking
you?
about protest. No, Flexy. We were standing in the street. We crossed the police tape so they'd arrest us, Flex. And we were glad they didn't shoot us for doing that.
Do you think protests still work, Brother Jeff Thomas Black?
No, I think that there's no government protest anymore. There are all a bunch of fucking crooks on all sides.
Got you.
Flex, can I ask you a question? Seriously. Do you see how, it's not really a question, it's more of a statement. Do you see how you're up here with Reese, you're up here with Jeff Black, and do you see how you're able to have a civil, normal conversation without calling them names and making a big fuss about the shit?
Oh, bro,
See
like
how
I have to
easy
like
this is?
scream and yell sometimes.
No,
like,
but you don't have to. Do you see how easy this is? How everybody's being calm and respectful? This is not hard, bro. We're all adults here. We don't have to act like children and call each other names. This is how we can
why
do
are you
this.
making it see? Why you gotta put me in a fucking circle? Was I the
Bro,
one?
me and you had enough conversation about this earlier. We don't need to rehash this, but you know where I'm going with this. Look at the great conversation we're having, and we're talking about normal, real life shit here. We don't have to be
No,
stupid
Bobby,
about it.
we just
You called me a
finally getting
pussy like 4 times, Flex. You called me a pussy like 4 times, and you said it's not gonna happen. Bobby is referring to that.
What?
That would be correct.
Referring what?
Flex, you don't even hear yourself, man. They're saying that you called Robert a name, a pejorative name that's unnecessary, Flex. You're not listening. Last night, Flex, the entire community is worried about your mental health. Last night, you had an intervention publicly, and we're all going, look, man, Flex is
No
really losing it. We need to.
intervention, bro.
Yes, you did, brother. We all watched it. And we said, like, this guy has to stop worrying about other people. He's making himself crazy, and nobody thinks he's a bad guy.
Yo,
He thinks
then why are
everybody's
you
out to
making
get
up
him.
stuff about me if I have to worry about it? Then why
Let's
did why
name
was you
one thing
worried
I've
about?
ever made
Why
up
did
about
you
you.
hold on?
Name
Then why
one
did you
thing
make
I've ever made up
whole
about you, Flex. Name
6-hour
one.
live about me today?
Because we're
If you
worried
wasn't
about
so
you, Flex.
worried
You're out
about
there
it.
spinning out of control, telling people crazy
No,
stuff,
I think you got
and bringing
triggered,
disabled
Jeff.
people on to attack people.
Jeff,
And
remember how I repeated specifically that I never said that you never was a part of the January 6th.
okay, that's
And
behind us now,
you're-
Flex. That's behind
Yo,
us now, Flex.
you was triggered and you created your life all about that shit.
No,
that I
so
was
maybe it was
saying
Tommy
that,
that
and I
said,
was
you guys
spreading the
have
news.
said so much nutty stuff. I am a public guy. The FBI stole my phone I got my phone from the Portland police and cracked it. If there was anything on me, Flex, you wouldn't be the one to find it, okay? I'm a public guy, man. You guys have been crawling through my stuff. Steve Johnson, High Chair Rodeo Douche, has been posting videos of my public arrest from my own channel. Dad Douche is out there saying stuff. Dad Douche just lied to everybody and said he didn't tip me off about the glitch, which is just amazing, man. I've got it all. In fact, I even think I sent Robert Reese some of the text
audio.
messages.
Yes, sir. Yes, you did.
Yes,
I have them.
Dad
text message.
I
thought it was a phone call.
Dad Douche is just lying to you.
Wait,
No.
I thought you said it was a phone
Yeah,
call.
we talked on the phone too. We talked on the phone and texted.
Well,
Lex.
text message
We
and
talked
a
on the
phone call is a
that
different
night.
story.
We talked on the phone that night for over an hour while I did the dishes, Flexi Dance. I know this guy real well. He's lying directly to all of you in this. Dad Douche is a bad actor, man. I don't know who Dad Douche is, but Dad Douche is lying to you. And let me tell you, Dad Douche knows I've got a book, and Dad Douche knows I've got a good book. And why this detritus, why this human piece of shit would walk around. Dad Douche, you told me while I was outside in my hot tub, we talked twice that weekend. You told me about your dad.
We did not talk
cocaine
twice
lawyer.
that weekend.
You told me about your dad, who is the cocaine lawyer. Is your dad a
But
cocaine
you know
lawyer?
that there was a weekend.
Is your dad a discard lawyer who is addicted to cocaine, Steve Askin? Is your dad, is your father, is Steve Askin,
you can Google that information.
Your father is a cocaine lawyer.
Well, Jeff and Dad Dash, you guys just agreed that there was a hot tub and there was a weekend. I didn't
agree with that. I never.
No, well, you said
I talked.
You instantly said, Dad Dash, you instantly said that didn't happen on that weekend. So that means that the weekend did happen. Something happened on the weekend.
I said I've never had a long conversation with Jeff Thomas Black except for the first conversation he and I ever had. That's what I said.
Wow. So
what about the hot tub, Jeff?
You said twice. Dad Douche, what are you going to do? If I get my phone records and prove we had multi-hour conversations, what are you going to do, Dad Douche?
Get your phone records. Get your phone records.
So you didn't. Are you saying we didn't talk in the morning and you gave me the tip on Saturday morning? You're saying that we didn't talk Friday night when you gave me the tip?
We never talked on the phone about any of that. Never, ever.
Wow.
We have talked twice.
I have
on
text.
the phone,
Okay.
Now let me ask you. Why does it matter? Why does that matter?
Why does it matter, Jeff? Like, yeah, that's a great point. Why does it matter? What's the point?
Steve Askin,
even if
you must work. You must work for DoorDash, Askin, because why would you be lying to these people when I have proof? Why would you be lying to these people about what you did? It doesn't even make any sense, Askin.
Yes, I do. I work for DoorDash when I shop them.
It doesn't make any sense, Askin. Shut up, Tommy. Nobody wants to hear from you old ogre. Shut up, Tommy. Shut up, Tommy. You old fucking ogre. Shut up, Tommy. I don't even know you, Tommy. I don't even know you, Tommy. Shut up. Shut up. No, Tommy. No, Tommy. No,
Tommy, you got to clear your throat first, Tommy.
You do it.
No, Tommy. No, Tommy. No, Tommy. No, Tommy. No, Tommy.
You do look like an ogre.
Tommy, you got to clear your throat first. Sound like a frog is talking. You got to clear your throat first, Tommy. Tommy, you gotta clear your throat first. Talk from.
Okay, now that the bitch is gone, Robert Reese, what is
you talking from the gut, Tommy? Slow it. You talking from the gut. They told me to breathe a little bit. They told me to breathe. If they told me to breathe in the chat, I'm telling you that you talking from the gut right now. Just I had to stop. So you got to stop too. They told me in the chat. I read it. They said, Robert, breathe. So I read that in the chat, Tommy. You talking from the gut right now.
Robert, I've been listening to motherfucker for 3 hours, okay? He will not shut the fuck up. He won't let nobody talk. All right? I'm trying to be respectful, and I'm trying to talk, but he won't shut the fuck up. So with this being said, Mr. Robert Reese, I will call you Mr. I will respect you. Since you keep putting my name in your mouth, what is your issue with me?
When's the last time I put your name in my mouth, Tommy? No, and go back and find a clip, a video, or something. Tell me when. Tell me when.
Why is it always got to be clip and video, Robert?
Because it's the proof. Tell me when. And when are you talking about? The last time we even had a talk was the last time I was on Dad Dash's thing and we spoke, and that was it. Outside of that, when have I been putting you in my mouth? Nothing about what you do is interesting enough for my news coverage. Sorry.
Okay. To answer you,
Flex's
Okay,
channel.
to answer. Okay, to answer.
Flex, you're part of the Flex. Yeah, you part of it. Hollywood Gig News was made from the lounge. That was the originating source. It was the lounge. So yes, to answer your question.
Okay, so you want an answer, correct?
No, I don't want to answer because I told you when the last time we spoke, and I don't talk about you, man. I don't have nothing to say about you. Nothing. You just trying to get at me because Jeff left. I don't have nothing to say about you. I don't feel like having a snaps contest. I'm not trying to do that with you, man. So you can stop that.
Okay, so somebody in chat, would you please clip his live 2 or 3 days ago where he literally called me Tommy Sessions and couldn't get my name right?
Oh, when I mentioned you and didn't say nothing bad about you. You just hear your name and think everything is bad, man. I ain't the police. You ain't in trouble.
You guys not screaming?
Damn. I ain't the police. You ain't in trouble, man. If I say your name and tie it into something, that's not talking about you, man. You need to understand dialogue. It's comprehension. Like, it's that easy. You just can hear your name and get riled up. Tommy Sessions. That's what I said. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Is there any way you could adjust the mic, bro? That shit, I wasn't like fucking around. That shit's a little too loud.
Can you fucking... Okay, you just said that you have not mentioned my name since we've talked. Okay?
I ain't talking about you. I ain't been talking about you in the way that you want me to talk about you. I have not been doing that. I have not been doing that, man. So sorry.
Bring it to like 40 or something.
Dude, I said you put my name in your mouth. That's what I said. And you said, no, I ain't put my name in your mouth.
I'm saying your name right now, Tommy. I'm saying your name right now. So since I said Tommy, what does that mean? Like, come on now. You gotta be serious. You gotta be serious.
Dude, shut the fuck up and listen. How about that, Robert?
Well, look, I'm not. You trying to make me argue with you, man. I would rather just sit and chill with you. You trying to do some other stuff, man.
How about you hush and listen?
I'm not going that route with you because if you're trying to take the Jeff Thomas Black anger and throw it on me, I am rejecting that. I got to force field up. I'm blocking it. I'm blocking that.
Jeff is angry? I thought he wasn't angry.
No, Tommy is mad at Jeff, so he wants to bring that to me. I'm blocking all that energy. Anytime you say it, I'm gonna turn into a Power Ranger and just block that shit away. I'm not, Tommy. I'm not doing that, Tommy.
What's your deal with Eli, bro? What's your deal with Eli?
Reese, Robert Reese.
You see a lot of people don't like him. What's your deal with Eli?
I've explained that over and over again, Flex. I go ahead. Tommy, do you see how no one wants to hear me argue? So therefore, we go talk about Flex's question to Eli. It don't got nothing to do with you,
brother. I'm not mad, but you're fixing to make me mad. How about that? Okay,
so you think he's all good for this?
Do you listen to what I say about Eli?
No.
Like, all right, well, that's your problem. That's not my problem. There's many people that understand except for you. There is a business relationship, so I can ask questions about what's going on. Can nobody else get that close to him to ask him a real question and everything? Put it like this: I can go in his chat. I can give him my full opinion. He's not gonna block me. He's not gonna ban me.
Tell you something, everybody.
Cool with me because he real. Hey, nobody else get a chance to even ask the questions. I have the ability to, Flex. That's what I talk about. I communicate with him and scale. I'll go to an interview with him. Him not come. When people do Flex, I have technical issues. I will interview for him. When it comes down to in the people don't know how to communicate with that. He's gonna block you in the chat. He has.
So I left the chat because I didn't want to speak to Tommy. I don't know Tommy, and I didn't want to deal with anybody who makes online threats. But I continued to watch and think that maybe I could have a little breakthrough with Tommy, have a kumbaya, come to a meeting with mine. So I gave it a shot. So here we go. But I basically said, hey, Tommy, I've never heard of you, don't know you. Sorry about that.
He has issues that people don't know how to. He has issues that people don't know how to communicate with. I have figured it out. He may smoke. Go interview people who are. You like to admit it? You is talking so everyone get it in. Talking.
The ones that come up, we were cool, and every day.
Like lightning striking a tree in front of your house. That's random. Not you doing a live.
Oh yeah.
It's Robert Reese, bro.
No, my show has always been Hot Facts. I never changed my name to Hot Facts. It's always been everything.
Okay, so I tried a new strategy. I came back in. So this is good. This is interesting. This is creative. I figured you got to have fun with it. You got to go deep. You got to go hard. So I'm thinking Flex has got the funky music on, and I'm thinking, play that funky music, white boy. I'll start dancing while they're talking and yelling at each other. Maybe I'll just dance. And so watch Ricky. I'm like cracking Ricky up. Ricky's trying not to laugh because I'm dancing. Probably because I dance so well.
You saw it from the start. You saw it from the start to where it is now.
Tricks for the gig guys.
No, man. I never did tips and tricks for the gig apps, you idiot.
Yeah.
Go and check my first videos out. I have a playlist, Flex. I have a playlist. I never did tips and tricks.
That's you, bro.
That's not what I do.
3,500 videos. That's you.
It's almost 2,600. You almost got 2,000. You almost Flex. You almost got 2,000 videos. So what's your point? You almost got 2,000 videos with 2,000 subs. That shit don't make sense.
Of course it doesn't. They're just random lives.
They're not random. You do it every day. Random is something that happens every now and then, man.
Every day.
You know, like lightning striking a tree in front of your house. That's random.
You want to
not you doing a live every day for 18 hours. That's not random. That's every day. That's freaking like the sun coming up. It's gonna stay up for half the day and go down. I mean, that's normal. That's not unnormal. You know, like you got to say something else, Flex. That don't make sense. Come on now.
It makes all sense, bro. That what I was saying, it was fucked up. Come on.
They cut
Why you gotta put Shrek on a fucking big screen?
Well, I thought he was dancing. I wanted everybody to see, but then he stopped. So, well, that was kind of a fail on my part. So, anyway.
See, they don't know. They don't know they're dealing with a maniac that knows how to win any situation. I'll just go all dad dash all over them. I'll just drop the dad dash nukes into any situation. They can't handle my heat. They can't handle my heat. They can't handle it, V. They can't handle it, Vartan. Vartan, our executive sponsor from Schubeck Latex Industry, the finest in condom accounts, the finest in corporate strap-ons. Remember, Schubeck Industries latex products, the finest in products for the gig economy fraud. Thank you, V, our corporate sponsor. Always proud to have you in the audience. Thank you, V.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot I gave him the eye.
You called him Shrek.
Yeah. I forgot I gave him the evil eye. I gave him the evil eye. I forgot about that. See, I haven't seen this. It was real late. I forgot I gave him the evil eye. I got hard on him. I got hard. Watch Ricky.
You called him Shrek?
Yeah, that motherfucker look like Shrek.
Hey, great brother Jeff Thomas Black. Can you hear me?
He hear you. He got one fucking
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Ricky.
Okay, peace and blessings to you, man. I was gonna ask you, great brother, if we don't have the gig apps, let's say the gig apps just disappear, whatever. How are we supposed to get our money? What do you think we should do after the gig apps?
No.
So the gig apps are actually taking money from you. I mean, that's the problem. That for example, so instead of you having benefits and safety and fair pay and everything else, you're getting bottom of the barrel, no I'm getting feedback. Sorry about that. So you have none of that today. So when the DoorDash tapeworm, when the gig economy tapeworm dies, you actually get all those things back, and there's still work. See, the gig economy, Ricky, think just before the pandemic, the gig economy didn't invent anything. The only thing they did was take our world and put a subset of it on our cell phones so that they can manipulate us in a fake gamified game. That's all the gig economy did. It's not a real market, right? So there were cabs, right? People had careers as cab drivers. Well, when the gig economy came in, remember, it was real cheap. And so Uber and Lyft were cheap and they were paying drivers a lot. They sucked us all in. Now, they jacked up all the rates after they put the cab companies out, ruined all the cab unions, ruined all the employment, and now they're decreasing the wages for all the people doing rideshare. So this is how it goes. It's a scam. The gig economy didn't invent rideshare.
Jeff, it's an evolvement. It's an evolvement,
so people got addicted to it, and then they jacked up the price like a Walmart or like any monopolist, because that's what monopolists do,
bro.
Ricky.
You can't have
it's an
involvement.
They take over
It's
the
an
market, and then they jack up the price. Dad douche. I am not going to listen to a word you say because you lie to this entire crowd. And if you want me to read all the messages that you have sent to me and the lies that you have said, you lied to these people about our telephone conversation, you lied about who you are, you lied about leaking the glitch to me. Why would any of these people listen to Steve?
It's a digital age.
Who
You're
is
living
this
in a
guy?
digital age,
Why would
Momo.
you trust this person? He is lying to you. He is lying to you. I have a public record. I am a known person. I am an author and an activist.
Jeff,
Steve
you're a
Askin
fossil.
is a bad actor. He is an agent of DoorDash or somebody. He is lying to you. He is lying directly to you. I have proof. Shut up, you piece of shit.
Shrek Thomas
Sticks
Black,
in there
can you
in
stop?
the middle of the night and talks about me and my kids. You disgusting piece of slime. You disgusting piece of slime. Going around telling people I don't have a book and that I'm a cult leader according to your mental health expert wife.
You did the same
piece
thing
of garbage.
in
You piece
2019.
of lying human garbage. Get this piece of shit out of our community. Get this piece of shit out of our community because he's not a real person. This can't be a real person.
In here and write and sell a book. And sell a book. And create labor movement.
Hold on, Dad. Before anybody else starts talking, for the love of God, before he pops the blood vessel, please let
that was lying. Let's hear. There's a person lying to you.
Get out fucking talk, you
Tommy,
stupid
you
son of a
shut
bitch.
the fuck up, Tommy. I don't even know you.
Now it's Tommy time. Now it's Tommy time. Tommy and I are good now, though. It's peace between me and Tommy now. It took a lot. It took a long time. But this was the beginning of the resolution of the peace.
I don't even know you, Tommy. Shut up. Shut these two
You
fuckers up. You guys want the truth?
There's no agents anywhere.
Jeff,
There's no agents.
Tommy, you need a Klondike bar. Come on, you need a Klondike bar.
Fuck
just
you,
because
fuck you,
somebody
just let him finish. Just let him finish.
And a
Let him finish.
Snickers. Tommy, you need to, yeah.
Piece of lying
Yo.
shit.
You need an apple dabble, Charleston chew.
Let him finish. Let him
3
finish.
hours to fucking talk. Fuck
You
you.
gaslighting, lying
You
piece of human
motherfucker.
garbage, Steve Askin. Steve Askin, you are lying to these people. You are a despicable human being. You're a despicable human being. Ricky Knight, I'm going to ask you a question because I feel like you and I can talk a little bit. Risky, what would you do if there was somebody in the chat that had told you something in confidence, then gone out in public, lied about it,
Tommy.
stabbed you in the back, and then denied that he ever had telephone conversations with you, denied that he told you his father was like an 80-year-old disbarred lawyer addicted to cocaine, denied having multiple telephone conversations, said he had no relationship with you, said all kinds of things about the motivations for the book and everything else that were possibly true. And I have chat records, Ricky Knight, so you would have chat records of all the things that he said about Pedro and Flex and all the people in here, and he's denying all of that in the chat. Why are you letting this person who is telling you that there's Steve Askin for Sluts 13, who says he's Dad Dash, who has 515 dog shit videos, why are you letting him infiltrate your community? That's what I want to know, because he's a lying sack of shit. And he also was late night in the lounge with that Tommy character up there talking about me. And if Tommy was too drunk to remember, that's not my problem. But Tommy's had my name in his mouth plenty of times, and I don't even know Tommy. Tommy, I don't know you.
Tommy
I don't
likes
want to
you.
know you.
What's your problem?
I don't know
Okay,
you.
but
I
you
don't
keep
want to
putting
know
my...
you.
Oh,
You threatened my
motherfucker.
family, Tommy.
Shut the
I heard
fuck
you
up.
do it.
No,
You
just
shut the
let him
fuck up. I
finish.
don't know you, Tommy. I don't want to know you.
Don't
Keep
yell.
my name out
Okay,
of your
but
mouth.
you keep...
Keep my name out of your
Okay,
mouth,
Jeff,
Tommy, and
no
you'll be
one
fine.
You keep...
I'll let you out of my
barely...
closet, Tommy.
No one.
Now, here's what I need to know. Here's what I need to know, friends.
See, he
Here's
won't
what I
shut the
need
fuck
to know,
up.
good friends. Here's what I need to know,
He won't
friends
shut the
and
fuck
real.
up. Okay, now, since he won't shut the fuck up, let me respond to you, motherfucker. You won't shut the fuck up. Okay, Jeff, apparently you made a video about me today that I've not seen that people told me about.
No, it wasn't about you, bro. No.
That I was being called it?
Listen. He made nothing about you. It's just comical. It's
Okay.
nothing. It's comical. He made nothing about you, bro.
Flex, please let me speak. Please. Okay. Jeff. Okay. I have no problem with you. Okay.
You speak and talk whatever you want to. I don't give a fuck. Okay? But my thing is, keep my name out of your mouth. That's all I ask.
Okay, so let's
say,
talk about that. That's fine, Tommy.
No, listen. Let me speak.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I only talk shit about you when you talk shit about me.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. With that being said, I'm telling you tonight, keep my name out of your mouth. I will never say another word about you.
Okay, fair enough, Tommy. And I want to clarify something for you too. You may or may not find this funny, Tommy, but what I actually did is I made you a lovable character that lives in my closet, and I have fake conversations with you, and I do an impression of your voice. So that's like the extension of it. You want to hear my impression of you, Tommy?
I mean, that's fine. I mean,
no, I do want to hear it. Do you want to hear it?
No, I mean,
that's what he was doing. That's all he was doing.
Okay, here it is, Tommy. Here it is. No, but it's done with. We're all cool, Tommy. We're all cool. Here's what bothered me. The only non-person that I do not like in this chat is whatever this dad douche character is down there, because he's a lying sack of shit, and I have proof of that. So we're all fine, Tommy. We're all fine. So Tommy, the thing that set me off about you is that you were in a chat with dad douche, who is actually a lying individual and has lied about me. Has lied to all of you in this chat tonight. So that's the problem I had. And then, I kind of connected you with him because he was talking about me, and then you were talking about me, and it really set me off. So Tommy, I may have, if I looped you in with the dad douche who's lying to this whole community, I apologize for that, because that guy just rankles my hair. He does, because he's directly lying to everyone.
Yo, what you got with my uncle, man?
Okay, so
dad douche? Dad douche ain't nobody's
Dad
uncle.
douche is my uncle.
Dad douche ain't nobody's uncle. So dad douche. So Tommy, let me finish. So here's the thing, Tommy. I wanted to do this, and then we'll let whoever say their thing. So I'd come in and I'd be like, I went to the drapes, and I'm like, "Hey Tommy, you in there?" Like, "Hey, yeah, Jeff, I'm in here. What do you need?" Tommy, you need any beer? No, Jeff. That kid that you put in here with me is good. Hey, Tommy, do you need anything? How are the girls? Well, Tommy, well, Jeff, sorry about that. My teenage girls is great. Only one of them's pregnant. They're doing great. Can you send in some more Happy Meals? And then maybe a couple more beers, a couple bottles of whiskey. Yeah, no problem, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, can we go, hear some music tomorrow or something? What's for Jeff? What's your favorite kind of music, Tommy? Well, I like myself country rap. I like myself that guy called Huelte, something like that. He does this country rap. It's country from South Carolina. It's beautiful. The kid's a beautiful kid. I think his name's Huelte. I don't understand how to pronounce it, but I think it's Huelte. And he's also sponsored by Wallet, your favorite gig economy payday loans, loan sharking business. Sponsored by Zach Drives Money Trains on the gig economy's poverty people as a poverty pimp. Thank you, Zach Drives Money Trains. Well, thank you, Tommy. It's really been delightful, and please let me know if you need anything more in the closet. No problem.
That kind of sounded like Hulk Hogan a little bit.
Okay, that's just kind of a little bit of it, Tommy.
That sounds like Hulk Hogan and Cookie Monster.
Yeah, it's kind of something like that. We're a lovable duo. We're a lovable duo.
Okay, with that being said,
now you're making me laugh. No, stop it, Tommy. Okay, I'm teasing you. Go ahead.
Give my time. With that being said, Jeff, I have no problem with that, brother.
Okay, cool. We're all good. Thank you, Tommy. I'm glad we're good, because we only have one liar in this room out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's you, Jeff.
7 real people and a piece of shit over here in the corner. Shall I read who would like it in the chat if I read the messages from Dad Douche? And then I can take pictures
We're back. We're coming back. We made a comeback. It was a glitch in the matrix. Glitch in the matrix. It was a glitch in the matrix. We're back. We're with you. We're back. I don't know how long we were gone. We were gone for a while. It was too long. We didn't like it. We're sorry. We won't let it happen again. I don't think. Interesting. What's going on with the computer? Hold on. Stand by, please. Okay, I think we have a promising development. We have a development that looks to be either promising or not promising. Looks like we've got a loss in functionality. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with the rest of the McGeezax community choir. We're going to take we're going to come right back with the new stream. 1 minute. Be right back.